Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, Thursday, April 23rd, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT, Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how are you guys feeling this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Hope you're feeling well. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday. These weeks are flying by. Markets are flying. Everything's flying. JD, are you ready? How you feeling, man?
Feeling good, feeling good. You are right, Hoag. The days get longer and the years get shorter, right? Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday indeed. I am ready to go. Let's get into these markets. Let's do it.
Let's get into it. We're gonna take a look at the ice cold gold opening range trade here. 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. Gold does open up for business. We're gonna take a look at the opening range trade, but I think we were talking in the green room. It's probably a better idea to maybe just sit this one out as well. Gold right now trading pretty much right under settlement. 47.53 is settlement, trading 47.50 right now, down 0.07% on the day. It's been a pretty cold trade, so I think what I'll do here is maybe we paper trade it, but we would normally look at a 1 minute opening range trade, take a candle close outside of that range for confirmation. Hoag, JD, what are you guys thinking about this one?
Well, we're sitting right at settlement. Yesterday was an inside day. Market is basically sideways, and that's typically not positive or beneficial for opening range trades. It's been cold. I'm in for staying out. No real overnight inventory, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we are in the middle of the first inning here. So I say we pass.
I couldn't agree more, Hoag. We are trading in these sideways type of range days, when you see opportunity on both sides of the market, it's not the best environment for these opening range breakout trades. Our purpose for taking these trades is to, hit the low or the high of the session in that first 1 minute, or the first couple of minutes at least, and take a big chunk out of the move. So you want a nice trend day for these trades to really hit, and we're just not getting those one-directional moves in this market right now. So I am perfectly okay sitting back, being an active observer, and just watching to see what this market does. Gold already Gold already pulled off a couple invalidations this week. Again, trading both sides of the opening range before actually triggering a trade. So it's got the same type of feel to it today. So I'm okay holding off.
Agreed.
It's kind of thin this morning. Looking at the dome, I mean, there's a whole lot of holes in prices that didn't even trade here this morning. It's already a 32 tick opening range. We do have, jobless clams coming out here shortly. I'm wondering if that's why the market looks so thin. It's a little bit thinner today. So just took a look below the opening range.
Look below the opening range. So this would be a short or a no trade if we were taking it. But again, we're going to sit out of this one. The low of that opening range, 47.80 in the big contract, high 47.51 evens. So if you were taking it, your stop would probably go somewhere above that high if this 1 minute candle does confirm outside of that range. JZK in the chat says Aaron's analysis on gold at the London Open was beyond good. Shout it out in the chat. Did you join any of the overnight streams? The London Open with Aaron, Metal Markets with D. Great analysis by our Topstep traders there. Seeing gold pull back just a little bit here, 47.46.10. Looks like it would be triggering a short, but again, we are going to stay out of that trade for now. JD, Hoag mentioned jobless claims. What else do we have to look out for on the economic calendar today?
A couple of things. Aside of jobless claims, which is coming up at the bottom of the hour, we also have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index also coming out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Not expecting that to be a big market mover, but when it comes out in unison with jobless claims, it could mix things up a little bit. We've got PMI Composite Flash at 8:45 a.m. Central Time. Natural gas inventories at 9:30 Central Time, and the Fed balance sheet coming out at 2:30 p.m. Central Time. So a number going into the close also. There's also a slew of Treasury bill and note announcements sprinkled in throughout the morning also, but I don't expect those to be very market moving at all. There's also a 5-year tips auction at noon, but don't expect much from that either. It's the eco calendar for today. Oh, were there any earnings after the bell today? I didn't even look this morning.
Yes, there were. There were some, and another one coming out later on. American Express beating on both earnings per share and revenues. We have Honeywell missing on revenues, but beating on earnings per share. Lockheed Martin, this is a little bit of a surprise considering the geopolitical situation in the world right now. They've missed on both earnings per share and revenues. Comcast, of course, beating on both. After the close today, we do have uh, Intel coming out after the close. That's the big one for after the close today. $327 billion market cap. So that's kind of the big one
And
after the
America's
close.
company.
Yeah, a little bit more red on the earnings so far this morning, but nothing tremendous, nothing terrible. A lot of green as well. So I think the earnings season is going relatively well.
Some stuff. Thank you for that,
Very good.
Hoag. Shout out to Forex Therapy in the chat. Good morning, new here. How are we doing? We are doing pretty good because we got a new friend here, Forex Therapy. Thanks for joining us. If you're new to the stream, let us know in the chat as well. There's some questions, JD, about what happened last night. If you guys were watching slow markets, JD, you say it all the time. Headline risk is on. Keep one eye on the ditch. We had a $5 spike in crude oil and the equity sell-off. There was no headline. And I see some people in the chat asking what happened last night. We'll take a look at it when we get into the charts. To me, what it seemed like was there were some rumors about attacks in Iran that weren't actually happening. So crude oil spiked, and then in a 15-minute period, we saw a $5 spike and sell-off in crude oil. So headline risk is out there, but we might also have to pay attention to the rumors as well, because it seems like they're moving markets here. So make sure you manage the risk in whatever you're doing.
You had a nice gold trade on for that move too. I was in there watching.
Oh
yeah. You
You
put on the trade based off of technicals, and fundamentals came in and backed that trade up immediately. It was like right at 7:00. As soon as the bell struck 7, everything started flying around.
News expedites the move sometimes, or sometimes I guess a rumor. Hoag, speaking of which, putting on trades, we got to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are good to go.
Absolutely. Topstep daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Do your research. Morning checklist. Walk your dog, get some exercise, get some water, get some coffee, get fed, so you're prepared for the trading day. Mindset check. It's all about mindset, traders. Mindset can definitely affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklist. You've got your hypotheses for the markets that you're going to be trading. Whichever one of those hypotheses begins to ring true, you've got a strategy that is going to feed that hypothesis. And write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day. And at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist should include reviewing those trades, reviewing and finishing your journal. And when you review those trades, you really want to be thinking about, all right, what did I see? What did I feel? How did the trade come out? What might I have missed that could have brought out a better outcome on the trade, or what did I miss that created a better outcome? Just always review those trades at the end of the day. When you relive those trades twice every day, it can't do anything except speed your learning curve. And of course, you always want to watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Great stuff. There you go. There's your checklist. You gotta do the homework if you're gonna go to the party.
Absolutely, Hoag.
Make
sure you do your homework. We got numbers coming out in just a little bit here. Again, initial jobless claims. Forecast 210,000. Prior number was 207. So we'll get those numbers in about 2.5 minutes. JD, we think we got some time to run some news before those come out. You want to run it after?
We could sure do this.
Real quick.
Squeeze it in real quick.
We would have got stopped out if we were short gold, folks.
Most likely, yeah.
Good no trade.
So one of Dolby Time's favorite topics here. United is about to hike fares as much as 20% for summer flights. Let's roll it. That's right. That summer trip may cost considerably more if you're taken to the skies. United Airlines is raising its fares by as much as 20% this summer. CEO Scott Kirby says demand has remained strong, which means flyers are willing to pay the price. He also said jet fuel costs are way up and the airlines need to pass some of that expense to the customers. But Kirby also said prices likely won't come back down even if oil prices decline. So, sounding like a very permanent price hike on flights at United. He actually said that prices likely won't come back down even if oil prices decline.
Wow. There you have it. Prices don't come down.
There you have it. At
It's
least he was
just
honest
an opportunity,
about it,
right? Yeah, right. Hey, don't expect. This is a forever cost. Don't expect it to come down. Oil prices could go to zero. We're gonna keep charging you 20% more. That is how I guess inflation works. Never really comes back down. Just rises slower. We got a minute until these jobless claims numbers come out. 50 seconds here. Again, these numbers do have the potential to move the markets around. So if you are in a trade, understand that slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. So understand that you might be accepting more risk. If you don't want to be in a trade, you got that flatten all button on your platform. Hit it a couple times just to make sure you don't have any ghost orders out there in the markets. 30 seconds here for that jobless claims number. What markets are you guys watching here? I got the equities up on the side here.
I've still got gold up. I'll take a look at that.
I'm watching the equities, gold and crude.
There you go. Hoag is monitoring the situation. 14 seconds here. 10 seconds. And forecast number 210. Actual 214. Higher than forecast, 214,000, forecast 210. Continued jobless claims came in at 1.821 million. Forecast was 1.816 million. We also did have that Chicago National Activity Index coming at negative 0.2. Forecast was negative 1.3, negative 0.13. Go ahead, JD.
I was just going to say just a little bit higher than expected. Higher is not always a good thing when it comes to these economic numbers, folks. When you see a number like jobless claims, which tracks the number of new claims for unemployment insurance, the higher the number, the worse the number is. The lower the number, the better.
There we
Going
have it.
from 207 last week to 214 this week. Don't know if there's any revisions to last week. It's not terrible, but it's not good. Not terrible, but not good. I'd say probably mostly in the market already.
And guys, I'm going to count that as a winning trade for us there in gold because we would have definitely been stopped out right now. Gold trading 47.55s. 47.55. Max Tube in the chat says numbers don't even move the markets anymore. Yeah, when we're in this environment that we're in right now, the unplanned headlines seem to take precedent over the planned headlines for now, but still got to manage your risk. You never know when a number is going to come out unexpected to the market and cause some volatility. So we manage our risk. Let's take a look. We got gold trading 47.56, back above settlement now, green on the day. One of two markets that I see green on my quote board here. Hoag, let's take a look at these gold charts. Where might we be going today?
All right. So, our weekly kickoff range is pretty tight, and we've remained inside of that for the entire week so far. On Tuesday, we did take a pretty good look down to near the weekly kickoff low. So really what my expectation is, if we're going to stay range bound, we've checked the low end, the lower extreme of the range. I'm looking for the market to rotate back higher towards the upper end of the range. And there was an effort in the overnight night before last to do that, but we did pretty much in the regular trading hours put in just a very narrow inside range, inside extended trading hours, inside regular trading hours. The direction for the daytime frame yesterday was to the downside, and we added about 3,400 in open interest. So if my theory of rotation back to the upside rings true, yesterday during the regular trading hour session, we probably added a few shorts to this market. And if the market continues to rotate higher, that's going to put some pressure on all of those new shorts that came into the market yesterday. And when we're talking about the context, we have to be thinking about who is actively trading this market. And with the volume as low as it's been, and with open interest largely waffling one day to the next, it's shorter time frame traders. So if we did add a bunch of shorter time frame shorts to the market yesterday during the regular trading hours, the higher price gets, the more pressure they're going to be on to cover, which would bring buying power into the market and support the possibility that the market could begin to rotate back up near the upper extreme, 48.86, the weekly kickoff high. Is that going to happen? Well, a lot of that depends on news, headlines, anything that can affect the markets, can affect gold, of course. It's going to affect everything. So, technically and contextually, I believe we are in a rotational area of short time frame balance. Jay, what are you seeing?
On the daily here, what I'm seeing here, Hoag, is exactly that, right? We are imbalanced. That 20 moving average on the daily is at 47.2860. We did look below that past couple of days, 2 days now. We've looked below that 20 moving average, not sustaining any price or volume below that level here. You can see this yellow line on my charts. So a market that's imbalanced. We've been talking about this one. Gold, we've seen gold in 6 months of balance before we got a trending move. So, we have to trade it like that until that balance breaks. Right now, I see us sitting kind of right at 50% of this balance range, which to me tells me if there's anything that I'm doing in the middle, it's probably a see profit, take profit trade. If anything, I'm looking for opportunities near extremes, somewhere down near 4700s, somewhere up near 4800s, about 100 point range. I am looking at today's Thursday, Tuesday's price action, and we're right at 50% of it. The high of the session today is 50% of Tuesday's range. So we're trading in this lower 50% here. The ATR on the daily is 133 points, $133. So far, high to low, we're at $70. But again, we've been seeing a lot of range contraction in gold. Not expecting a huge move here.
Yeah, yesterday's regular trading hour session range, Jay, 36.
Yeah,
36
what is that?
bucks.
What do we do with that, Hoag? What do we do with that?
Very narrow, very narrow. Well, the market it seems to be coiling, it's finally kind of put in a higher low in the overnight from night before last to last night. It's putting in lower highs. So it's beginning to kind of coil up perhaps a little bit, or you're seeing narrowing ranges. So at some point it's going to break out. And again, yesterday, when we look at the direction of the session, this was the opening range here, which again which would have stopped us out. And then we have a very narrow range. It was almost a repair day yesterday because we talked about the upper distribution of time and volume, the lower distribution of time and volume. We definitely checked into the lower distribution of time and volume yesterday. Do we get into the upper distribution of time and volume today? That would support the idea that, number one, we are in a rotational market near the lower extreme of it. Number two, the direction in the market yesterday in the regular trading hours, when most of the volume is coming in, was to the downside. Adding open interest in that indicates new shorts. Those shorts are probably sitting pretty close to break even, and if we continue to see buying coming in, that's again going to put that pressure on them. And I could see a target of the 200 session simple moving average here on the 30-minute chart, 47.92. That kind of brings us right to the middle of the upper distribution from Wednesday, which, yes, we are kind of sitting right in the middle of it. So look to see if you see any volume above this area we're in right now. We have settlement price, which we just kind of rechecked again. It's 47.4260. Back inside range, back inside value, no overnight inventory, no gaps, no runs, no errors, no hits, nobody left on base. Be patient today. You might find better trade location as the day goes on, but we're already seeing some pretty substantial buying coming in prior to the open, and since the open, we did leave the opening range initially at the high of the session. That did not last. So the market is right now continuing to push to the upside on negative delta of about negative 200. So I think we're seeing some pretty decent buying coming into this market. And again, we're looking at this market at trading in short time frame control, looking for some potential movement. The point of control from Wednesday is up here around 47.89. Point of control from Monday up here around 48.26, and those visual targets could easily be targeted if we remain range bound and rotational. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
I am seeing range bound and rotation, Hoag. Like you mentioned, the overnight inventory not really giving us a whole lot to work with here. We are right back into that 30-minute candle that opened the day yesterday. We did have some decent urgency. Like JD was saying, part of the reason I took that trade last night during slow markets was because volume was leaving that 30-minute range relatively early. We can see it bounced right back up after I guess we figured out that was a rumor, but some decent urgency. But right now we're right back into the middle of the range. Maybe an opportunity to limit risk above this high 47.65s. But if I'm looking long, this is probably an area of position management. And then to the upside, what I'm looking at is, can this market get up to that 200 moving average, 47.92s? We haven't tested it in a little while, but I'm looking at this market again, Hoag, and I'm seeing patience. Opportunities near extremes, like we mentioned, 4700s at the lows. I'm looking at the highest volume candle from yesterday, which is probably ending up somewhere near that point of control. 47.67, which we just mentioned, was right around 50% of that. So I'm seeing a lot of overlap, a lot of balance, a comfortable market at these prices, which doesn't mean that there isn't trade opportunity. There's just very specific trade opportunities. If I'm looking for breakout trades, I'm probably looking the wrong way. There's a lot more reversion to the mean opportunities in gold right now. And with that being said, there's a ton of them, right? It's not a super small range, even though 36 points yesterday, a Hoag, for that that regular trading hour session, that's tough to trade. But if you have reasonable expectations in gold, there's definitely money to be made on either side, which is kind of nice. Just got to be patient with it.
You got to keep that range yesterday in perspective.
Yeah.
3 years ago, a $36 range, we would have been like, oh my God, that's
Right.
huge.
Right.
Right. And it's still, there's still a lot of range there. There's still a lot of good opportunities. And I do think it's trading very well technically, or at least
Yes.
based on profile, because once we broke the initial balance low, we pretty much used that as resistance on any up movement until the regular trading hour closed. Then we finally broke out back above that. But in regular trading hours, we get traded, pretty well, technically speaking, and speaking from the view of the profiles. Great stuff, Jay. Thank you very
You
much.
too,
That's what
Hoag.
we've got for context in gold.
Awesome stuff. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a little bit here. We got the S&P trading 7157.50. But JD, before we do that, any news on stocks overnight?
Yes, just a little bit. Overnight stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Hang Seng Index finished the session.
Hold on real quick, JD.
What
we got
happened?
a 2,000 lot. We got a 2,000 lot in the S&P, 7152 is right below price. Go ahead. Keep
How
going.
about that? Let me switch my dome over so I can get a look at it. It's in there all right.
They're back.
7152. All right. Keep an eye on that one. All right. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Hang Seng Index closed out the session down 0.95%. The Nikkei closed down 0.75%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.32%. Stocks in Europe also trading mostly lower this morning. The DAX is down 0.2%. The FTSE is down 0.51%. The CAC 40 is up 0.56%, and the Stock 600 is also down 0.16%. U.S. dollar index up marginally, 98.678. Last print on the U.S. dollar index. The VIX is just above 19.2. Last on the VIX, up about 1.5% going into the equity open. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.298% this morning.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hoag, let's take a look at the S&P chart on the daily. What are we seeing here?
All right. So it's been quite the momentum move to the upside. The market is still attempting to move higher. Ask yourself, if it's attempting to move higher, how good of a job is it doing right now? And in the S&Ps, the market state has come into a short-term area of balance. We are, we talked about it yesterday. Even Jack called these numbers out during fast markets yesterday. 71.85, 71.80, 71.85, 70.85, 70.80 are those extremes of the current area of balance. 1, 2, 3, day 4 inside the range from last Friday. Inside the range from last Friday. So we are range bound. If this market is attempting to continue to move higher, how good of a job is it doing right now? It's not doing a very good job right now. It has fallen into range, and that is a healthy thing to me for continuation to the upside or perhaps even to the downside. But that's all going to depend on news. I think it's going to take some sort of bad news to knock these equities off their high horse. And I'm talking about bad news. We are also seeking new buyers, particularly in the ES. The momentum has slowed. We've fallen into balance. We added 3,400 in open interest yesterday. We're looking at the direction on the daily chart. Those are still new buyers coming in. How did they do? How did they perform? Well, our all-time high was in the regular trading hour session back here on Friday. We took a look at it on Tuesday. We were unable to get there on Tuesday. So the ES, a little bit different than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ telling a different story. But in the ES, we're in range bound to break out guidelines. If we can't take out those highs, then it's a return to rotational trade and perhaps a move back down to the lower end of the range. We can't take out the low of the range. That it would be a failed breakout, and we could see the market rotate back to the highs. The longer the market rotates here, the better job it's going to do of evening out inventory. And when you get a rally like that momentum move to the upside, typically you're going to consolidate for a while, or you're going to see a wicked pullback. And that's where you get your opportunities. Right now, it's looking more like we are going to consolidate to even out inventory, looking for the next move. We just saw a nice little tape bomb here. It looks like I can't. What price was that at, Jay? That 2000 lot. Got a audio thing there, Jay.
You should be able to hear me now.
Yep, we got you.
71.52. 71.52 was that price, Hoag.
52. Okay, so 1,200 traded there. It doesn't look like the entire 2,000 got traded.
All right, we got comments from the president here. Truth Social. I have ordered the United States Navy to shoot and kill any boat, small boats, though they may be, that is putting mines in the waters of the Strait of Hormuz. There is to be no hesitation. Additionally, our minesweepers are clearing the strait right now. I am hereby ordering that activity to continue, but at a tripled up level. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So that is what that was there. So the S&P sell off about 20 points, right back up here. Like you were mentioning on the daily here, Hoag, we are in balance. Today was the first day we've taken out a prior day's low in 8 trading sessions. And I really like what you said yesterday, Hoag, about the NASDAQ, and you said it again about the S&P. There are some people that are looking for this pullback before the next leg higher, but this balance range is kind of doing the same thing, right? The market's job is to distribute inventory to facilitate trade, and it's doing it in this range where it doesn't necessarily need a pullback right now is what it's showing us. We saw the NASDAQ do a very similar thing and then break out and make all-time highs. The S&P just didn't get on the same train yesterday. But holding this balance range, looking below a prior day's low, not sustaining price below it. This is still upside structure, but we need the initiative buyers to come in and kind of take out this high to break us up to all-time highs here. But I do like that look of this balance range balancing out that inventory, which without needing a bigger pullback. Could it happen? Absolutely. But this is still pretty strong upside structure to me here. What are you seeing on the 30, Hoag?
Yeah, the fact that we're not seeing a deep pullback just says to me that this is still a very strong market.
For sure.
How good of a job is it doing? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, day 5 inside Friday's range. Extended trading hour range. We did close the gap between Thursday and last Thursday and last Friday. On Tuesday, this was Wednesday, inside day. Let's just start with, what are we looking at as far as overnight inventory? Overnight inventory is relatively flat. Here we are. There's where we opened. Here is where we're trading. We're still in range, still in value, at least for now. That was a pretty good tape bomb that just hit there. So the market isn't a two-sided auction, so I can't really give it an auction grade. Auction grades only go to markets that are directional. There are a couple of nuances that will probably be early focuses for me. The fact that we did put up a late spike to the upside yesterday, at the end of the day, the range extended and closed the regular trading hours outside of the previous area of the range for the day. That creates the late spike. So that gives me reference at the base of the late spike, which is 71.66 quarter, to say, okay, if we open above that, the market is going to probably try and continue to accept pricing at higher levels. But if we open below that, the market is marking acceptance at lower pricing, lower than that 71.66 quarter late spike. So we're opening in range, close to value if we were to open now. ACH, anything can happen between now and the open. But I'm still looking at this as a range-bound market. I'm going to try and stay patient. My focus will be on the extremes again. What was it, 71.85 and 70.85 to the downside. Look for opportunities in short time frame. Short time frame control usually rules the range-bound trading. And there's another reference, which was the afternoon pullback high from Tuesday, which we never really got to yesterday. We've looked below a couple of times. We've seen nothing but rejection and some pretty long wicks at these lows. So it seems as though, at least in the overnight last night, they let the market come down, but they still are coming back to buy these breaks. So it's still BTFD, folks, until further notice, until it isn't. And try and stay patient. I think you're going to get better trade locations as the day goes on today. Jay, what are you seeing?
On the 30 here, Hoag, I am seeing we are still within that rumor candle that we had last night. That 30-minute candle in the S&P 7105 is pretty much the low of the session. 7105.50 here, up to 7163. And if we look at volume from that candle printing, it's right in the middle of it, right? VWAP's pretty flat. We do have that 200 moving average on the 30. That's right there as well, 71.39, which, a technical approach to fundamentally driven markets is to me the way we have to trade these things. That 200 moving average is an opportunity for a potential trade. Is it going to always be a long? Is it always going to be a short? Obviously, context matters, but we can see that tape bomb there just bounced right off that 200 moving average. So I'm going to lean on the technicals, even though there's some added volatility to these markets right now. Balance range for now, Hoag. We'll see what happens. But we're going to need to see some energy, some interest above this 71.63 area. We can see price traded above it, but there was no volume to do it. Of course, we're trading in the overnight session right now, which is going to be less volume, but we'll see what the response is when the New York session steps in. Obviously, the president here, giving us a headline here that does not sound like good news as far as the ceasefire goes in the Middle East. So we'll see what today brings. It's going to be an interesting trading day as always. But right now, imbalance, I don't have a clear definitive trade. Obviously, it's the equities. I'm going to lean to the upside, but not blindly buying this.
Yeah, this ceasefire has, since the very beginning, has been extremely fragile. A lot of people
Yep.
question as to whether it's actually a ceasefire, but I think, traders get used to that. That
Yeah.
we have very short memories, and we'll see how this all plays out. But pray for peace, everybody. Please pray for peace. The profile yesterday,
Absolutely.
normal variation. Nothing remarkable necessarily about it. A lot of ranging yesterday in the middle of the profile from yesterday. So value is pretty thin. If you're thinking about value acceptance plays, think about it, because you've got to make the juice worth the squeeze. And it's a pretty narrow value area from the profile yesterday. On this platform, we're looking at 71.63 down to 71.50. So we're looking at a 13-point value area. Is the juice going to be worth the squeeze? A question we should all be asking ourselves every time we trade. That's what we've
Great
got for
question to
the
ask.
S&Ps.
Good stuff, Hoag. We're going to take a look at crude oil. Crude does open up in about 5 minutes here. Crude right now trading $93.67. Did just see a little bit of a spike there as well, about $1 up after that Truth Social post came out, up 0.71% on the day. JD, do we have any news on crude before we get into this trade and the charts?
Yes, again, this kind of feels like old news now since we're getting these headlines out this morning, but we'll run through this news again anyway for you. Oil and gas prices are up as a long-term ceasefire with Iran remains elusive. Let's roll it. WTI crude, that's West Texas Intermediate crude oil, is hovering in the mid-90s. Brent crude is above $100 a barrel currently. Those numbers reflect overall increases from Wednesday, though prices did fluctuate. AAA reports the average cost for a gallon of regular gas is up about a penny. It's $4.03 a gallon right now. $4.03 a gallon. President Trump says he's continuing a temporary ceasefire and waiting for Tehran for a peace plan. Iran says it doesn't want to release its hold on the Strait of Hormuz until the U.S. ends its blockade there. U.S. Defense Department photos indicate a third U.S. aircraft carrier might be heading to the area. Global markets and U.S. pre-market trading showed declines early Thursday morning Eastern time. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback, or a little bit of a rally happening right now, but headline risk remains high in the crude oil market.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Crude right now trading $93.53. We're going to take a look at this opening range trade. Again, crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. It has been kind of a, back and forth trade. It's been probably a better trade than gold has been recently. But what are we thinking here, Hoag? You like location for where we are for this opening range trade?
Opening range trade. Let's go back to the 30. No, I don't.
No. Yeah. It's in
It's
balance.
in range. It's in value. It's inside the range from yesterday. And it's been so cold. Crude oil opening range trades have been actually a little bit better than gold over the last month, I think, if I'm remembering right, but by no means favorable. So I'm in for holding off. It's in the middle of the overnight range, still in the value area, barely from yesterday, inside the range from yesterday. We took a good look up at 96 yesterday on that tape bomb off of nothing that happened yesterday. I don't see that there's any benefit to the probability in this opening range trade today in crude oil. Just my thoughts. What do you guys think?
I'm with you there, Hoag. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Oh, I was just going to say, I'm looking at the same thing you are after that rip and dip last night at about 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. There's just too many moving parts of this market right now, and any small rogue headline could send this thing in any direction, which kind of scares me putting a trade on in this market right now. So I'm cool sitting this one out also. Let's just sit back and be active observers, and I'll paper trade it, but I'm not going to put any orders in the market on this one today.
There we go. I'm kind of with you guys. I took it yesterday, and it stopped me out before the eventual move. And I think what I said right before I put on that trade was I don't want to be the sitting duck in crude until it moves. And that's exactly what happened, right? It came and stopped me out, and then the eventual move happened. We saw the volume come in. So I think that, to me, is the way that we got to trade this market. So again, crude oil opening up in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. We're probably going to stay flat on this opening range trade here. But Hoag, let's take a look. Start breaking down these charts on a higher time frame. What are we seeing on the daily here in crude?
All right. So yesterday, we added about 4,100 in open interest, and I'm officially calling rollover over. The expiration is tomorrow. There's very low volume and low open interest in the May contract still, so we can kind of lean a little bit more on open interest and volume. Volume yesterday was relatively low for an attempted continuation to the upside. But again, there's an estimated additional 4,100 contracts in open interest that actually came in further away contract months. So it's not necessarily the June contract where all that open interest came in, but there's a contract every month for 10 years into the future. There's a lot of open interest that moves around between those contract months. So this is kind of a tough market to gauge by open interest, but we do the best we can. Last night, we did take that look over 9,600 weekly kickoff high. Right now, if you were to look at that on the daily chart, you would say that this looks a little bit like rejection. There's a lot of excess up here, up here, up here, around that 9,600 level. Now, yesterday, we did kind of point out the idea, maybe, just maybe, we're setting up a head and shoulders pattern. Does the fundamentals and the uncertainties in the world support that? Heck no, anything can happen. But just keeping this in my mind is, if we can't really show much acceptance above this 9,600, this may actually be a technical pattern that eventually would play out. I don't know. It's all about the headlines when it comes to crude oil, folks. It's so sensitive. I call markets like this like a sore big toe, because if you have a sore big toe, darn sure you're going to bang it on something. You can call it a sunburn opportunity as well, because if you're sunburned, you can be sure somebody is going to slap you on the back. It's all about the news. It's all about the headlines. ACH, anything can happen. And all I can say is pray for peace. Again, I keep saying that, but I know I do every day. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
Trade with a stop, everyone. Don't get burned by the sun. On the daily, what I'm seeing here, Hoag, is the April 8th candle. That was the one that, to me, changed the structure of this market. It was the candle prior to the day after making, a run at that all-time high there. And we haven't really traded in the upper 50% of that candle very much. We can see 96.71 is that price. You were talking about that $96 range there, Hoag. We did spike up there today. 97.22 is the high, but we're not sustaining price above that. So that's the upper extreme of the balance here. And I think crude oil right now is stuck between, two high volume candles. It's that April 8th candle, and I'm looking at the April 17th candle here. Why that April 17th candle? That is the daily candle that tested the 50-day moving average, which we have not traded to we haven't tested the 50-day moving average in crude. Before that test, it was 90 days, 90 calendar days, 60 trading days. So those two candles are significant to me. We can see we're holding that April 17th candle as a support. That's our demand area. And then 50% of the April 8th candle is our supply area up here, support, resistance, whatever you want to call it. So a range between 90 and 96 for now. Of course, headlines are going to move this market around in between that range, and there are some intra-candle opportunities, intraday opportunities, but on a higher time frame, it's a market that's imbalanced. Daily ATR $7.68. Yesterday's range was about $6, I believe. Yeah, about $6 range. So there is opportunity in it. on a higher time frame, it's just not going anywhere. So your opportunities are going to be somewhere near an extreme, somewhere near where volume is consistent, right? When there's a consistent flow of volume in crude oil, there's a trade. But I mentioned this during slow markets last night. Because of the nature of this market right now, whenever that volume stops, to me, that's when the opportunity stops, right? So if you see the flow and you identify the flow and you can trade in it, great. But as soon as they stop trading, to me, that's when it's sitting duck time, and I don't want to be the sitting duck in crude oil.
So Jay, it's stuck in the middle of two candles, or torn between two candles, feeling like a fool. Let's take a look at the 30. Those are two very old songs, so if you recognize those references, you're up there with me. All right. 30 overnight inventory. Kind of started a little bit long, but that's all been reconciled. We're right back to settlement. Settlement being 92.96. Inside range, inside value. We did take that look up above weekly kickoff high. That was very short-lived. Tried it again. Nothing but excess, nothing but wicks up there. So this is, one of the levels that we were looking at yesterday was closing this session gap. This session gap goes from Monday the 13th to Tuesday the 14th. That's last Monday and Tuesday. We got halfway through it in regular trading hours. We finished it in extended trading hours. I like to see these get closed in regular trading hours. We may have to say that that's good enough, but we're up against the upper extreme of the area of balance. We're torn between two candles. The one thing that I do want to continue to point out, as long as this is something I think that is affecting price, our island bottom, our island low price gapped from Tuesday the 16th to the regular trading hours on Friday the 17th. That creates a session gap. On Monday, we opened with a weekend gap that hasn't been closed. We also left a session gap that creates a regular trading hour session that has no overlap with any of the other regular trading hour session ranges, which leaves it as an island bottom. There's another name for it I won't use, but it's an island bottom, and that is a reversal pattern. That reversal pattern has been paying off. I think we're getting a little bit expensive, and man, everything can change. ACH. We do have an afternoon pullback low from yesterday's session, 92.33, which has just been visited and rejected to the downside. So this will be an area of interest to me, 92.33. It's also the bottom of the gap, that you could call filled. The bottom of that gap is right here at 92.25. The initial balance high from yesterday, 92.08. A little bit of confluence there. Jay, what do you think?
Looking at this 30-minute candle, that was the rumor candle from last night, Hoag. That is a large enough candle to be the range for the entire day. So does that present the opportunities to us? That 92.33 price that you mentioned, I love that area. The low of this candle, 92.61. So about a 30-tick range there, which isn't really a lot in crude oil right now. If you're going to be trading crude, I think at a minimum, you're probably looking at 60 to 70 ticks of risk on any trade that you're taking. So we're talking about a zone here of about 30 ticks. If I'm going to trade this, I'm looking at the low of this candle here for potential long opportunities. If there's no volume to flow below it, we can see price traded through that low a couple times, but could not sustain selling below it. The midpoint right around $95. We'll see how the market trades around this candle for now. There is potential to be a headline that comes out that breaks us through this low, and we got that 200 moving average on the 30-minute down there at 88.84s, but that would be an anomaly day in crude oil. That would be about an $8.50 daily range, which we haven't seen in a little while. So I would not be surprised to see this candle be the range for the day. We can see view up as pretty much a flat line in that range. take your opportunities when the market's moving. And then for me, it's kind of staying out of the chop zone, out of the middle. That's what I got in crude. $93.43 last trade in here in crude. If you can see this quote board on the right side of my screen, there are two markets that are green on this quote board. Crude's actually one market that's green now. Crude up 0.53% on the day. Everything else is red. There's a couple markets that I don't have, but for what I do have, crude's the only green one. But let's take a look. We're gonna give the people what they want here. Taking a look at the NASDAQ, but before we do that, JD, you got some tech news. AI chips.
We sure do. Google has a new processor that is specialized for artificial intelligence. Roll it. The company that is Google is expected to unveil the 8th generation of its tensor processing units this week. What makes those chips different is they are specialized for inference. Put another way, those chips are used for answering queries on trained AI models. Right now, the most common chips used in AI are graphics processing units or GPUs. They're excellent at training models, but aren't optimized for inference. NVIDIA introduced its specialized inference solution last month, and inference startup Cerebras recently partnered with Amazon. Everyone's making moves in the AI space. We're going to get earnings from Google next week, too.
Yes, we do. Good stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hoag, let's do it. Let's give the people what they want. The one market that checked off the all-time high list yesterday, NASDAQ making all-time highs yesterday, trading 27,026.50 right now. What are we seeing on the daily, Hoag?
All right. So again, we just looked at the S&Ps, which are still in the range that the NASDAQ broke out of to the upside yesterday. We added 3,600 in open interest on this continuation move to the upside. So and volume was, about average, which on an up day, that's good enough for me. I'm giving this breakout a grade of a B grade, because we added open interest and volume was pretty good on that breakout above this 3-day area of balance. Different story, right? We did put in a new all-time high yesterday. Fortunately, the all-time high came in after the regular trading hours. So we have another all-time high in the extended trading hour session. It was 1/2 hour after the close yesterday. You decide whether that makes it an extended trading hour all-time high. As we know, all-time highs, recent lows that happen in the extended trading hours usually aren't lasting highs or lows. We'll see about that maybe today. But the momentum buyers came back in for this yesterday. It was a really strong day. It was a good breakout. Not a huge range, but still indicators saying that buyers are still willing to pay at these prices for potential continuation to the upside. How do we know that those are new longs? The increase in open interest on a higher day indicates that wasn't necessarily all short covering. Sure, there was definitely some short covering on the way up, just squeezing those shorts, but the addition of that open interest indicates new buyers, more buyers still willing to come in. We've got our weekly kickoff high, 27,335. What do you think in chat? Do we get to 27,335, the weekly kickoff high, by the end of the session tomorrow in the NASDAQ? Y or N do we get to the 27,335 by the end of the week? Pretty good rally,
there,
pretty
Hoag.
good move to the upside yesterday. Let's see.
Good question
Hey, what do you
there,
see on the
Hoag.
daily?
On the daily, I actually want to go out to the weekly really quick here, Hoag.
Go ahead.
Because what you're talking about is, so far weekly range, weekly ATR in the NASDAQ is 1,066 points. So far, we're at a 573 point range. So there's more than enough room in a weekly ATR if we're going to get there. We'll see if it happens. Last week's range was almost double that, almost a 2,000 point range in the NASDAQ. But on the daily, what I'm seeing here, Hoag, for continuation to the upside, we saw the S&P take out a prior day's low. The NASDAQ has not taken out a prior day's low in so far 7 completed trading sessions. This would be number 8 if we think we set the low for the day. So when we start to trend this way, what I'm looking at is the 50% marks of these daily candles, 50% half back, 26,935 from yesterday's range. And why I look at that is, remember that downward candle, the one down day we had, and it seems like a year, that 50% mark yesterday was the low of the session. So if we don't see any sustained selling below 26,935s, which we haven't yet in the NASDAQ, we took a look below it, we're right back above 27,000s. I'm looking for opportunities to buy dips in this market. Of course, this could turn out to be an inside day if we don't see any interest to trade above that all-time high. It's not going to be an easy thing to do. We need to convince new buyers to step in and buy this market, or put enough pressure on anybody who's still shorting this to get out of those trades. So we'll see what the volume says. But for right now, Hoag, this is upside structure that's still holding. The NASDAQ looks like the leader right now. We're seeing good tech earnings. I'm still looking for opportunities to buy the dip. Are there opportunities on both sides of this market? For sure. But I'll continue to say this. If I find myself in a long, I want to let the market do its job. If I find myself in a short, it's probably more of a see profit, take profit trade. Just don't want to fight this trend for too long. What are we seeing on the 30-year?
Right. I think we're seeing more Y's than N's in the chat, if that's going to happen. We have Black Thor Car Meat says, we reached that by the end of the day today. Watch. Kelvin, yes.
Today.
Brand, we're gonna see some rotation to the downside today. All right. Well, thanks for answering, folks. Thanks for answering. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. See what we see. All right. Yesterday.
Sorry, Hoag, we got the president on Truth Social real quick again. He says Iran is having a hard time figuring out who their leader is. They just don't know. The infighting is between, he says the Strait of Hormuz is sealed uptight until such time as Iran is able to make a deal. There we go.
All right.
Go ahead, Hoag.
It's going to be a busy day with that, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, my goodness.
I wonder if these are scheduled posts, right? He's just like, all right, release it.
All right, so NASDAQ, yeah, we put in a new all-time high, but it did occur after settlement price. So that says extended trading hours to me. The market rallied and it consolidated right at the initial balance high for hours yesterday. Finally, we saw some continuation to the upside, and we did put in a late spike to the upside. That late spike to the upside is when the market extends the range in the last 30 minutes of the regular trading hour session and then closes outside of that range. Well, it did. The spike base, 27,057 quarter, is an important level for me today. It also lines up relatively nicely with value area high, which is around 27,053. And we did take a look already up to settlement price. We didn't quite get there prior to the open on the 7 o'clock 30-minute bar, but we're seeing rejection up there. So again, basic spike guidelines. A late spike to the upside. Opening above it indicates high probability of acceptance of higher pricing. Opening below it indicates a higher probability of acceptance of prices lower than that level. We're talking about value here. Price is only an advertising mechanism. So if we open below the base of the late spike, we have the afternoon pullback high from Tuesday. We just talked about that in the S&P as a potential target and a potential opportunity in the other direction. What I do like about that afternoon pullback high is it gets us really it lines up relatively closely with the 200 session simple moving average, which is at 26,801. So we're looking at about a 20 point area or range there that could allow you to limit risk in either direction. I mean, not talking about direction here. We're talking about context. So in the context right now, if we open below the base of the late spike, probability we're going to have value overlapping to lower or lower than yesterday. Value low yesterday, and 26,944 on this platform. Value high, 27,054 quarter. Remember, value is where 70% of the volume was transacted in this session, regular trading hour session yesterday. What do we do? Only time will tell. Jay, what are you thinking about this 30-minute chart?
Looking at the 30 here, Hoag, we did have short overnight inventory. If you look at the first 30-minute candle from last night, it did set the high of the session so far pretty much. We did look a tick above it, but that is pretty close to the high of the session. We can see on this spike on the president's initial comments, we came in, looked into that 30-minute range, but we've seen rejection so far, right back to VWAP. I'm seeing a market that's in balance between, inside this 30-minute candle from 8 p.m. Eastern time last night, which were the rumor candle is what I'm going to call it. We're right in the middle of that range. 96,972 is the midpoint of it. There's going to, we're going to need some energy to bring us out of this range here, Hoag. So we'll see what happens when the New York session opens. I don't have a definitive look on what the NASDAQ is trying to do right now. I don't know if the NASDAQ knows what it's trying to do right now, especially with some of the headlines that are coming out. Higher time frame. I am looking to the upside. But just an interesting area here. When this candle happened last night, that's about a 250 point candle to the downside. It looks like 30 minutes, but it was really 9 minutes, and then we recovered the entire thing. So there were a lot of prices that didn't trade to the downside, and they traded back to the upside. The market has to digest this range for sure here. So I think it's patience until it is moving. I do want to ask a question. Who joined slow markets last night? I explained what I call a trigger candle, and it turned out to be a pretty damn good trade last night, Hoag. We had a trigger to the short side in the NASDAQ. Looking at a 1 minute here, crypto trades was there. We talked about this candle right here, and this is kind of the way I'm looking at trading most markets. When there's a trigger, which is price action and volume in a specific direction, I'm looking at the invalidation point of that trade being the other side. So the trigger was the short here. We put this trade on just, in a practice account just to see it. Turned out to be a pretty good trade there. So, trading can be that simple. I saw somebody say, hey, you know what, that you can't trade like that. You can't use volume on the bottom of the charts. That trade was not invalidated before it traded 170 points to the downside and then invalidated this morning. So, you can keep your trading simple, find opportunities where the market is moving. And Preach just said it in the chat, no trigger, no trade, 100%. If the market's not moving, I don't want to be doing anything, but once it moves, I want to get into that flow. So shout out to you all joining for slow markets last night. Right now, Hoag, I'm seeing a market that's in balance here. It's going to present opportunities. The NASDAQ has presented great opportunities over the last 2 or 3 weeks. We just got to be patient and wait for them. So trade well out there, everybody. Manage your risk. And that is what we got for the NASDAQ. Anything else you want to mention, Hoag, or should we get to that schedule for the day?
No, I mean, we're right in the middle of the value area from yesterday. Typically, I'm going to try and stay patient. We'll probably see better trade location as the day goes on. Value is narrow. You got to make sure that the juice is worth the squeeze. And using value in the NASDAQ and the S&P is going to be a little bit tight. So just be patient. Let the trades come to you.
Let the trades come to you. Speaking of which, JD, we got some traders joining us for the show today. Let's go through that schedule. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV?
We got a great lineup coming up next in Fast Markets. Andre and Jack will be here to drive the bus. Mandy will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Ted M also from 8:30 to 9:30. Hoag's going to be stepping in from 9:30 to 10. Dakota 9:30 to 11. Muhammad 10 to 11. And we got a special guest, Rajiv Sawhney. Is going to be here from 9:20 to 9:30 talking crypto with us. So big lineup coming up next in Fast Markets. Make sure you are paying attention. Hoag will be back for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock. 11:15, we got Power Players. Coach Jay's going to be back with Yusuf and Dolby Time. Hoag, Hoop, and Anne-Marie for group coaching today. If you've ever felt the need to ask a question in the chat that just for some reason doesn't ever get answered, I got a solution for you. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, ask your question, click submit, and we will get the guys and Anne-Marie to answer your question live here on Topstep TV. It's group coaching hour, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 1 o'clock, Jack and I will be here with Coach Vince for Trade with Topstep. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dolby Time, and Braden. Braden will be here for the final hour of the trading day. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's have a great trading day out there, everybody. Any other news, JD, we want to get to before we get into the fast markets? This one's pretty interesting here.
It is interesting. We got some political figures and a little bit of trouble, folks. Kelshi suspends 3 political candidates over election bets. Let's roll it. Accusations of insider trading led to the suspension of 3 political candidates from prediction market platform Kalshi. Federal candidates are a Democratic senator running for a U.S. House seat in Minnesota, an independent running for a U.S. Senate seat in Virginia, and a Republican who lost the House primary in Texas. They're accused of betting on their own campaigns. Kalshi says the trades were relatively small but still broke their rules. All 3 candidates are suspended from the prediction market for 5 years. The suspensions and fines are the most aggressive enforcement actions taken to date by a prediction site against political candidates.
Mark Twain was right.
Go ahead, say the quote again, Hoag. Say it one more time for the people in the back.
Politicians are like diapers. They should be changed often and for the very same reason.
Well said. Well said.
That's good. That is good stuff there, Hoag. I think the team is getting ready in the back here. We're almost good to go. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 27,020s. We got Ted coming in. Mandy's here. Jack's here. Andre's here. Looking good. Ready to go. Hoag, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Let's do the thing. JD, always a pleasure spending the morning with you. And as always, thanks to you for trusting us with your time. I've got Hoag top of the list today in the chat, winning the prize, which is quite simply just bragging rights for being top of the list. Man Caves, Shubham, Anastasios, Trader Hub, Gorillionaire, Joseph Francone, John Jones 3 times. JD was in the chat here this morning early. Tristan Trout, new name, I think, Crypto Trades. Welcome to each and every one of you. Don't forget, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Time to go into fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, people out there. Welcome to Topstep TV, specifically Fast Markets. Horns away. Yeah, I was always told growing up, Andre, the best bet you can make is on yourself. Okay. It's a new goal of mine. I want to get banned from Kalshi for 5 years for betting on myself, not running for politics. Let's see what happens. Let's do this, Dre.
Let's do it. I'm sure it paid off handsomely. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? Lower left-hand corner, absolutely carving it up yesterday. Mandy, lower right-hand corner, ordering the kids around, saying, eat your breakfast. Ted in the house. What's happening? Mandy, let's start with you. Good morning. Thoughts coming into this Thursday. Overnight was mayhem. What's going on, Mandy?
Yeah, it was.
Show me the way.
It was wild. May or may not have been trading it up on the Discord with the group. Caught a beautiful short on the second go around, and now we're above 27,000. So are we looking for a nice another run for all-time highs again? Totally doable. But will we want to find that medium zone of 26,000, like a comfort zone for us? So that's what I'm curious to see. Not going to enter until we get a good confirmation. I'm willing to wait, give up a few pips for that confirmation. That's my game plan going into today. And yeah, that's it.
I like it. All right, sounds good. Ted, Thoughts?
Yes,
Thoughts
sir.
coming in.
Good morning.
We
Good
got,
morning.
2.5. Good morning. 2.5 minutes till the opening bell.
Yes.
What are you seeing pre-open here?
Got some levels, got some implied moves.
Oh.
And I got some slick new glasses here.
Oh.
7120, first level
Yep.
down. Second level down is 7100, 7105. Third level is 7075. Implied move in the SPX cash is 35 handles. So that's 7135, which is 7100 in cash. Little resistance to the upside, 7147/50, and then gap room all the way to 7180 after that. You really got a big air pocket between 45.50 to 80, a 30 handle move.
Implied
early
move.
line
Real
levels.
quick. Talk to me like I'm a 5-year-old. Implied move. You got 35 handle implied move. What is that telling you? What is it telling us?
That tells me last night when market makers went home in the SPY, if they sold you calls and puts yesterday for today's expiration, they factored in a time value and what they're willing to sell it to you for, the risk they're willing to take. And they put a price on that risk. When they were pricing the risk, they were saying if we're up 35 points in the S&P or we're down 35 points in the S&P, I'd like to buy it down 35. I'd like to sell it up 35. Doesn't mean they can't get squeezed, but that is the factor that they used when selling today's products yesterday. How'd I do?
Oh, that's A. I'll give you an A. Gave you an A. 25 seconds till the opening bell. Let's take a look at these prices. NASDAQ trading 27,020. We got ES trading 71.51. Gold trading 47.45. We got $93. What's up? What's up, Ted?
No, I'm sorry. That was me.
No, you're good. We're trading $94 even in. And we are open $94 in crude oil. Buckle up. What do we got for numbers? In about 15 minutes, we got U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI flash. 50-50 on the tilt. Jack, thoughts?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Still trying to figure out what the number was yesterday.
Ha 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 ha. Avis, eh?
Oh, you own them yet? I get a free rental car from you yet?
Oh man, shorts get whacked all over. Gotta take a cheer. I'm still holding on to that cursed object, by the way. Anyway, we're right in the middle of the big range I've been talking about. These are 4-hour candles. Last night, I had that example of a line. I don't even know where it's from. It was like an option level at 70.70. That was the bottom of that little scare we had last night. Once again, we're still in the middle of the range. I'll see if anything develops as far as today's options levels, and we'll take it from there.
Oh, fantastic stuff. All right. Mandy, got your eye on any prices, levels of interest? 27,000 even.
Fantastic question. Dre, to be honest, I bias right now is long. That is the trend that we have been doing here for the last couple days, minus some wild wicks. And I would love to enter into anything above, like a 5-minute candle close above 35s. Shorts would want to be probably below this Topstep daily level. That is 50 points. 948. It's a good support line.
948. All right. Pretty muted open so far. Just hurry up and wait for the next headline. Again, we'll keep an eye out for ceasefire extension. Straight open, straight blocks. Anyone's guess at this point. Who's going to Pakistan? Who's not going to Pakistan? It's what tweet's going to hit us next? We got the Dow catching a bit of a bid. Jack, what do you got for 10-year? I know 10-year continue to do. We saw an uptick in yields yesterday. It didn't seem to have too much downside pressure on the equities. VIX got closer to 20. What are you seeing here? Some of the peripherals, if you will.
You know, we spiked a little bit this morning, about 4.3. Right now we're at 4.295 thereabouts in the 10-year yield. So kind of found a happy place for now, I think. But if it starts accelerating beyond here, higher, I think that'd be a real drag on the equities.
We got some more earnings after the bell. We got Intel, SAP as well. Tesla earnings yesterday and IBM. How'd Tesla earnings come out? They crush? Oh, no.
Middle of the road.
Well, they sure rallied that NQ. Sure rallied NQ, making new all-time highs yesterday. Like it was absolutely going to blow earnings out of the water again. NQ all-time highs made yesterday, 27,136. 136. Overnight, we got within about 80 points.
Oh, sorry. I was on mute there. I had a great Tesla thing. I was going to say, no. The earnings kind of sucked in my view. I'll dig into them deeper later. It's down 2% right now. Has there ever been a company that trades as richly as Tesla that's had declining revenue for like the last 3 or 4 quarters? Probably not.
No, probably not indeed. All right. Bit of a range, muted trade. Starting to see a different personality to some of these opens here. Pretty much waiting here. 50-50 on the tilt. You heard Mandy, Ted, Jack talking about some levels. We got some levels here in the pinned to the chat. You see those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Update and refresh before every New York open. Or once you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels. I'm slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Again, those are updated and refreshed before every New York open. Before we get that number in about 10 minutes, actually cordially to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets. If you forgot what it's called, look in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Well, this segment is called Fast Markets. Use the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Please hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Let's see some trader wins. See some payouts. Turn that around too. Well, in Power Hour, last hour of the New York session. Mandy, nice long yesterday. I saw you in Power Hour getting long, holding it. Were you long all day? How long was that long? You were
great question, Dre.
That was
long. Like, let's see, I think I got in. So Fast Markets ends at 11. And then it was during Dolby and trade with Topstep. Vince. That was like 3 hours. It was insane. It was a W. But I should have peeled off more when we made the pop. Didn't. I kind of let one as a runner and then barely broke even again on that one. So it was a small trade. I don't know if it was worth the headache being in that, like monitoring that for 3 hours. Yeah. It was a good training exercise. Like,
what did we learn?
It was really cool.
What did we learn? What did we endure?
I like scalping. I like carving it up. That's what I learned. I validated that personality trait of mine because but it was nice to just be like hands off, like let the plan play out, and it did. And so that was another really good exercise as well.
Well, you felt one true love scalping. Well,
yep.
We got NQ. Look at this. Still 27,013. Let's see. Again, we got this number in about 9 minutes. S&P. Manufacturing PMI flash. Any speakers today? Nope. They are in the technical, what's called the blackout period, where they're supposed to stay silent. Public speaking, that is. They're within 2 weeks of the upcoming FOMC meeting, which will be next. Yeah. We saw Warsh speak earlier this week. When's the vote, Jack? Do we know when the actual vote? I think it's in only a couple weeks.
All right.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. Just to close the loop.
Yeah, what do you got?
I'm flat. I'm flat, Avis. I'm out.
Do you own the company yet? Do we own Avis?
I don't want it.
Do we own it?
It's probably still going to go way down from here, but whatever. We done.
Okay. 70% long tilt in Crude. Take a look at the ES ladder. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Pretty thin. Well, pretty standard from what we've been seeing. About 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask. Up and down. I'll let you know if that does change. Of course, in the chat, also holler at us. If you do see some size on that ladder, use that level 2 data. Always keeping our eyes out, watching each other's sixes. But right now, markets are just waiting. During slow markets yesterday, Manny, were you someone watching the markets yesterday around 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m.? What was that?
Yeah.
Does anyone know? Does anyone know what the
I
heck
was going to
happened?
ask that same
Look at the
question,
chart.
Dre.
No idea. No idea. What I'm
No
talking about.
news.
Yeah. NQ was trading around
this.
27,000. Yeah. NQ was trading around 27,093. About 10 minutes later, it puked about 250 points. You got that? Can you zoom in, man? Just go to a full size chart if you don't mind, just so they can see.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Look at this.
Totally.
Yeah. I don't want to mess up your. Yeah, that thing. That thing.
What the hell was that?
No
one has a good answer.
From last night, as best as I could tell, there was some like Twitter reports and stuff like that like explosions in Tehran, like spaced, like that got started. It spiked really quick, the oil and the stocks. This is last night we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
But no one. I was watching it in real time, and it was like everybody was scrambling to figure out like what was happening. And I think it was just, it kind of shows how fragile this market can be.
Absolutely.
With this rally, people want to be the first out of the boat.
Yeah, and it came right back. I'm talking like a 250 point drop in the NQ, just a snap right back. ES 80 point drop, right back. So, yeah, definitely fragile. Kind of had
5 minute.
A little flash crash.
27,000's holding up here pretty good.
27,000.
Yeah,
NQ, yeah.
I wouldn't mind a long off of 27,000 if we hold for a push up.
I see that.
I'd love to get this little pullback in this candle. I don't think I'm going to get it.
Yeah, we're pumping here. We got 71% long tilt in the NQ right now. Like Ted was saying, NQ pumping a little bit here. About 50 points. Was just trading 27,050, then pulls back about 20 points.
I'm going to enter long one.
Yeah, I'd like to get the 20.
See if we can average into this more on a pullback. I've got my stop loss set below where I wanted to enter short, so 948. And I don't have an upside target yet because I want to add into this and see how we respond. So we'll just kind of leave it on there.
Okay.
See how we go.
What price did you get, Mandy?
45 3/4.
045.75.
Nice.
Last trade 053. 76% long tilt in the NQ.
I am not going to get filled.
What price you working?
I was trying to get I was trying to get the 20s. I was trying to get the 20 level. I was I canceled.
Yeah, when
I would have looked for a 10 to 20 point scalp. So that trade passed me by.
It's all right. You're not going to chase though, right? Not going to chase.
What's that?
It's not going to chase. That's good discipline.
So why did I enter that, Dre? I told myself I wanted a candle close up minimally on the 1 minute, but the 5 minute closed above 35, like I said earlier. And then we had a big push up and came back and retested the EMA. And so we're clear. My green line's my EMA here. So we came back down to 35s, and that's where I entered. With a little hesitation. So 45 is my fill. That's what you get for some market orders. But I like it.
All right, now so far so good. 27,060. Ted approves.
Love the 80s. I think you definitely hit the 80s.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Right here, 71.65 in the futures. There looks to be some positive gamma. Pretty much Yeah, it's 7130 in the SPX, 7165 in the futures. Let me write that in here real quick. Let's see if we can take that out or if we get some rejection or hesitation.
7161, 71616, 7162. Let's trade ES. Dow catching a bit here. Still 70% long.
You know,
token.
Jack, sometimes when you're at
Add in a
all-time
second.
highs and you don't have anything to work off of, the options guys are very helpful. In my opinion and in my past life, those are the guys that are making markets because they have to, right?
Right.
So,
Yeah, that's definitely important. I mean, beyond here, we're not too far. You know, speaking of, I don't think it's a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. That coinkydinks. That this range is kind of formed at very round numbers in the SPX. The all-time highs right now are right at 7150. That's the top of the range. The lows, the double bottom, are right at 7050. I think when things are uncertain, you're right. You got to look to something, and those are the people that make markets. So there you go.
I like
some
that.
guardrails.
Yep. Not bad.
High of the day in NVIDIA.
Right now?
Yep.
Incredible. Well, there you go. NQ holding bid. Mandy long too. I heard Mandy, you added in. First, you got long from
on that 1 minute red candle. We came back, retested my 1 minute EMA, and so that was another great re-entry for me.
45 seconds till number.
Let's hopefully get in something here.
Yeah, U.S. S&P services PMI flash. That is a wordy
mouthful.
Mouthful for this data. I expected 50.6. Previous 49.8. You got manufacturing PMI flash.
17 seconds.
17 seconds. ES catching a bid here as well. After that, we're pretty much in the clear. We do have trade rep Greer speaking. Here we go. Number incoming. A little better. 51.3 versus a 50.6.
Nice.
Expected 50 manufacturing PMI. Those all came in line.
Pretty much in line.
No.
Still in this,
still
price.
Yeah. Mandy, these long trades in NQ now. It's hilarious.
I know, right? These are
what's your average price?
49.5 about.
All right.
So right here, right now, if we can get a 1 minute candle close here in about 25 seconds above 50, I'll add a third.
We're holding bid. What's going on in Crude?
Yeah,
Crude up about 30 cents here in the first 15 minutes.
Shouldn't have canceled that bid at 26.
Would you have gotten filled?
Okay.
No, I would have gotten filled right there on that headline.
I'm adding a third.
Like in the longs. Okay, Mandy, the bull. I like it. Mandy's scaling in. Let's pop this.
Oil still pumping a little, 94.35. We are right at that level I mentioned, 71.65 right now.
Mandy long 3. Average price, Mandy, when you get a chance. I know
52 3/4.
Great trade.
All right, we're out of 1.
Nice.
Let's go.
Give me a little bit more of a push, and then I'll move it to break even on my other 2.
Asking you shall receive, Mandy. Asking you shall receive. We're pushing higher here. 27,075. 07677's now trade.
Printing a new high in NVIDIA right now.
Let's go. Long 2 now, Mandy.
Risk. Yep, long 2. This is Topstep daily level. What was that? Settlement yesterday?
Yeah, print new session highs. Did just print. Yeah, 27,000. Wait for quarter. Nice trade, Mandy.
Thank you.
Peeling 1, shaving 1 for profit, moving stop into profit. Pro ball trading right there. Pro ball trading here. Show some love for Manny. That's how you do it. Ted said Ted wanted to get along from
Thank
20.
you.
Get it and show some love in the chat. I'm with you, Ted. The markets go, they go. Click like, click
Settlement's going to be a little
subscribe.
speed bump to get over. Want to get some good volume, push this thing over. And then who knows? Actually, should we go all-time highs as our third exit?
I mean,
this is that air pocket above 50 to 71.80 in the ES.
When you say air pocket, Ted,
yes.
Why air pocket? It's like a vacuum, right? There could be just sucked up there, or what? We're seeing it happen right now. New highs.
Yeah, it's called. I mean, it depends on which textbooks you read. I read old-fashioned ones, and they call it gap room, meaning you don't have a level to go on. 7150 is kind of the level where we trade a product. It's an auction process. The largest amount of volume that exchanged hands, you can see that if you go back and look at volume. 7150 is a level. The next level where buyers might run into sellers is at 7180. So that 30-point move, which is a huge move in ES. I mean, NQ moves 30 points. You may not see any sellers until 7180. So you could see a very quick 30-point move in ES, which is totally not its normal trading movement, right?
It gets sucked up there.
It trades 5-10 points, but NQ trades 30, 100 points in a 5-minute candle, but not ES.
Oh yeah, we're seeing that right now. Mandy, nice trade, new session highs. Did just print. You long one or
still a long one?
Nice.
I don't want to.
Nice trade.
Get back too many profits. So I'm in the profit stop of $20 at 68 3/4. And it'd be cool if we could make it all the way to all-time highs, but
80 points.
My only hesitation is sometimes we need a little bit of a pullback, and so at what point does a little retracement return into a reversal? We came back and tagged 100, so that could be another resistance area here that we need to break through. So just kind of following my trailing up as the 1-minute candle prints.
Absolutely fantastic. What's your P&L right now?
Oh, 735. But
really? On this trade?
No, not on this trade. I came in with about 570. So it was like $150, $180, somewhere in there.
When you said you made money on the short the second time around yesterday, I was so jealous.
Yes.
I didn't.
Let the volatility slow down.
What was that? A little selling came in there. Did you get stopped? That's why you got to stop it.
I'm fine with that. It was a winning trade. Followed the process. Followed the strategy that I, worked through and nailed down, and it paid out. So hit my stop profit. All 3 contracts green. So we'll take it.
Nice job. We saw a little market order come in. I don't know if that was the ES or NQ. ES sold off about 10 points there.
I can always re-enter, Dre.
Yeah, you
always
can.
Re-enter.
That's why you put your stop in there and profit.
Yep, absolutely.
50-50 on the tilt. It doesn't want to go anywhere in a straight line. I guess markets typically don't, but why interrupt that? I mean, it was just we're kind of working our way higher. Then boom, here comes a seller.
Don't make it easy.
No, they do not.
That is what makes it tricky. I was just looking at those wicks again from last night, and why I'm kind of waiting for the larger parts of this this bigger range we're in, because you never know when it's going to drop. Now, the flip side of that is if you're in something a little longer, the longer you're able to hold one side of the trade, your stop is your stop, but the more exposure you have to the positive side of whatever spike or puke that is sure to come at some point.
Yeah.
It was interesting. All of a sudden, that correlation trade turned right back on when whatever that was last night happened.
Oh yeah,
Stocks,
Right.
yeah.
oil goes up, stocks go down, just like that. Kicked right back in.
Look at this 5-minute candle, you guys.
That's Mandy. What was that? Yeah, right back up.
Disgusting. But again, why I like my moving average in my EMA that I had posted up there, I can put it up again. We came back and just came back and kissed this moving average, and then if we get a close above 5-minute, I still like longs, even though it's a red candle. Sometimes we like to come back and test what I call my pressure lines, the EMA and the 5, come to reset, and then we can, clear the runway, keep going, right? So see if we go back to the well. What's scarier right now, you guys? Shorts or longs?
Shorts. In my opinion, shorts. It's
longs for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Are we exhausted? Yeah.
I like it. Why longs, Ted?
I don't think the earnings were that great last night. There were a couple software companies that came out and talked about they're concerned about AI software sales. So Microsoft today is down, if I'm reading this right, Microsoft's down $14, and they report next week. They were on a nice little tear. It's something I own. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, and like the pure software, even more so. Like Adobe is down 8% today,
right?
Despite the buybacks they announced. Figma's down 8% as well. They traded like $170 or something when they IPO'd. I think like less than a year ago. Tricky stuff there.
Yep. Now ServiceNow, I think, was $200 a year ago. It's $100. I mean, that's supposed to be the sector where all the buy-ins going, all the CapEx.
Oh yeah, Jessica was mentioning that yesterday.
My cursed ETF here. I can never find it when I want it. I have the software ETF. I'm interested. I know it's going to be down huge, but how huge? 5% for the IGV, so like the ETF.
There you go.
That's a giant move down in an ETF like that.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think? S for short, L for long. What's the scarier trade? Put up a poll, actually. Or put up a poll. Actually, just stick to the chat. Chat, what's scarier trade? S for short or L for long in equities? So scary being long or scary being short right now? Ted says long. And guys, Jack, what do you say, short? I think Mandy, myself, and Jack say short. We got L's, S, L, S. S, L, S, L. Well, it looks like it's 50-50.
71 was a small level, by the way, in the ES, and it tagged it and came right off.
Both. Okay, chat.
It's starting to look a little bearish to me. If we break below. If we break below your EMAs, Mandy, I think in the NQ, it gets a little bearish.
Absolutely. I think if we get a good 5-minute candle close below 40s,
right,
that is a good setup for me for shorts somewhere. We'll see. We're coming upon an anchored VWAP right now on New York Open on the 1 minute. So another interesting spot I'm keeping my eye on. Shout out to George teaching me that a little bit more.
Andre, mind if I wax philosophic about the Tesla earnings for a second?
100%. I do not mind. I do not mind.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh, I love this.
Charts. Yeah, this is going to be fantastic.
I'll just let you guys look at this. This up here is the earnings per share and estimate per quarter going back to Q4 2023. This is the revenue, okay? What about this series of bars would possibly induce someone to pay 15 times their frigging sales for this company, 360 times its earnings? This is dog shit. I'm sorry to use my language.
No,
I say this because a lot of people. I get it. The effing robots are coming. The taxis are coming. They were supposed to be coming last year, the year before, 5 years ago. They're supposed to come 2 years in the future. At some point, you got to admit, this May moon, maybe everything is jolly All right. But no stock in history has ever been given this much of the benefit of the doubt. And what I worry is that, people that cost average to this treat it like it's like Microsoft or Google or one of the other Mag 7 companies. This is extremely speculative. All right. Declining revenues. If this were anything but Tesla, this would have been annihilated. And there's my rant on that.
Agreed.
Now back to the future.
Man, here, Ted. Thank you for listening to our TED Talk.
By the way, one of the best guys to follow in Tesla, and he puts his money where his mouth is Ron Barron. If you read Ron Barron's report, he has been behind him every step of the way. He knows every number inside and out better than I've ever seen.
Really?
I think he took a $1 billion investment and turned it into 16 billion just on Tesla alone. Look up Ron Barron and you'll see it. Yeah.
Just to be
clear,
you know
Ron Barron?
I do not know Ron Barron, but I read Ron Barron's stuff like a few others that are very smart, smarter than I am.
Ron Barron, if you're out there, come on TV. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, you're all big boys and big girls out there. Buy or sell whatever you want. Full disclosure, I have no position in Tesla. But what I'm saying is basically that, like, hey, it could go to $50 trillion. I have no idea. This is part of the reason I don't have a position in it. But it's crazy to treat it this way, like it's a real stock.
I have a position in a company called SATS. I know we don't do this. Is not investment advice.
Here we go.
But the company owns 41 million shares of SpaceX. So if you think about if you own 41 million shares of a $2 trillion potential IPO, what does that asset look like? If you're just a regular company that happens to have been paid in stock, it's a pretty good number. So,
I love you, Ted. Ted, would you go to space if you had the chance?
How many shares is what?
Would you go to space if you had the chance?
It was a good question.
I'm cool right here. I'm all right.
I'm with you, man. Ted, simpatico, man.
Absolutely, I would go.
Mandy would. Simpatico, man. I'm cool right here. There's the top.
27,000.
27,000.
I don't want to be in that little submarine that crushed either.
So he wouldn't go. He's cool right here.
I'm right here.
Sea level, just fine. Let's take a look. Actually, top of the hour is come and gone. The bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. But before we even get that, we do have
we're selling.
Yes. Yeah, we are selling off.
That was a nice short.
Who took the short?
I didn't take it. I should have.
And we're selling off. Look at this. Wow. What was that? About 100-point turnaround. Yeah, it was, Mandy. It's almost like those market orders that hit the bid up there. I had no idea what was coming. We're selling off here. Jack, I want to take a quick look. Unless you got a trade set up, by all means. I'm taking a look at MBT. MBT's been on a rip lately. We're up above 70, almost 70,000. We have who will be joining us here in about 20 minutes. Jack, take a look at MBT. Give us a preview. Who will be joining us in a few minutes before initial balance high, initial balance low. Prices
absolutely.
Set. This is
exciting. Has been quite the journey in MBT. We've broken out of this channel we were in for a long time. Obviously, it's been since 2020 highly correlated with the NASDAQ. Some of that broke down in this recent sell-off. So we need to bring in an expert. I'm not a crypto guy, Andre. You know what I'm saying? So we're bringing in a guy who knows crypto way better. We got the head of international portfolio management for Wave Digital Assets. Rajiv Sawhney is going to be here. And we got some questions for him. He's going to sort it out for us. And it should be fun. That's happening about 9:20.
Jack, you talked about the correlation, a little bit of correlation, MBT and NQ. That fell.
Can I show it? Do you guys have that image I sent? I'll probably show it again when Mr. Sawhney is on with us. But it really is incredible.
Yes, it is.
Okay, they're just resizing this really quick.
I wish they'll
be able to do it. Yeah, check this out. This is going back. The blue line is the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
The candlesticks are Bitcoin spot, and this goes back to 2020. You can see just how closely they have been correlated until somewhat recently. It broke way harder, way faster, and before the stocks did on this last drawdown. So I'm kind of interested in why that is and what's changing in the landscape. So should be interesting.
What time period was that? Did it break off before the war, or when the war started, or well before?
Well before.
Well before. Okay. In the chats, we have Jack's realism for free, folks. Yes, we do.
Send it out.
I took a little short here at 55. In the
Did you? Shoot,
yep.
I took a long time.
My target's 35.
Okay. Shoot, I took a long from
my
51.
option activity I'm looking at doesn't show me any support in the SPX cash until 71.05, and we're currently at 71.21. I don't know. I don't play end zone to end zone. I play 40-yard line to 40-yard line. So if we got to 71,
put that in the book. Put that in the book.
It's a winner.
That needs to go for
40-yard line to 40-yard line, not end zone to end zone. That's a good one. I've never heard. Did you come up with that? Who came up with that?
Yes,
I've heard that before.
Well, I don't know.
You came up with that?
I used one day. I literally don't go all the way. I stay right there. I did. I never heard it from somebody else.
Oh man, that's gonna go in my book. Hunter, do you mind if I steal that from you? I'm writing a book on all the trading cliches out there.
You're gonna quote him though.
100%.
Credit him to it, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Put it in there as a top step team, man. It's during our broadcast.
Yes, it is.
We all get producer credits. Come on.
40-yard line to 40-yard line. I like that.
That's so good.
50-50 tilt.
So if my target on this is 71.05, hopefully I get to 71.12. This would be a winning trade. Mm-hmm. And if you want to, you can put a trailing stop and maybe you get a little more of a runner. But I like Manny. I like the scalp.
Mm-hmm. What yard line are you at right now on this trade?
I'm right in the center where the emblem is. Okay. Nowhere. I'm just about to be profitable on 5 MESs.
So it's like third down and 1. Basically, we just got to get 1 yard here. Okay, let's see if we can get this. Ted.
Just a little something today, a little taste.
Matriculate the ball down the field. What do we got here? On the calendar, U.S. Trade Rep Greer speaks. So scheduled to speak.
I need to stop. Up.
Who the hell is U.S. Trade Rep Greer? Why do I not? I do not.
I put a trailing stop on this up 45 ticks in case of a headline.
Yeah.
I'm not liking the way they absorb that volume there at all. Total absorption on that wick.
All right. Well,
and Q.
With patience and lack of patience, left some money on the table here. I got to show. I'm not trying to gloat at this point, but this Avis chart now is one of the ugliest charts I've ever seen. Beware.
Oh, show them the ridge. Yeah, show the. That was a gold chart first. Name this chart. I want to do that bit. Name
How about this
chart? Oh no!
Daily candles.
What happened?
Oh my gosh,
Jack!
Come on,
man. What happened?
That run up.
This my friends, is the ultimate hammer of justice. Traded $850 yesterday morning after the opens, trading $291 right now. Yeah, just man,
I'm sure
crazy
too.
stuff.
Short too. What goes up? What do you got, Mandy? Average price?
96.
96.
Right here, right now.
I'm moving that stop.
Ted. All right.
Yes, sir.
The money? No. Quit calling me sir. Ted.
Hey, now.
Your boy. You're short. for 5.5. Yeah, that guy. Mandy short as well.
Yeah.
They're absorbing it though. I mean, it's not
scary.
It's not easy. They are absorb. There is absorption in these wicks. They are buying it up. They bought the last one up pretty good.
They don't want this market to go lower. They don't want this market to stay lower, I should say.
True.
That's true.
It's I learned. Yeah, I've got the P&L to prove it.
Yes, you do.
All right, I took that off and put it back on.
Smaller and a better price.
Yeah, but no, about the same. I just wanted to lock in like just a little bit. I like being a little bit green and then building my way.
All right, I want to talk about that, Ted. You entered with 5. Did you?
Yes.
Did you go flat and then get back in, or how'd you go? Or did you just go from 5?
Yeah, I got flat
3?
and then I got short 2.
Okay.
I didn't like my average. It's just not. It's too early, and I don't like the way the absorption is right here in this trade.
Yeah.
So the options guys have more money than I do, so I don't have to buy anything or do anything just because they're not doing it now when I want them to.
Oh, worked out there. All right, gotta put on my range trading hat.
Anyway.
Yeah.
That's we got to adapt here. Got to adapt breakouts. I mean, Mandy, if we get that breakout, you would have thought in that first trade. I mean, that's maybe the extent of a breakout. Of that we're gonna get. You bought 50s, it went up to 100s, give or take. Came right back down. So right now, the NQ, it's looking like the first 40 minutes into this New York session. I'll probably look for not financial advice, probably if thens, longs around 970, 980s, 26,980.
Up 15, these 15-minute candle, man. Look at these wicks.
What are you seeing on the 15 minute? Yeah. Just low to high, high to low. What are you seeing, Mandy? The first couple 15.
Just chop. So range
prices,
trading.
Low to high, yeah.
Lower wicks 964. We pretty much wicked to, yeah. That's where we wicked to, and now we're a green candle on the 15-minute. Upper end of the range then would put you at 62s.
Okay, 62 to 6
on a candle, okay. Maybe up to 80, somewhere 60 to 80 would be your upper end of this range. We're still holding below anchored VWAP off of New York Open, so it's still looking okay to me. This 5-minute candle close actually held below the EMA, so it's still a valid trade for me to still be short.
Agreed.
I will cut it if it's invalidated. So yeah, now we're getting a push back down. Let's see if we can break below 27,000. Looking 450s basically is this Topstep daily level 948s. Give it 10% at 50. Yeah, that's my downside target. Okay. We'll scout of 1 again at another Topstep daily level 78. So that'll be about 20 points for me. 18, I think.
Burrito's ready.
Oh, breakfast burrito?
Yeah.
Who's hungry?
Ted, so you're still short. I don't know what that was.
You know what Ted did there? I don't even know if that was a loser or just scratch, but he got out of that trade quick. So that coincides with Topstep TV's tip of the week, which is losses quickly. You don't see it going your way. Exit losing trades fast, right? Doesn't always have to go to your stop. It doesn't always have to hit your stop. If the reason you got in the trade is no longer there, get out, cut your losses quickly. What Ted did there, he's not even a loss. He cut the trade quickly, got back in, reduced risk, got it at a better price. Don't hope for reversals. Don't hope. The second you say, I hope it does this, get out of the trade.
Hopium.
Follow. Yeah, hopium indeed.
Dangerous drug, you guys.
Chasing that dragon. Follow your stop loss rules. Reserve capital for tomorrow. Always trade for tomorrow. Topstep TV tip week.
Never turn a trade into an investment.
That's going in the book, Ted. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
You're 2 for 2.
I've done that. Come on, everyone's done that.
I've done that.
I've broken every tip of the week.
Every tip of the week we've had out there, I have broken that tip of the week at some point in my trading career. That's why you need those reminders. Beat it in my head. Beat it in my head. Never turn a trade into
add and take it home. It's no longer a day trade. It's a swing trade.
Yep.
And, oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're at entry again.
Okay, Mandy. Way to go, Mandy.
All right.
Short two,
Come
Mandy.
on, options, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm short too. We are just not getting quite the follow through I want. We got back into entry. If we close above on a 1 minute candle above 30s, I'll be out.
Okay.
Take my losses.
Holding crude selling off
It's
a bit. I don't know
holding.
if that matters. Yeah, it is.
27,000 is quite a level for us to
figure out what to do.
Want to keep below.
It's got that beach ball effect, Ted. That beach ball
Totally.
Underwater with NQ. What it means? What I mean by that? You can put a beach ball underwater, right? Underwater, you let go of the beach ball, pops right back up. Kind of what we're seeing with the NQ. Anytime price gets beneath 27,000s, like it is right now, by a couple points.
If you look at a 5 minute, candle chart in the NQ, and you look at the red candles that were created and look at the wicks, that's absorption down there, right? That's all absorption. Those were buyers.
All right, we just tagged my parabolic SAR. That's looking better for this trade. So we are out of one. And I just want to get a push through 78s, and then I'll put my stop into profit.
Yeah, there we go. Holding off for Mandy. Conviction.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. What's the overnight low? Was the overnight low?
Way lower off that whatever that madness was.
Yeah, what was that silly
48?
Yeah,
I put them on my chart, Ted. On the 5 minute here, you can see 936 is the bottom of the 15 minute candle. And then the wick is 848 quarter.
Got it.
We cannot get a candle close below 78 on the 1 minute chart.
Yeah, I'm kind of playing the range.
Interesting stuff here.
I played the range here, Mandy. I got long down here.
I don't hate it, Dre.
Yeah, back to 27,000.
There was definitely a reason it got down there last night. Nobody adds another.
What's the reason, Ted? Help me. What's the reason?
I don't know. There's some reason that we don't know, right? Nobody put an extra zero on their order by accident. They don't make those fat finger mistakes anymore.
It's ridiculous.
All right, we're addressing pressure on the 5 minutes. So we're back to the EMA on the 5 minute chart. So really interesting point right here. We are just pushing. Good entry, Dre.
Yeah, well, it's that beach ball.
There it is. I'm out.
Doesn't want to stay on there. Crude selling off a little bit. If NQ is almost like the NQ looks around, high, low, far and wide, looks for any reason to catch a bit. Oh, crude selling off a little bit. Buy it. Bitcoin upticking. All right, we'll get long off that. I mean, just any reason. Nvidia screaming higher. Don't mind the other Mag 7. Any reason.
No news, right?
No news.
That could be a reason.
No news. Yeah, it's
all right. Anchor VWAP again on the 1 minute. Interesting spot here.
Patience now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mag 7's a little mixed for sure right now.
Buy NQ.
Yeah.
Microsoft's
down 3.5%.
Microsoft down 3.5%. Buy the NQ. Just any reason, just buy.
That's down 4.5%. Buy NQ.
Buy it. VIX at 1 million.
Won't go
buy
down
the
another
NQ.
12.
Hey, Walmart's 10% there in the NQ.
Buy it. 10-year at 5%. Buy it. Whatever.
Buy it. It won't. The end. Microsoft won't go down another $12 tomorrow. No way.
There you go. Buy the NQ. It's wild, man. Any reason? We should be going lower. We made all-time highs yesterday. On what?
I love shorting the market, by the way.
It's so
That's
much
perfect.
fun, Ted.
I prefer it.
So it's when it works, and when it stops working, you're gonna laugh at me. So you're just a one-trick pony. You're just a one-trick pony. We're catching a bid here. ES 71.63. Again, about in the hour. Initial balance low. Was initial balance low? Get those prices down. Essentially, the highest and lowest price traded. Hour initial balance low. Was initial balance low?
What
Get
was
those
that?
prices down.
Oh, no.
Essentially, the highest and lowest price
Happening.
traded.
What's that, buddy?
Initial balance.
It's happening.
Low. Was
It's
initial
happening.
Buy it. Buy it.
What the heck was
I
that?
hate the sound of my
Wow.
voice.
We should have that happen every episode. That's pretty great.
Whoa.
Someone's heavy on the hopium right now, apparently.
Ooh. What? Who?
Someone.
No, you guys were coming through my tower. Never heard that before.
That might have been you.
Anchored VWAP still holding. Came in address pressure here on the 5
MBT
minute.
turned around. MBT just caught a little of a. I'm looking for anything.
As long as this 5 minute candle closes below 14s, 13s, I'm still good short. These are long trades when we get into these chop zones, and I'm just still sticking to the plan, even though it is a longer
Look at that. What just happened?
said time for me. Yeah, this 5 minute candle is looking pretty gnarly now. It's pretty cool.
Which
Like
way,
it.
Mandy? Gnarly to upside, gnarly to
Which way?
I like it for shorts, Dre. Sorry.
Oh, I'm out.
Okay.
I got out up there. I don't trust any of these.
No, it was 27,000 again. Weird spot. It's like, is it even worth my emotions to be playing around 27,000? Probably not. I need to remind myself of that.
What are you
These
short from,
psychological
Knights?
levels.
Came all the way back.
This candle, so cool.
I don't know what to make of it. 30 points.
Terrible market.
All right,
All
it's
right.
if it prints red, I would love to see a rotation down to these 48s.
Well, unfortunately, we're almost up. That was a quick first 50 minutes. But Mandy,
Oh, no.
Ted, thanks for being here.
Thank you, guys.
Any just final farewells?
Mandy, you first.
Mandy?
Make sure you have stops in place. Don't get wicked out or make sure you have a stop in place, and you might get wicked out, but be willing to accept that risk. We're in such an interesting market time, news, no news, indecision. So yeah, trade for tomorrow, you guys. It's been great. Thanks for having me this morning on Fast Markets. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Mandy. Ted, you're the man.
Appreciate you guys.
Man of the
I'll
people.
see you guys next
we'll
week
see you.
sometime.
We'll see you soon. But
All
for
right.
now, we need to transition really quick because we have a very special guest who's joining us. Rajiv Sawhney, welcome to Topstep TV. It's your first time here. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, Jack. How are you guys doing?
Fantastic. We got some markets moving. You are the head of international portfolio management for Wave Digital Assets. And you guys, obviously, digital assets, do a ton of work with cryptocurrencies, funds. I am not the most versed person in the world in that industry. So we thought you could help us out with a few things for us and our traders. Sound good?
Sounds great. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, something we were talking about earlier is, since certainly 2020, there's been this very strong correlation between Bitcoin specifically and the NASDAQ. We were showing this chart here. What do you think? It's broken down a little bit recently. Is Bitcoin more of a leading or lagging indicator when it comes to the tech markets, like the NASDAQ?
Yeah, traditionally, I guess even COVID or even last cycle, the last crypto cycle, you sort of saw Bitcoin and crypto sort of have its own sort of view in the market, would sort of trade independently of sort of broader risks like, at NASDAQ, S&Ps. But since the inception of sort of the Bitcoin ETF from the likes of BlackRock, et cetera, what we've seen is, as you're showing on this chart here, the correlation has ticked up notably, especially last year. We saw sort of, especially tech stocks, right? So your Mag 7s, anything sort of the negative profitability tech sector was trading very much in line with sort of Bitcoin, right? And sort of the high beta play, right? And interestingly enough, and even the start of this year, we've seen that actually that equities have sort of led crypto, and it's sort of unintuitive, but what we've seen in the market is sort of crypto is actually a lagging indicator more recently in the last couple of months, right? And so, especially more recently with sort of Iran and sort of Trump and sort of the now we're already seeing sort of equities hit all-time highs. Crypto has actually lagged that sort of move higher in equities and risk assets, right? But the converse of that is that when crypto comes off, or we see it start to turn in the market, that actually may be an indicator that things have sort of exhausted in sort of broader risk assets, right? So we sort of see it as sort of an indication of when exhaustion is sort of hit, maybe more of the riskier assets in the capital markets.
So yeah, obviously there's been huge things happening with the ETFs, IBIT being the one I'm most familiar with. So you think a lot of the correlation is people kind of using that as beta. I'd be interested because we have the perpetual futures, we have CME futures, all of that going. Do you think that when I think about what moves it around, is it more the futures or the options on the ETF, or people just doing the old fashioned thing of buying and selling Bitcoin in the spot market?
Sure. Yeah, historically, spot has sort of led the market in crypto. It was sort of the early indication that volumes of offshore exchanges ticked higher, that guys were sort of, buying Bitcoins on the lows and selling on sort of the rallies. With the ETFs, what we've seen is that the institutional money that hasn't been present in crypto has obviously now have a big place in sort of the crypto markets, and they've actually been a huge buyer. Back in February when we had the big downtick from down to sort of 55, 60 levels in BTC and Bitcoin, we saw massive buying from the sort of institutional space, especially in the ETFs, right? So that bid floor where institutions are consistently buying on these dips has continued, right? We saw strong inflows over the last couple of weeks as sort of Iran and U.S. sort of left tail risks have sort of become mitigated, and that has been a really good indication in terms of when the support in the market has sort of materialized. But more to your point, Jack, in terms of the perpetuals, obviously they're very commonplace on the offshore exchanges. In the U.S., it's really the CME calendar futures that sort of are the driver, and those are sort of the indication of when you're seeing leverage players in the market, the more fast money players in the market, right? And so this more recent rally, over since February, we saw Bitcoin from 60, 70 levels, and it's sort of been in a range for weeks on end, right? We finally broke out of that range this week, right? We finally got to a range of sort of 77, 78, and people are now looking for if we can sort of close above this sort of, the resistance that may now be the support level for crypto. If we close the end of the week at that level, that may be an indication that we're moving higher. And what I would love to see is if we're starting to see the perpetual futures, if we see that leverage fast money come into the market, open interest sort of tick higher on the offshore exchanges, maybe on CME, we may see the basis tick higher. That may be an indication that we're potentially having momentum higher off the back of this. So yes, to your point, historically spot has been the key driver, but perpetuals and sort of these futures are really helping to sort of add to that momentum in crypto.
Excellent. So on this rally, you kind of went into this already, but is there anything that would be sort of confirmation for you that the big players, institutions are, continuing to get in as the price is going up here to kind of take us to the next level? Anything specifically you're looking for there?
Yeah, definitely. The one is what I'm watching is sort of the basis, right? So in CME, it's the differential between the future and the spot. And when you analyze that historically, it's been anywhere from 15 to 30%, right? Historically, right? And so a lot of the big hedge funds, what they'll do is they'll buy the spot and short the future. capture the differential and get that funding, right? It's a nice market neutral play, right? So if we see that tick up where basis ticks up higher, we're seeing guys saying, okay, calendar future, forward future, the early contract is probably going to be higher in the future. Or if you're seeing in the offshore markets with the perpetuals, it's a perpetual funding. If that ticks higher, that's an indication that a lot of the smart money is coming in, that they're very bullish on sort of move higher in Bitcoin. And ultimately, as you're probably aware, the last couple of months has been a lot of headline risk, right? It's like administration says one thing, Iran says another thing. So there's a lot of volatility in the market, right? And so I think if we can sort of, the last week in particular, what the market has pretty much shown is that the onset of sort of a massive sort of downtick in the market has probably subsided, right? It looks to me that the administration will find a way to find a resolution with Iran. And so the market is basically priced in everything for a new Fed, basically, accommodative sort of quantitative easing in some sort of form. And that's why you've seen basically all-time highs in all these different asset classes, right? So I think from my perspective is watching, is the fast money, is the basis ticking higher, are volumes increasing in crypto, both on spot and futures? And if we really close above the 75 sort of, 77, 78 level at the end of the week, that would be a really good confirmation that we're going higher in crypto.
That's awesome. Like one follow up, because I find the Bitcoin basis trade fascinating. I was wondering, you talk about a lot of big hedge funds in it. I saw a while back, people were looking at the reporting from like Harvard's endowment. They had 500 million or 500 billion or whatever, not 500 billion, 500 million in IBIT, probably for a basis trade. You talked about some of these hedge funds. Are they cool playing in the perpetuals as well? Or are they mostly sticking to like tried and true CME? How big an impact, like, are they doing that trade as well, like the perpetual basis trade?
It really depends on the fund, right? Again, if you're a US-based fund and you're regulated under the SEC, you're probably not touching the offshore exchanges that tend to be, a little bit less unregulated. You're probably touching the CME, which is the tried and true, platform for trading futures, and that has been the case for a long time, right? So if it's your tried and true hedge funds in New York, or in Stamford, Connecticut, like your Cubists and 0.72s and your Millenniums, they're more likely trading on the CME, right? That's the tried and true platform, right? But a lot of these sort of Dubai and sort of Singapore's hedge funds that are, I would say, less regulated, they're definitely trading on the offshore exchanges, right? They're definitely trading on the offshore exchanges, right? And so what we're watching is both they should be correlated, right? And generally speaking, if you have a hedge fund that can tap both those markets, they can capture that arbitrage, right? So, and generally, they're traditionally pretty correlated. So, if any of those are a leading indicator, and we see that sort of tick higher both on onshore and offshore, that's a strong indication that both onshore and offshore funds are getting into.
Well, Rajiv, I could sit around for another hour, but I know you have some time constraints. Could you tell us a little bit about where people can find you, or a little bit about Wave Digital Assets?
Yeah, so Wave, we've been around for 6-7 years. I'm basically the head portfolio manager on the liquid fund side. You can find us at www.wavegp.com. We're active on Twitter, so just look Wave Digital Assets, and we're around in all the different media chains and sort of. And what we do is basically crypto asset management, right? We're managers of crypto for high net worth individuals, blockchain treasuries. Basically, guys that own a lot of crypto that want the same level of service as a private bank or as an institutional asset manager, just for crypto assets, right? And so that's what we do. That's our specialty.
Great stuff. Hope to have you back sometime soon. Rajiv, Sawhney, Wave Digital Assets. Check them out. Now we'll get back to the other futures, maybe some Bitcoin futures as well. Andre, what do you think?
That was fantastic. We all just got smarter. Thank you for that, Rajiv. Thank you so much, Jack. Fantastic stuff. Who do we got? The famous foursome. We got lower left-hand corner. Everyone got the memo with that. What's up, Dakota, lower left-hand corner? How's it going? Hoag?
What's going on? What's going on? This price action's interesting for sure. Last night we had some wild price action as well.
What was that? We know.
It was fake news, Andre. That's what it was. It was
wasn't fake in the markets. Wasn't faking the
Yeah.
markets.
Yeah,
Fake
here we are
news.
starting to rally. Just looking at these markets for the first time a little bit, just getting a vibe. We have Microsoft down 3 1/3, which is pretty big. Tesla down over 4.5%. Meta down 1.6. The rest are up slightly. Crude kind of just barely positive. The dollar a little bit strong, and in kind of an inside chop type of day. So I'm gonna look for trades back down to 27,000. 27,000 has been the line in the sand. So now that we, for example, we popped up to these 50s, I'm going to look for range trades. So today I'm going to be a range trader, targeting 27,000.
Upside, downside. Okay, fantastic stuff. Last trade in the NQ 27,044. The Delta Don is here, lower right hand corner. Hour into this thing, Hoag. Hit me with what you got. Initial balance high, initial balance low. Give me the goods. Happy Thursday, John Hoagland.
Hey, good to see everybody.
Nice haircut, by the way. Looking good.
I didn't get a haircut. All I did was comb it.
You're looking good. Lord yours. What's up, Hoag? Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday, everyone. All right, so initial balances in the S&P 71.49 initial balance low. 71.71 even initial balance high. Pretty close to where settlement was last night on that high, within a tick of it, just short of it. But what I'm looking at is opening range in the S&Ps was initially the low of the session. It's that yellow line right there. It's basically just where the regular trading hours opened. We did take one look down below it, and buyers have really been kind of aggressive, just trying to continue to push this market higher. So with the opening range, the low of the session, and the late spike that the market has been struggling to hold above, which is 71.66 quarter, I'm kind of looking at as a potential area for range trade. That's good. If Andre was just mentioning he was looking for range trade, Dakota was just saying he's looking for range trade. And I agree with that. Unless we can find some meaningful buying above the late spike. We had a late spike in the upside in the NASDAQ as well. Initial balance in the NASDAQ. Initial balance low, 26,965. Initial balance high, 27,102.75. We've also left the opening range at the dead low in the NASDAQ, which always means a buy to me. But we are struggling up against the late spike to the upside that occurred yesterday. That's 27,057 quarter. We looked above it early in the session today, and we've rejected it. Every time we've looked above it, we've rejected. We're back up to it now. If we're going to be looking for longs, we're going to need to see meaningful initiative buying above that late spike. What the late spike means, opening below it, probability states that the market is attempting to accept lower pricing. But if it gives that up, there's nothing that says we can't continue this move, momentum move that we've been into the upside, particularly in the NASDAQ. We did put a new all-time high in after the session closed yesterday, which puts this in extended trading hours. And we know that the markets don't like to leave all-time highs or recent highs and lows in the extended trading hours session. So right now, nuances are saying go long. Initial opening range is the dead low in the NASDAQ. But we've got a little bit of a barrier here in the fact that we have that base of the late spike from yesterday. If you have questions, more detailed questions about the late spike and how this all works, ask during group coaching. We'll be on group coaching today. We can get a lot more into it at that time. That's the story with the equities, and I'm sticking to it. We do have a failed downside auction currently in gold. It is not necessarily performing as well as I would hope. Still a pretty decent long opportunity off that initial balance low in gold, which was 47.40.80. Target would be 47.61.70, but so far the price action has not been all that gratuitous towards it. And we had another failed auction in the crude oil. Looked above the initial balance high, came back down below it. The market is rotating. Initial balance high in crude, 94.45. Low, 92.98. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Hope everybody's having a good trading day.
Good stuff, Hoag. We'll catch a bit of a bid. We saw 150 lot on the offer. It was a pop in MBT right there. Jack, that correlation, MBT up, NQ up. Huh?
Well, what Rajiv said that made sense to me is that,
Yeah.
Once you get the ETF and you get more traditional investors constructing traditional portfolios based on, beta of assets and stuff like that, it makes sense. They're definitely risk assets.
I'm short from 48 now.
048. Is this playing the range here, Dakota?
Correct. Yeah, I'm range trading. 27,000 is my target. This big round number. Looking for us to be back and forth around it.
I'm looking at the ES. Perhaps take a short up around 7-1. We're about trading 7-1-6-8 right now.
Adding to this position,
Base of the late spike, from 48. Dakota. Base of the late spike, Dakota, in the NASDAQ, 27,057 and quarter.
And look at turnaround. Range.
Nice location.
Little pop in crude. Little pop in crude.
We are right at that 7130 SPX positive gamma level, kind of like this short Dakota.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, just like that.
What? Just like what? I'm short ES. Just like what?
Yeah. As soon as you get in, it goes your direction. Feels pretty good.
Don't do this, Dakota. Dakota, don't do it.
I'm taking profits, Andre. I don't know about you.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
I took a couple off at 20. How many
did you have on initially?
I had 5, Hoag.
MBT turnaround lower.
I just took 2 off at 020.
Jack,
nice,
if you're going to trade, don't talk.
Stalls watching crude. A bit of an uptick here. $93, 63 cents, 64 cents. Hoag, what was that?
Just
the market.
Just smiling. I'm a happy trader.
It's a Thursday.
Yeah.
Synthetic Friday. Synthetic Friday.
Yeah, it is a synthetic Friday for me.
We got on the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt.
One of the kids I coached as a 13-year-old is getting married this weekend, and they invited us to the wedding.
Is that right?
Yes.
Hey, what are you getting for a gift?
He's one of my son's buddies.
Free combine. Give him a couple free combines for a wedding gift.
Yeah, sure.
Him and the missus.
It's addiction. Yeah.
Right. A little more uptick here in crude. $50-50 tilt across the board. Well, NQ Dakota short from 048.
Yep. I took 2 off at 020. I got 3 running. Looking for a push back to 27,000 even. That's a big round number.
27,000. Yeah, we've back to that.
It's the point of chill today as well. It's the volume point of control for the session today is right at 27,000. Very popular level right there.
Volume point of control, VPOC point chill. Why? How does something like that happen, Hoag, where markets are just content trading? Say call it 27,000. There's a lot of volume traded. Does it typically happen around big round numbers? I mean, I don't know if I've seen it like 26,923 for an extended period. Always just big round numbers. It seems like.
Well, I mean, 27,000 is a big round number, right?
Yeah, it is. Hoag.
I mean,
how did we get here?
So it makes sense. A lot of eyeballs are focused on it. A lot of people are thinking about it. A lot of people are looking to trade there. Obviously, it's the highest volume for the day, so it kind of makes sense, and it's pretty low in the range here.
Look
So
at that.
we are seeing
Right back to it.
delta negative in the NASDAQ, which is negative, only negative 400, but it's been negative all day. So there was the possibility for divergence here. S&P delta is
Not go lower.
positive 4,500.
God bless it. I knew it because it's not going lower.
Yep.
When you
Until it does.
see, all right, when you see volume accumulate at such a high number, at 27,000, right? Those are all-time highs. 2-3 days ago, those would have been all-time highs. Does that kind of give this market, looking from a zoom out, longer term perspective, does that build a base? Does it kind of turn into support when we see price acceptance at 27,000, 27,000, 27,000? We keep getting back to it. It kind of holds as like a foundation that we can make another run higher from there. Essentially, I guess is what I'm asking.
Well,
Is there any credence to
I
that,
mean,
or just
the
make
real
that-
answer to that is it depends.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Because it's so popular, it's generally not going to be a very popular place for me to enter a trade, but it would be a good place to exit a trade.
right. I'm just in terms of like looking down the road 4 or 5 days from now, knowing that we can hold 27,000s, right? We get beneath, buyer step back in. We get beneath the beach ball. I'm calling the beach ball or Ted. Anytime it just holds, and then giving us another run higher. I'll put that in group coaching.
Yeah. If it's not rechecked, like at some point tomorrow, it'll become a naked point of control, and then it becomes a visual target.
Okay. Gotcha.
I did close a couple more off at 012 and 08. So I just have one left.
ES.
Nice.
Right back up. See you? Okay. 7167. 7167. Do you enter here?
Okay.
Do you enter
Now the point of control has moved, Andre.
high? I bet it's moved higher.
The volume point of control in the NASDAQ is now 27,020.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
So it's
there are
building
those
a
that would
base.
argue when there's migration of the point of control in the day time frame like that, it's indicating that buyers are more successful.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're winning the tug of war. The market does not. Let's see us right higher. What do we got? 7171. Pop new highs here.
Looking like it wants to.
Yeah, I'm just
Be
gonna
the short, or is the
last
grind
one.
on? Is the zombie
Yep.
on? Is the zombie rally on?
Scratch that last one, Dakota.
He's clear for takeoff.
I actually got a point for it.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Good cut.
Well, the target's very clear to the upside in the ES.
Yeah.
We're about 15 points away from all-time highs.
Sure seems like it, Jack.
Getting to the top of the range we've been discussing.
Short, right? This is where it gets tricky. See what happens if perhaps making new highs, or is this just where at zombie rally
We
goes
Tesla bounced.
the juice.
Tesla bounced. So did Microsoft. So definitely some
There you
buyers
go.
stepping in.
When in doubt, buy it.
Zoom out.
When in doubt, zoom out. When in doubt, just buy it.
When in doubt, just buy it.
Financial
ETFD.
advice. All right, short. I got short more. Short up in the ES, it just doesn't want to go. So I'll pop there in crude. A little downtick in, I don't even know if it matters. Downtick in gold. What's the old 10-year doing?
All right.
10 years at 4.29. So not a lot of movement there.
Yeah.
Although on this most recent rally,
Okay. That's my Larry David.
yeah, we're just down about 3 bips in the last
Okay.
4 hours or so.
I'm sad. Nothing makes sense, Dolby. Make it make sense. We're up against initial balance high, so I'd turn around to some of the other markets. It doesn't necessarily mean that the market you're currently in is going to turn around by any means.
Do we have we had any headlines yet? Doesn't look like too much.
Did we get a headline last night, Dakota?
We
Still, that was incredible.
Yeah,
We got some reports. We got some
Whose
rumors.
Whose Twitter was being scraped that
news.
the algos jumped on that?
I don't know. That was a wild 250 points down, right back up.
It was right at the beginning of fast markets, wasn't it? Were you on yet when that happened?
As soon as got on air is when it started.
Buyers.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the NQ. NQ catching a bid and off to the races. Is this how it goes down? Yes, holding bid. Does it just get long above? What's tech doing?
Head towards settlement.
Hey. ES, we're gonna pop new high session highs. God, we'll do a point away. 7170. Ooh, crude. They just slammed crude. What was that? And they just slammed crude.
Take a look at the.
What was that? Something's
VIX
coming.
is red now.
VIX is red. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that mean by
1880?
Okay. I need yes to catch and ask. Pop there in the 10 years. Looks like we are clear for takeoff to the upside.
Yeah.
NASDAQ is just kind of stuck here at that late spike.
Yeah, we're gonna pop. We're gonna pop.
Base 27,057 quarter.
Okay.
Very interesting rotations today. We're basically scratch right now, if I'm not mistaken. 1 second. We're scratch in the S&P 500. But the sectors are a little bit different than what I expect for running for all-time highs. I mean, leading the way is the opposite of your usual mania. It's like utilities, industrials, staples, real estate, energy, and communication services are up. And then like the laggard is information technology, consumer discretionary.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, will we fall back into the range? We'll find out. Let's take a look at some of our live funded leaders. A little birdie in my ear told me, yeah, 2 names. Interesting what happened here. 2 names. Isaac up 28,000. Rohit up 9,100. This was the last time we saw 2 names. More modest. I mean, 28,000. Job well done, Isaac. Love to know how you did it. Rohit, 9,000. More modest balances we've seen lately. 2 names.
I wonder if that big spike last night put a couple of people behind the 8 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
I would think so. That was wild.
I got flash crash.
I just happened to glance at my phone when the ES was down like 60 handles, and like I heard nothing. That happened to be like the low. I was immediately like I jumped on Twitter and was like, "There's nothing here. What's going on? How are we down?"
I know Jay and I was on slow markets, and that's how we felt like this has got to be news because oil was spiking, gold was set. Yeah, it was wild, and we could not find any news at all.
That's where I went.
And then
I went
probably like 30 minutes, an hour later, it was fake news. All right, I'm going to start building a short position here. 1 at 0.54. Be the same thing. Looking for a short range trade.
They're up against the range. ES trying to tap on these highs. We're about a point off the highs. We go. Oh, all right, new
We run a
session
bunch
highs.
of
If you like,
stops here.
yeah, longs on the pullback, Hoag. Is that the play?
Well, we only have
Or
8
was that weak
minutes
sauce?
to see if this 30-minute bar closes above the IB high or below.
Okay.
6,300 positive delta right now. Is this meaningful buying up here?
I'm long. I gotta get long. Dakota, you getting into a short?
Yeah, I'll build one if up in this area.
Hold. Print new highs. 71.72 quarter prints. And Q continue to run here. And Q up about 30 points in this 5-minute candle. We got on the tilt. 69% long. What was that? On the ES tilt.
Bit of a switch. S&Ps are stronger than the NASDAQ today.
Sure didn't want to go lower. I was short down there. Yeah.
Yeah?
What's that positive? You got positive delta 6,900?
Yes. 6,400 now. Finally, positive delta in the NASDAQ up 800.
Interesting. So that flipped. All-time highs in the ES for this contract. We're about 13 points away. 13 points away. That price, all-time highs would be 71.85 3/4.
Right, I'm short 5 from 63.
All right.
See if we get this range trade cooking.
Wait. Well, what price,
right
Dakota?
It was
5 from 63.
3.
063. 063. 5 from 063.
Today's session value high is 071.
071? Oh, I got 102s. You got
Yes.
071? Oh, okay. Oh, here we go with the bids.
102 is the well, you're looking at the volume point,
Yeah.
volume value high.
All right. I'm looking to get long. Yes. Looking at long. If I can, just going to go. All right. We got what? 5 minutes to the top of the hour. 5 minutes to the top of the hour. ES printing new session highs here. We'll look within 12 points of all-time highs.
Yeah, I bailed.
Yeah, it's
we're getting
This
close.
is,
We got
we're
10
in the
points
mode.
until all-time highs.
Looking at the dome, Andre, people are looking at this. There's eyeballs on this. It's likely to
What?
continue to go.
83s?
The
We
S&Ps.
85.
S&Ps.
Yeah. Might just
We're past settlement.
we can get a pullback down back to 71 in the ES. There's your pullback.
Still like a range day.
1,500 lot upside, 71.78, 1,500 on the ask. About 4 points higher here in the ES using that level 2 data on Topstep X. 1,500 offered at 71.78. When we go fill it. 1,500 at 71.78. And the market's just NQ catching a bid. Do we caveman this? Just go fill it.
6,600 positive now.
We're just gonna go fill it. Watch this.
1,000 positive NQ.
We are just gonna closing in on that 1,500 lot. 3 points to go. 10-year did turn around. Oh, pulled. Pulled. Nice cut, Dakota. Where'd you get back in?
No, I'm looking to though. I'm wanting to get back in right here. Nothing's changed from my view. Still looking to range trade this. NASDAQ's only up 0.03.
New highs. There goes the NQ. All right, ES. NQ looking to do the same. ES now within 9 points of all new all-time highs. NQ about
Still seeing
about
good
30.
eyeballs in the ES.
Does anybody have any examples of, I think about as sizing up possible shorts of like a triple top at an all-time high?
Well,
Seems a
we
little
gotta get
sketchy
there.
to me.
Yeah,
I
that
gotta
looks like we just
wait for this
wanna
to
get
take it
there.
out.
I just want any kind of pullback of any sort. I'm not sure we'll be able to. It was just long. Damn it. 71, 76, three quarters. NQ closing in on session highs. A couple points to go there. New session highs. Off to the races. Buy any dip. We are about 30 points from all-time highs in the NQ and 7 points from all-time highs in the ES. Crude selling
Rome
off.
is robust.
Gold.
Bye. Gold chilling.
No, the
Gold
ES
is
don't.
yeah.
Here's a pullback. Look at that. Here's a 3-point pullback. That's all you get. That's all you get. Oh man, if I get 71, let's pull back to 71, Hoag, that would be so juicy.
Yeah, I got
that's
the
IB
hour
high.
candles.
I know it's the IB high. I know. It's anything. We got you top of the hour, 60 seconds.
That's going to be your risk limiter for longs.
Hey, we're not getting there. Headline though. Yeah, NQ just printed new session highs in this 5-minute candle. 27,106 would be that price. 30 points. 30 points away from new all-time highs.
They're going to tell different stories here again.
Great.
It's going to
Short.
look like a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ, and it's going to look like continuation in the ES.
Oh man, my head's gonna be spinning, Hoag. Well, Hoag,
I hate it. I hate it when it happens.
yeah, this is trade. Well, Dakota, you are short. We'll let you manage that
93.
trade. 93, very good. Hoag, couple words. Good stuff here. We saw you in opening call, saw you in fast markets. We're seeing group coaching, morning highlights, more Hoag. Hoag, couple words, and then we'll throw it to James, Dr. Volatility, for some announcements. Good stuff, Hoag.
Yeah, thanks. Just a quick pop in today. Trade well, everybody. Manage your risk. These markets are always just fascinating, isn't it? It's just opportunities. Manage your risk. We'll see you in the just a few minutes for the morning highlights. Good to see you guys.
See you,
Andre,
Hoag.
Dakota, Jack. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Hoag.
Later,
All
Hoag.
right, Later, Hoag. Dr. Volatility, get in here. Dr. Vol, get in here. Let's do the trick. What's up, James? What do we got today?
What's up, everybody? Hey, I'm here to bring you the news that you need to know to stay in the know with all things related to Topstep TV and Topstep, including, and this is a big one, we're rolling out a big update in Discord. Okay, verified roles. Verified roles connects your Discord and Topstep accounts, allowing roles and access to automatically update based on real-time trading status. This is a major upgrade for our community, because it means that Discord community members get a trusted, gated community with real transparency, so you know who you're dealing with. You get deeper conversations, insights, and a more focused trading environment, as well as exclusive role-based channels and limited access for unverified traders. If you're a Discord member, get verified now because it only takes a minute. Go into account settings in your Topstep dashboard, click on link Discord, and authorize from there. Don't worry, you don't have to write any of this down. The details are already in your inbox and the announcements channel on Discord. Get verified before tomorrow, Friday, April 24th, so you don't lose access. Unverified members won't be able to chat, get support, or access coaching. And if you're not a member yet, you're missing out. Join the server to meet trading buddies, talk shop, and connect with Topstep coaches. We're dropping the link in chat now, so sign up for the Topstep Discord community if you haven't been a part of it already, and verify your accounts. Remember, the deadline is tomorrow. Then, once you're done doing all of that, be sure to come right back here because it's group coaching time. Well, not quite yet, but at 12 p.m. Central Time, we're kicking off group coaching, the point in the show where you get to ask questions, and those questions can be answered live right here on Topstep TV. Now, every day we're joined by 3 incredible Topstep TV personalities, and today is no different. Today we're sitting down with Hoag, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. So if you have a question for Anne-Marie, this is the best way for you to get it in front of her. And of course, if you have a question for Hoop or Hoag, be sure to submit your questions as well. We've just pinned a link in the chat. You can click on it, and that's how you submit your questions for group coaching. Fill out your question, submit the form, and then be back in your seats by 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Bring an apple, become the teacher's pet. You never know what might happen. Then, last but most certainly not least, if you haven't heard about this already, Trading Tones are here. Trading Tones is the newest way for you to customize your Topstep X trading experience. Trading Tones allows you to customize the notifications that go off in the platform. So if you want to change the notification for order filled, stop loss reached, take profit reached, you can do that. Just navigate to the miscellaneous settings in your platform settings and upload your own sound bites. And to celebrate, we are doing something special. We are giving out a promo code. That's right. Our promo code, you can use the word TONES, that's TONES, TONES, to take $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. So if you have yet to use the word use the code TONES for $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines, now is your chance. This code does expire tomorrow. So if you haven't taken advantage of it, be sure to do so. You can check out the code located in the lower right-hand corner of your screen and ask in chat if you need it. We can be sure to get it to you. Anyway, that's all I got for now. Let's get back to the markets, Andre. Back to you.
Teacher's pets, like it all. Who we got? Yeah, what's up, Mohammed? What's happening? Thoughts? Don't come crying.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up,
Morning.
Bulls, Mo?
Everyone. This market is, I noticed some kind of strange day where most of the movement happened pre-market. I mean, we had a pre-market movement strong down in ES from 6164 to 6106, so that's 60 point. And then it rallied back again to it, giving a pullback to buy back again. So I'm looking at this in a different way, where we are having 2 legs up from the low because we already taken the high. So we have 1 leg up, 2 leg up, and now they are working their way to the 3rd leg up to 71.88. But this will be invalidated if we stay below 71.71, which is the opening range high. So I'm staying long. I'm already in a long position. I have I had 5. I took profit. Now I have only 3 trailing stop. My entry was 71.61 in this pullback. This is multiple pullback here. I took one of them and take some profit as we go higher, and now I'm trailing my stop to 71.65.
7165?
Yeah, that's my stop.
Okay. Well, see if
it will be in the money profit already.
This market is strong.
Yeah, we're just a little bit more. We're like 6 points away from all-time highs in the SPX right now.
Will we get there?
Time will tell.
Yep. As we stall out here, we got a little pop in.
Considering this momentum higher, staying above the opening range, why not?
Oh, popping Crude. What was that popping Crude? Crude popping. Doesn't matter. Crude popping.
So we're going. We don't need oil, Andre.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
No one needs oil.
Well,
no, we're not going to go anywhere anymore. We're just going to wear headsets.
Oh man, it looked like something was going to come. Looked like something was going to come. Crude popping. 50 cents. Any follow through? Not really. To the downside, please. Gold selling off here. And that might be all she wrote.
That would be a nice pullback to 71.71.
Ain't no stopping this.
If market stays above it.
Ain't no stopping. Incredible. Here's your pullback. Get 71 so we can get. Ooh. Oh man, oh man. Oh, pulling teeth. Out of the hour?
Yeah,
What gets
those buyers, those
Yeah,
buyers, they
man.
don't want this market to go down.
No, they don't, Mohammed. No, they don't. Nothing to see here. We can get long off 71, man. Ah, come on. That means that's good for nothing. That 50-cent, 60-cent pop in crude. That's good for nothing.
Massive pullback in the ES.
Are you watching this? That's good for nothing.
I know. I have
5 points.
Joke.
No, I don't know. For this, it's.
This is the behavior of ES. When it goes down, it continue pushing down, pushing down without giving a chance for a 2 points trader to take a profit. So some of them say, okay, I will take only 2 points. It never gives you that. Keep pushing down, and then before you know it, you see that V-shaped recovery.
Also,
Crude
I
on the move
mentioned 71.64 in the chat. I do like that. If we're looking for a pullback, will they give us that much? Who knows?
64s. I'll be happy. Oh, crude continue to pop here. Almost $1. 70-cent pop in crude.
Ooh.
At that point, Jack, we
You don't
will
want
be
it?
having a failed upside auction.
True. Kind of shocked we didn't take out the all-time highs there in the spot market. 5 points.
Jack,
don't worry about it. They'll get it.
Yeah, they'll get it eventually.
Don't you for. I know view up. I know George. We're brothers. Dakota, did you get short?
I am short up here from 98.
Yeah. Godspeed.
You are the only one who can do that, Dakota. You are the only one who got the stomach to do it.
I'm with
I'm
you,
a little
man.
crazy. I'm a little crazy, Mo. So
no, that's not crazy. That's a different level of professionalism, man.
Yeah.
Well, what are you long from?
Me?
Mohammed?
71.61.
I write that down.
Nice.
71.61? Jealous.
Yep.
Trader John asks about Texas Instruments. I've never opened a chart for Texas Instruments before in my life.
Look at this.
I presume they must be down today, but I don't know. Can't short a company that sells $100 calculators to every high school student in America for the past
Drug Wars.
30 years. It's the same calculator. Now that's a cash cow.
Wow. New session highs. NQ, about 10 points, 11 points from all-time highs in the NQ. Yes.
They didn't get to 71.71. They get to 71.75.
And we get another leg up here. Will we get another leg up in Crude? Crude caught a bid again.
Oh man, Coach Jay talking about drug wars on the TI-83.
Yeah,
I haven't thought about that in years, but yeah, that was awesome.
Quaaludes. Yeah,
I'm gonna flat.
Space Invaders.
I'm out.
Yeah, and Dakota, I know, man. It's
yeah. We're not seeing any
infinite bid, man. Here we go. Watch
any consolidation on here.
NQ's gonna print new all-time highs before the ES did. NQ is like, hold my beer. ES, I'll show you how it's done.
I'll get back
3 points away.
Other than that, nah.
Cannot do it.
3 points away in the SPX from all-time highs.
Yep,
the
all-time
ES
highs.
Did not.
ES is NQ's
did not take out the highs like the NQ did yesterday.
I mean, now NQ's on the move. So it takes. Wow. Session highs. NQ 27,132. Looking at a 100-point rally in the last 20 minutes. The NQ last 20 minutes. ES modest 17-point rally. Both ES and NQ closing in on all-time highs. How about our good friend the Dow? What's going on in the Dow? Haven't shown much love to the Dow. Is now still beneath 50,000. Dow trading 49,601. MBT catching a bid, Jack.
Let's take a look. See,
It's got it right.
Bitcoin spot's trading 78,112.
Okay. Dakota, don't do it. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it, Dakota. Don't you? I know
what I'm thinking, Andre.
Don't do it. Do it.
Yeah.
You'll be just
this market is
rally.
good.
You'll help the rally, man. You'll just. I know.
It gives you a signal to going right, and it goes left.
Basically, just wait,
man.
Just wait for the blindside headline that's going to smash the market. Let that clear out, and then we'll get long from down there. And then just. That's right. Yeah. We got Dow selling off. Little inverse correlation there with the Dow and crude. However, ES and Q not having any of it. NQ on the move. 4 points, 5 points now from all-time highs. These all-time highs were made yesterday, mind you. NQ.
We cheat a little. We came within 3 points of all-time highs in the spot market in the SPX.
Here's the if we can pull back to 71 in the ES. Oh, where's your stop? You're long from 7161.
Yeah, 65
in the money.
Yeah, I already took some profit at 74. I took 2 out of 5.
It just holds here. Okay. 15 minutes. London close. 15 minutes. We got on the calendar 4 week. We have a 5-year tips auction. President quotes attends healthcare event, 2 p.m. Central. Intel, SAP earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer. Wall-to-wall coverage. Dakota. Dakota, what are you doing? Dakota, did you do it? Did you jump? Did you jump in?
I jumped, Andre. I jumped.
Right.
I couldn't not do it, Andre.
Make it quick. Come on, crude pop.
I know.
Crude
I'm looking for 90s. I'm looking 27,090.
Oh, 90s. All right, what price you short from?
126.
Okay. How many times? A lot?
Yeah, 1.5 or 1.6.
Okay. You have your bid. Are you working bids down there?
No, but I have my finger on the button. I'm looking for 90s.
I guess with this stuff, like if you're gonna go short, don't get your thoughts. Like, this is I learned from Jack. Don't actually work a bid downside in case you do get that headline.
Oh yeah, you can if you're not watching.
Being short, being short.
I don't like to either when I'm sitting here actively managing it.
Crude just dumped. I don't like it. Not by dump, I mean 20 cents, but.
I mean, if you're taking a slightly longer term, now we are officially at the top of the range. Looks even better if we go to
Gold catching a bid. these sell-offs, if it just pauses for 1 split second, the buyers, it's like the coast is clear for the buyers to jump in. Like that.
Oh, there's passive buyers. There's no passive
Always
sellers.
just lurking. They're just lurking, Jack. Just
okay. Here we go. We're within 3 points again of all-time highs in the spot market.
Yeah.
Make sure that air horn's gassed up.
Yep. Now here goes crude turning around. Now they got the fuel. New all-time highs NQ. Pew, pew, pew,
Happy
pew,
I got
pew,
out of that one.
Pew, pew, pew. NQ. ES. ES. We're still. ES, what's your problem? ES, gold popped.
I got my eye, in the spot. I'll let you know. We're about 2 points away.
Man, crude selling off. Like it fuel to the rally here. Dow catching a bid. Gold catching a bid. NQ just making new all-time highs. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Here we go. That's all it needed.
1.5 points. Come on, just
It's
do
a little engine that could.
it. I'm frozen until we do.
Well, engine that could.
They get there.
Mo, what was that? It's a 1,000 lot upside ES 7182. 1,000 offered, about 3 points higher from where we're at. Use that level 2 data on Topstep X. Are you going to run away from that? Or go fill it?
You have negative delta?
Oh, it's positive. ES is positive.
Yeah.
Just stalls. Doesn't want to do it. Got everything. Positive delta both sides. Mo, positive 5,800 in the ES, positive 1,700 in the NQ. What does that mean? Positive. That means there is more active buyers, aggressive buyers. Positive 5,800. Essentially, in theory, what they're doing is they're going to the buy market. That buy market button you see in Topstep X, they're just going buy market. They're more concerned with direction than they are price. New all-time highs. So we're seeing that it's congruent with market direction. We're making new all-time highs in the NQ as positive delta continues to grow. There are different reasons as to why hedging most certainly is one of them. However, they are buying, lifting offers. That 1,000 lot's still up there in the ES.
At this point, I should trail my stop.
1,000 lots. Two 1,000 lots upside. 1,000 offered at 7182 ES. 1,000 offered at 7183 ES.
Yeah, that's a big old positive gamma level there.
Is that the wall?
Could be. It's just above the all-time highs. Will come first if we get them. I got the all-time highs in the SPX. Now the problem is.
Mo,
1 second.
We need more likes. We need more likes, chat. Yeah, Mo, we need more likes. You heard it. Get those questions in group coaching. See the form pinned in the chat.
Yeah, give us some more likes or I will exit my position.
No, Mo, absolutely not. You're holding your trade hostage.
Right.
You're enjoying my trade with no likes?
Yeah.
Come on.
I just clicked, yeah.
Freeloading their position.
He's holding the trade hostage. You can't. I love it, Mo. I love what Mo's making. You can't spell money without the Mo. You can't spell momentum without Mo. You can't spell money without Mo. I love when Mo's up money. I love when Mohammed's up money. Look at that face. Mohammed, how much do you love trading? It's the best.
Oh. Man, I think my last day on this life, it will be while I'm trading. I think.
You're good.
If I go before 50, I guarantee it.
You're going to take Topstep X with you. Topstep X to the afterlife. I love it, Mohammed.
I spent screen time more than any other thing in my life. So statistically, that could be it, So
yep. Asking for likes. His final day. Click like, click subscribe on my headstone. It's gonna say click like, subscribe, and notify.
Big YouTube thumbs up.
Yeah, click this.
Andre,
I'll
thank
notify
you.
when I'm no longer. We got another round of buying here. Gold. We got those 1,000.
The ultimate stop out. That's what's happening here.
Yeah. We're just stalling. Stalling bid. Joseph Stalin. Joseph Stalin bid. Oh, it's one of those days. Mohammed Long. Oh no. Okay. Dakota, what are you lining up, man? What do you got? What do you got cooking?
I'm just waiting.
Back in. Okay.
No, I'm over here looking at those areas. I don't mind where I shorted today, looking for a range bound day. The first trade worked. The second two did not. And we just chilling here, just right at all-time highs. So
there you go, Freedom Trader. That's what it took. Freedom Trader. Love that. You got. That's how I got the like out of you. But the headstone comment. That's the debt. Yeah. Okay, I see how it is. That's what it's gonna take. All right, we got new all-time highs. New all-time highs. NQ.
I want to be buried with that YouTube plaque like a pharaoh.
They unwrap you. They unwrap you. What the hell is this?
Let's start a tontine, Andre. Whichever of us goes last gets to be buried with.
Pass it along
with the
Andrea. That counts for you too, Andrea. We got new all-time highs in the NQ. Mohammed is long, letting it run.
This thing could just keep going now.
27.
Well, it has to go one more point. We're 1 point and change away from all-time highs in the SPX.
Yes, just Stalin.
If we calculate the opening range area from 71 down to 71.50, I mean, this is successful breakout of that opening range. Yeah. So that means we might reach 71.81 up to 71.92, the extension of that opening range. As long as we are above the opening range, 71.71.
Hey, Hoag, we got iceberg going on. ES, Hoag, if you got me.
They don't need iceberg here.
Yeah, they're actually showing their size. What am I talking? Well, no, they just they reload. They reloaded again. Something. You got a wall up here, Jack?
Yeah, a little higher than the all-time highs.
I'm scared to take a short.
I'm not taking a short until we break the all-time highs, at least.
I was thinking out loud there.
It would be.
Are they
kind of?
They said, are they real buyers, Mo? Yeah, of course.
See, they keep all right. So keep throwing offers in there in the ES. Got 300 at build. No sideways.
Keep stepping in.
Yeah.
I mean, Tesla's. I mean, it was down almost 5%. We're now only down 2.5%. So
don't matter.
2.5 rally from Tesla. We went from a range
new
down
highs
to trending higher.
To all-time highs, new highs,
to
session highs. ES again. We got a 1,000 lot offer at 71.82. We got another 1,000 lot offer at 71.83. Using that level 2 data Topstep X.
Yeah, we got less than 1 point away from all-time highs in the spot market. Come on,
well, we did it. Did we
do
it?
We did it.
You get it?
No, not yet. Oh. We came within a half a point.
3 minutes till European close, Euro close.
I trailed my stop.
How tight? How tight do you trail it, Mo?
2.5 points more.
Okay.
Because they just take out the high with 2.5 points. So I'm calculating 7.5 point from this high. 12 and a half points from the high. Once they take that high, they took it by 2.5 points. So I trail it 2 points. If I take it more, I will take it higher. I can't put it below this low just because of the opening range. You can see the opening range 71.71.
Yep.
This pivot came at it. So there is a big chance the market could test this and go. So I will give it more room because I can. That's it. I have good trade location. This is why I can do that. Don't do like me if you are buying up there. So
you bought up there when you got long. Didn't you buy up there?
No.
Or did you buy? Oh, shit. Sorry, Mo.
I entered the session already long. I took profit up there.
Oh. Again, new all-time highs. New all-time highs. Printing in the NQ coming into today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we new all-time highs of 27,136. We're now 13 points higher. ES still has some work to do. Gold's
chilling at settlement.
It's rolling over, man.
Gold's chilling at settlement.
I know. Sorry. No.
Slightly higher.
Yes, just stalls here. Now catching a bit of a bid. What's 10-year doing? 10-year prices. We're catching a bid. 10-year prices catching a little bit of a bid. And
some sellers coming in NVIDIA and some of the major stocks, but it's very slightly right now.
Yeah. It's got to be a quick headline. We'll see what happens here in 45 seconds. London close. Mohammed long from, what do you long from? 71.61.
Yep.
Again,
I see the price is getting lower volume up there now.
Lower value? Oh, they're just waiting.
Did we take that 2,000?
No, not yet. Nope. Still sitting there. Again, 1,000 offered, 1,100 offered, 71.82. 4 points higher.
That's
another 1,100 offered at 71.83.
There's a little bit of selling at this area.
Mm-hmm.
I might see a 3-bar reversal at 71.76.
London close. Pop here in crude. Pop in crude. Little pop. We'll set off in gold. London close.
The 5-minute in ES. If we break 71.76 Dakota, I think this is a 3-bar reversal. They have done it before.
Hey, maybe this was it. You never know. We got NVIDIA now red. Yeah, some selling pressure.
Yep. Another pop in.
Up.
Crude.
Let's see if we close.
And it's over.
Look at that, man. Look at that.
Some selling pressure. We buy it right back up.
Yeah, man. It's NQ trade.
Let's get back up to the all-time highs.
Ooh. Out of the scalp short, King Caesar. Ooh, playing with fire. But that just goes to show you can make money both ways in this market, but you took the scalp.
Gotta be quick.
See money, take money.
Yep.
Crude, $93.84. Who's long crude right now? Who's long crude? You know, I'm sitting here looking to perhaps get short the equities, synthetically getting long crude. Who actually got long crude?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's
could be a better trade.
Yes, it would. 100%. Anyone long crude in the chat? Crude up about $1. You know, me.
Crude is the market for that. Too much noise. Like, you can't synthetically trade crude via stocks. I might see if I can get crude as something to trade.
Crude just pulled back. That was the pullback. I was
just a pullback in NASDAQ.
Yes, it was Dakota. Why? I'm not overthinking it anymore. No more overthinking.
No.
Just
days like this, you see like 5 minutes worth of
Pullback.
a pullback, and then we just
Pullback,
continue to
buy.
buy it up.
Pullback, buy.
Yeah.
Buy.
Yeah, if they buy that red candle, that's very bullish signal, because strong red candle followed by a rejection immediately. So that would take us to the 80s, 71.80s. I have a take profit, 71.83.
Here we go.
New all-time highs.
Those 1,000 lots keep
Not
getting
yet.
pulled. They keep moving it higher, Mohammed. New all-time highs NQ.
Did they fill the order?
No, they keep pulling it. They keep moving it. They're moving it higher. Now it's at 84 and 85. 1,000 offered. 84 and 85. It was at what, 81 and 82?
Okay, I will do it the same. Because they pull the order higher, I will pull my order higher.
That's right, Mohammed.
71.
Keep trailing
83.
it.
My stop at 71.70 now.
Well done.
Keep trailing it, Mo.
Mo money, Mo problems in the chat. Where's the good one?
There we go.
We do
Wow,
it.
wow, wow. New
Okay,
got
all-time
it.
highs. SPX.
All-time highs. Do the air horn.
What a pullback. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I take one here at an all-time high.
Yeah, why
so
not, Mo? Just bank a little.
Just for the rally.
Uh-huh. They're on the move. 50
Just I can say one day I sold the all-time high.
Not yet, Mohammed. Well,
Not
in
yet.
cash.
But,
In cash.
but
Are you working? Or you would say you could also say you bought the all-time highs too, and then sold the all-time highs later that day. Might have that chance.
yep, you can make money buying the high.
In the
Zombie
chat,
rally type
those
thing.
resting orders mean nothing. They will all get lifted. If they get lifted, that means they're filled, so it means something. You mean they get pulled? This is a pullback. Is that a whoa, whoa. Popping.
Yep. I can see here
Crude.
megaphone. Megaphone.
Crude. Could go to we're watching Crude rally. Why are we long Crude?
I know.
We should just be long Crude, damn it.
I know, Andre.
Why don't we just long
A
Crude?
lot easier than shorting these equities, that's for sure.
Sure is, Dakota. Beat it in
Sure
your head.
is.
Beat it in your head. Oh,
I know.
Andre sees 2 points down and starts talking pullback. That's not me talking pullback. The market's talking pullback on 2 points. That ain't me, man. I don't have to tell you.
I sold all-time high.
Mohammed.
Look at
Whoa,
we're trying to
what
step
is
back
this?
in these equities.
What is this?
It's not aggressive enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Leo
Nvidia's
the line.
red.
Hard time understanding terminology. I mean, this industry has a million different ways to say the same thing. Apologies. Numbers elevated or lifted up. Okay. Lifted. If the offer gets lifted, that means a buyer came in and actually bought that offer. It's called lifting the offer. That is an actual trade that goes down. And when the offer gets pulled, that means it's no longer there. And they pushed it up a couple points higher, if that makes sense. Terminology. I know. 20 points.
So
Selling? A little bit of selling coming in here.
we took out
Thinking to
the all-time highs by less than a point in the SPX. So that would be a real precise turnaround if we get it here.
Be just a hesitation before we keep going up.
I mean, yeah.
It's hard to
they
say.
keep doing that.
The gumption. Is this a rounding pattern or is this a bull flag? Yes. Oh, sorry. That's another dumb terminology. Basically, what that is, Leo bull flag. It kind of just The market prices stay right around here, 20 points off those highs in the NQ. Just kind of bull flag, looking for another leg higher, another push higher here. Or is this resistance? Or have the buyers run out of steam and the sellers, or the price got too expensive for buyers?
They're starting to step in a little bit more now, Andre.
Yeah.
Seeing NVIDIA down 0.1. Yeah, that's just across the board. It's like we're exhausted for a moment.
Well, if you zoom out, like I've been showing, like with the hour bars, the question becomes to break out or not to break out in the ES more so than.
It didn't get there. It did not get to.
Well, I mean, it did in the spot market, so they can say on CNBC if they want new all-time highs.
They were promoting all-time highs yesterday as well in the NQ. They just pick and choose. It just looks good for. It just looks good for ratings. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
All right. Rolling. Mohammed, you in this trade still?
Yeah, I'm looking to add. If we see a strong green candle here, I will add to this.
I'm with you, Mo.
As long as we are above 71.
Crude.
I will keep looking for a good setup. It's
$94.
There you go.
Man, if we were long crude, we'd be so rich right now. When we
through the 94s.
We'd be so rich. Another popping crude, $94.10. Up about $1.10.
We need that Topstep headline. Trader on Topstep TV sells all-time highs.
Just to puke up all-time highs. Just to buy all-time highs. All right. 71.71 is initial balance high in the ES. I would.
My stop 71.70.75.
70. All right.
Just below the all-time high, the opening range.
I can see us getting back down to 27,090s. Look for a decent area.
We got IB high in and Q much lower. No headline. Just pull back to 71s. 1,000 lots pulled. We got going here.
Maybe we can make a run for settlement.
Ooh. I think that might be all she wrote.
Crude continue to hold.
Yeah, they just sold into it a little bit. All it takes if crude just stalls out for a split second, buyers will jump in equities. All right, Mo, you got this runner going right now. Look at that. Thank you. Come to daddy. Thank you. Got it, right? Oh, man, I got long. Am I long? Yeah, I'm long.
Just a little hesitation here.
You got a long NQ. Mohammed, you got your stop working, trailing that sucker up. Jack, I'm told we look at that. Jack, I'm told we got some more news headlines from Jack's news desk.
Yeah,
I love it, man. I love it.
Okay,
missed it.
We're actually clearing out the backlog here, but it's still good. Retail sales beats. Retail sales beats. If you know, you know. Diving into the retail sales from the other day. Yes, it beat. Why did it beat? Well, because people spent 15.5% more at gas stations. Without that, it would have been just 0.6. So sorry. But all-time highs. What do you do?
They tricked us.
They tricked us. Next up, just wanted to show, this is more evergreen. This is the weekly notional trading volume on Polymarket and Kalshi. You can see since summer of 2025, it has grown to multiple billions per week. This is fueled a lot by the weather markets. Like people are betting a lot on weather, sports, and where Bitcoin will be in the next 15 minutes, just as God intended. But you can see why everyone's jumping into it. It's quite the growth story there. And then lastly, is Apple up today? Everybody buy Apple. He since added a picture, but the next CEO of Apple, John Ternus, this was his LinkedIn profile a few days ago. No photo, one job. This is peak male performance right here. This is how you know this guy is an absolute killer. He is not posting about glad to be part of the greatest sales team at X company. He is just getting it done. So I'm long Turnus. Turn us up.
Ooh, I like it.
For now.
That was the LinkedIn. For real, that was the LinkedIn. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I added to my position.
Nice.
Markets are acting weird
I
right now.
5
now.
After this green candle. My stop is the same.
The hell's going on in crude?
Now average price 71.73.
7173. Oh, adding to a winner. What's going on?
Megaphone in here.
Why aren't they not letting NQ go higher? I don't like this.
We're also not going down, Andre.
They're not letting it go higher though, with ease.
Razor Lab. I read that story.
Something's coming.
Too.
Yep. Knew it. Something's coming. I knew it. Sorry.
Did you know it?
No, you could. I felt it. 100%. Knew it. Bastards. Oops. Sorry. No. Sorry. This is why they would not let it go lower or higher. I should say.
Wiggle. Crude back above
Responding
94.
To
yeah.
Razor Lab. There's a story I saw. I can't confirm its veracity that the weather markets got completely effed up last night on Paris weather because some guy went out with a hairdryer and found one of the probes near Charles de Gaulle Airport and heated it up to crash the market.
Citadel. Just wait.
What do you think about that?
Yeah. Well, you can trade. Well, you used to be able to trade weather futures.
Sure, but could some guy with a hairdryer go to Charles de Gaulle Airport and F it up?
Headline here, Citadel, what's up? 3 point, told you. Headline here, Israel's defense minister, Israel's poised to resume the Iran war.
Of course, at this high.
What's up, Citadel? Told you. Gold selling off. Gold selling off. Where do they want to take the NQ? Yes, selling off.
Flat.
Popping.
I'm flat.
I got short. Again. Let's see where they want to take this. Feel it. Feel it. You can feel it. You can feel it. All right, crude on the move. Yeah. Here goes crude. Pumping higher here. Again, Israel's defense minister Katz. Israel is poised to resume the Iran war.
Let's get it.
Israel awaits the green light to resume the Iran war. Where do they want to take this? Is this it?
Where and why is this individual saying that?
And how lame is this? Where's they going to take this sell off? Here's your pullback.
Right back down.
Yeah, I'm looking at my chops too.
Yeah,
man. I'm looking.
I don't know. This is failed upside auction.
Is that real news?
Markets are real news.
We're right
Yeah,
back
we're
to
looking
that.
at-
I just saw.
All right.
Come
Yeah, I'm
on.
gonna take some profits.
Did you get short
here
to go
at
to?
80.
You get short. Dude,
Yeah, the same prices.
I'm licking my chops for
131.
a long.
I want to see settlement here. We got Nvidia down 0.35 already.
That's it. Again, the headlines from Israel's defense minister. Israel awaits the green light to resume the war. Israel is poised to resume the Iran war. Headlines coming out. We saw ES sell off about 12 points, 13 points. And Q sold off about 80 points. I don't know, man. They're running Crude up for the last 25 minutes for some reason. Then boom.
They're still running it up.
Well, these are late. These are late to the party, people. This is late to the party right here. These are shorts, yeah. Why were they running it up?
Come on, let's get back down to settlement here, NASDAQ.
Mechanisms.
Yeah, mechanisms. We kind of bounced right off of the 7130 SPX.
Get those mechanisms going.
Just a rant. They just threw that. They just throw the headline out there. Watch the moves. Watch the moves. And then when Crude pulled back, snapped back to reality. It pulled back about 30 cents. And
Looking for a short here.
Yeah.
We got the trigger. I'm short 71.68.25. Stop 71.73. We got the sellers having control and gave me a signal to go short with this strong red candle below the opening range high 71.71. This one.
You like shorts, Mo? Dakota?
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm looking for settlement.
I mean, we are below the opening range already. We got the momentum to go lower.
We got a headline
below
this. Got a headline to go lower. We got a random headline. We are going lower though.
Yeah, the headline give us that momentum that we need.
Crude keeps going up. 94.40s.
Does the headline give me the signal as well? The strong
I think the headline
candle
runs.
here?
All right, here we go. We'll see what this new 5-minute does. Maybe get another round of selling here.
Yeah, let's flush it.
Push your real. Those 1,000 lots, were they still there? No. By that timing.
All right, let's see settlement. Nvidia selling off still, down 0.5% through these 80s. I'll take profit here at settlement.
Yeah.
One more.
27,000s. Can we get back to 27,000s? Is the magnet?
I know. I was thinking that. I was thinking that exact thing, Andre.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be a straight line.
No, it's not gonna be a straight line. As much as we wish. It was my stop loss. Oh yeah, straight line. Yeah, look at that. They're starting to sell these bounces now. These little pops.
Yes. Come on. Actually got these lines. Watch. Can we pick up steam? Can we pick up steam?
Keeps getting hit.
Crude. Again, headlines that you saw the little, I call it pullback selling. I don't know. Prices went lower off all-time highs. The timing lined up with the headlines. Are you out, Dakota?
I am flat. Yeah, I was holding settlement. That settlement right there, the 80s. So
get long.
I'm good.
Whoa! Another round selling. Oh, okay. How about this?
Yeah, everyone who bought calls,
Sellers made business?
calls for that 7150, the hedgers, the market makers are going to be selling if we keep going down here.
Okay, so now that That's good to know. There's some more pressure to the downside. That's okay. I like that. Thank you, Jack.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if Mohammed, you're short now?
Still short.
Love it, Mo.
Looking for profit at 71.64 and 62 and 60. I don't want to lose the momentum going lower.
That was a good fast markets. Mandy, Ted, Mohammed, Crypto Bros, Jack, and crushing it.
Yeah,
Dakota.
man. Crypto out.
What's Crypto doing right now? Mohammed, what do we got here after morning highlights? Power trio. And Yusef, Adobe Time, and Jay. Again, get those group coaching in. Questions form pinned to the chat. Hoag, Hoop, and Marie. Jack, JD, Vince.
That's the trade I need.
Braden.
Come on.
Talk to me, Mom.
Good work.
Somebody has to explain really quick what I said there about the calls. Is if you're buying a bunch of calls for that 71.50, like basically the all-time highs that expire today, that means that the person you bought it from is selling. They are probably a market maker, and does hedge that, right? Because they're short calls. They buy futures. Let's make it easy and say they're 50 delta. I don't know what they were, but like 50 delta calls up there. As we go down and time goes by in the day, that option's either going to expire at 0 delta or 100 delta. But they're long futures from hedging there, which means if it goes down and stays here, they have to sell into it to hedge the position. So we need new buyers to come in.
Jack, can you see that happening? Is there anything you could see in the options chain to see that indeed they are selling into this? Are they lightening up their position there that we can see? Or are we just watching this futures action as we push lower in the ES and NQ? Can you see them offloading? Oh, wow.
No, but like we did run away like 71.50. We didn't quite get there. It was a big positive gamma level, which means that they have, which means basically they're short options. So they tend to, that's sort of like the basis of all of this. And then when you're going through negative gamma areas, that means they're reinforcing momentum, right? If the market's going down, they're selling more. If it's going up, they're buying more.
All right. Well, this time, shoot. S Markets is up. Mohammed, keep us posted in the chat, man. That was all right. I guess we can go lower because we are selling off right now. Headlines starting to pick up. Jack, Dakota, Mohammed, fantastic stuff. Topstep TV, let's go. Morning highlights coming up. Markets are rocking. Let's get that money. Come on.
All right, it is time for the morning highlights. As always, hoping that you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. We've seen some changes in these markets after another headline. And as always, even though we did not take the opening range trades today, we're going to take a look at if they would have been successful or not. This is gold. It is still in a relative range. We've got 46.80 weekly kickoff low, 48.86 weekly kickoff high, and we are between them. Take a look at the 5-minute chart. All right. We would have gotten in, we probably would have gotten into the short side, and within about 5 or 10 minutes, we would have been stopped out of that trade. Market has really been somewhat range bound. It's been very rotational. And really on the 3-minute chart, 30-minute chart, it's really stuck in just a rainbow of moving averages here. There's a lot of targets and opportunities for the short time frame trader. Hopefully you're able to catch some of those. Let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil did leave the opening range at the low of the session initially. All right, well, we are looking for this market to continue to push higher. It is still putting in higher highs, higher lows. Got a little bit of a trend to the upside going here. And on the 5-minute chart, we'll take a look here. So there is our opening range. Initially, it was the low of the session. So longs would have paid. They would have been teased. They would have gotten paid again. However, we did take out the initial balance low by just a few ticks. So if our stop was too close, it would have taken us out anyways. So maybe a bit of a miss today in crude oil. We're going to watch and see if we start seeing more successful opening range trades and hopefully get back into doing those every day. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. Ted came in. Well, you know what? Let's look at context. Again, we're up against all-time highs. We've been in a range for 4 days. That range has been difficult to break out of above. We did see some pretty decent price action to the upside. We did see possibly some even some possibly longer time frame buyers adjusting inventories up here against the all-time highs. Now the S&Ps did not put in an all-time high. Let's take a look at where the market opened. It opened in range at the bottom of value from yesterday. Now, we were looking at the late spike to the upside. Again, if you have more questions about late spikes, ask about it in group coaching. But that late spike is when, at the end of the day yesterday, the S&Ps extended the range and closed above it. It doesn't give the market time to show acceptance. When the market opens below that late spike, probability is that the market is going to attempt to accept pricing at lower levels. Now, this rally, I mean, this is kind of congruent with what the market has been doing for the last few weeks, right? We know we are in an uptrend. So we did see the market continue to push to the upside. All it takes is one thing of bad news, and the market has pulled back and is heading back lower, back below the base of the late spike. If we cannot reaccept above that level, then I can see us rolling to lower pricing, which would be congruent with the guidelines or expectations when we do open below the base of a late spike to the upside. Now let's take a look at some of the trades that were taken. Looks like we've got another good one on for Mo. But Ted was in this morning. He was looking to short it, got short about 4 MES 71.57. He kind of jockeyed around in his positions down here just a little bit, but was looking to keep short. He had 5 on, took those off. He had 5 shorts at 71.55. Took those off, got shorted a little bit better trade location, 71.57. Ended up eventually getting stopped out on those up around 71.63. Mo came in already long, 71.61, and he caught this whole ride up here, got out in pieces, and the last of, I think the last 3 that he got out of were up here around 71.77. As the market started to pull back, Mo calls the initial balance the opening range. Whatever it is, we're looking at the same thing, whatever the name of it is. Once it got back down below that level, Mo got short 5 MES 71.68. And hopefully he's still holding on to those because you're still seeing price action back into the range, back into possibly the lower end of the initial balance, which in the S&Ps would be 71.49. Let's take a look now at the NASDAQ. And as always, starting with a little bit of context, NASDAQ did put in a new all-time high. If you remember, the end of the day yesterday, we put in an all-time high that was in the extended trading hours. That did not last long, as typically happens. We put in a new all-time high in regular trading hour session. One little headline and things have changed. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. The opening range remains the low of the session here in the NASDAQ so far. We're also giving some credence to the base of the late spike, which in the NASDAQ is 27,057 quarter. If we can't hold above that, if we reject below it, I could see the market continuing to grind higher, barring any new information and any new headlines that come out. We can't get back above that. I can see this market rolling over, checking down to the initial balance low, 26,965. A lot of it depends. The base of the late spike is somewhat pivotal. Now let's take a look at some of the trades. Mandy, our sniper, came in. She got long 3 micros, 27,053. Ended up getting out of those at an average of about 27,071. Got short 2 at 29,996. Took 10 points on those. Great day. Mandy, she actually came in up money and just added to that while she was here. Then Dakota came in. He got short a few times here. Were a lot of scratches. He was looking for opportunities below the initial balance high here to look for a rotation back to the downside. Here's one of them. He got short 14 micros, 27,097. Got out of those at 27,125 and a little bit of a loss there. But he really caught the high very nicely here. He got short a bunch up here at 27,131. Held those, got out at settlement, which settlement is 27,083. Some really good trades. A great session today in fast markets. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Let's take a moment and look at today's quotable quote. I like this one. C.S. Lewis, if we never find out the strength of the evil impulse inside us until we try to fight it. This is for all of you folks out there that fall into revenge trading or chase or overtrade. Those to me are always impulses, and we really have to learn to resist those impulses. It goes into much deeper than trading as well. Anybody dealing with addiction, anybody dealing with things that they just can't let go of, it's always a fight to fight those evil impulses, but it's a worthwhile thing to do. And I hope in trading and in life, you fight those evil impulses. Thanks for joining today. We've got power players coming up next. Another fan favorite, Yusuf, is coming in to trade with Jay and Dolby. I'll be looking forward to seeing everybody at group coaching. Make sure you get those questions in, and we'll talk to you then. But there's still so much to do on Topstep TV today. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got a power player here with us in the middle. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Dolby Time, and in the middle, Yusuf. Yusuf, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Doing good, man. I've taken one trade. I'm positive on the day. And now we're going to see if we can get into another trade. It's moving real quick, so we'll see if I could get into a position that I'm comfortable with. A-plus positions only today.
A-plus only. That is a good way to trade. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 27,089. Did make new all-time highs, 27,155.75. We're about 60 points off of that right now. Equities look like they're catching a little bit of a bid. So I got to ask Mr. Dolby Time, how are we looking at the markets? Is there a range to potentially trade here? What's going on today?
Yes, there is always a range somewhere to be traded. These really nice kind of lower highs currently in the NASDAQ. So the range that I was looking at initially was the 4-hour range, which was 26,850 up to 27,139. Then I had a 1-hour range that was really good. That was 26,958 up to 27,106. But it looks like we keep on making these higher lows here. So I'm going to keep on trying to find smaller ranges or something to key in off of. So maybe what we could try to work on is this 15-minute range that we have between the 1-hour range low, the same one. So that's going to be 26,959 up to about 2780s. Maybe if we can pull back to the middle of that 27,020s, there might be an opportunity there. But I'm trying to figure out right now is if we rejected the 4-hour range high, are we going to keep on trending down to the downside and go range to range? And I don't know. It's a question we have to ask ourselves as traders.
We looked above that prior day high, which was the all-time high, 27,136 in the NASDAQ. Looked like 20 points above that and sold off. We're trading right now at settlement price, 27,083s. Crude still holding bid here, $94.43. Last trade in crude, 71.6675 last trade in the S&P, and 47.3890 last trade in gold. Looking at the tilt, 69% long crude oil from $94.23. So they are in the money right now. Pretty much everything else is a 50-50 across the board. Yusuf, you said the markets are moving quick. Any potential levels that you're looking for opportunities?
So right now we're at a pretty significant level in my personal opinion. I really want to see how it reacts here. If we do break out of this and we can hold the 27,100, I wouldn't try to short this. I'd be pretty optimistic that it's going to continue to the long side. But this is a point where I can see it actually failing this wall right here at the 85 level, and possible to pull back down to 2730, where we'll have another point of interest where it'll make its final decision as to where it'll trend for the rest of the day. But we are in a range right now. This 2780 to 2730, 2740 level is a pretty significant range.
Let's see what we get here. Yusuf mentioned 2730s. I heard Dolby mention 2720s. So maybe some interesting areas down there. And trading 2779 right now. We did get some headlines that were out earlier saying Israel was ready to continue the war, which is why we saw the equities sell off right below all-time highs in the S&P. Let's see if we do get any headlines out this hour. Of course,
they're always ready to go, man. They're ready to go. Like, let me know when this is over. Let me know when timeout's over. These markets all jacked up again.
Yes, it is.
Was it during so I started trading with prop firms, I believe, like the last few months of Biden's term. And you see all over Instagram that trading was a lot more straightforward. There wasn't as much news hitting the wire consistently on a day-to-day basis. Have you guys noticed that?
I mean, it certainly feels like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say if you traded during the first Trump presidency, you're very accustomed to the markets that we have right now. Different catalysts maybe, but it was a very, very headline driven, markets moving a lot more on headlines for sure. I think we just heard from Biden less. We just didn't hear him every 15 minutes of the day, right? So,
True.
Like Coach Vince just said it, right? I think we saw Biden 4 times in 4 years, right? So it was just a much different presidency, right? He didn't have his own social media platform.
Yeah, he just put up on the State of the Union, and that's about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here, 2770s. Last trade here in the NASDAQ.
I don't want to get short, man.
I mean,
Not gonna lie.
where's the risk? Where's the risk?
I'd put it at like 90, probably like 100s. So risk like 30 points.
Yeah.
You know, if we can get, let's see if we can find
down in those 20s.
location. We'll see if we can get short like 27,091s.
All right.
We rejected the 4-hour range high. We've done lower highs pretty consistently. A double top around those like 100s, give or take. Crude oil's been pretty good on the bid. You got war drums beating again. So we'll see if we can short kind of like that 15-minute range high. See if that's where some people got a nice little low volume profile node. All right, we'll work it.
Gold pulling back a little bit here as well. Go ahead, Yusuf.
It's hard to comfortably short this market these past couple of weeks. I mean, like if you're getting in a short, it's more of it feels like more of scalping. You know, like you better expect to get in and out pretty quick. You shouldn't try to hit a home run every time.
I agree. The market's just not facilitating shorts holding on to trades for very long, right? We just saw Dakota take a short towards the end of fast markets, had a target of settlement, but traders ask all the time, how do you hold on to trades? The market has to facilitate you holding on to that trade. So let's see here. Seeing a little bit more selling. Gold catching a bid. Crude oil at the lower extreme of its 15-minute range here.
Yeah, crude's feel jumpy right now. Yeah, I had a crude trade. It slipped through my fingers. I was working longs around like 93 at like 930 and just overmanaged it and got nothing out of it. So that's one of the ones that you got to hit the journal it down, be like, what happened here? It's like, well, hand off the mouse. Let your trades play. It was not invalidated.
You have the order. You were in the trade and you cut it?
Oh, yeah. I was working like 9305s, 93s, totally filled, like 4 MCL, and just moved the stop up a hair. Didn't want to take the risk, and then got run up on it, and then it just did a $1.50. That's like one of those like butterfly effect situations where it's like you had the winner in your hand, overmanaged it, then you go back to the market to try to find a different trade, and it's just not the same quality.
Yeah.
And you end up taking what would have been a winning day into a losing day. And like that's often the difference between a winning day and a losing day. Is did you overmanage a great trade, and then did you take a crappy trade the second time? And it's like
speaking facts right now, Dobie. Speaking facts.
It hurts, man. It hurts.
Let's see here. Equities catching a little bit of a bid. You have the offer in there at 91s, or you're going to wait to see the market's reaction up there?
No, we're in at 27.91. It's chilling.
27.91s. Offer just chilling up there. Equities catching a bid here. Gold catching a bid. Crude just hanging out 94.50s.
Crude's trying to bid too now. If we can get crude over 94.70s, I think that might put some pressure on. We'll see.
Back up to the upper extreme of this range.
We're very close. 2 points. 2 points in a drum fill.
There you go.
There we go.
Short one.
I'll tell you that. I was telling you in the green room, Jay, like whatever strategy I was trying to put in place, it was just moving too fast. So if you look at my screen at the 1 minute, I was trying to get into a long on this golden pocket here. And for example, I was actually awake and I was trading at this time. This is when I made the trade. But at 7:46 a.m., at 8:30 a.m. at the open, and at 9:03 or 9:02 a.m. in the morning, each one of those wicks hit into the golden pocket. But it just went so quick, and I didn't get a proper build up where I was comfortable in taking the trade and actually putting in a limit buy.
Yeah.
But I mean, it hit my strategy to the T. It's just the market is just moving in such a in such a manner today. I'm just not totally comfortable with it.
I get you. I mean, and that's the thing, right? If you're not comfortable, you don't have to put the trade on. But I want to ask you something, Yusuf, while we see these equities continue to catch a bid here. 27,101's last trade in the NASDAQ. Buyers stepping on the gas here a little bit here. Delta in the NASDAQ positive 1,600. In the S&P, that delta is positive as well. I'll get you that number in just a second. Dan Emmons looking for new all-time highs here. I saw Joe Black in the chat saying looking for selling.
Really?
And that is what makes a market.
Yep. We're offering 106.
Traders on both sides. Well. All right. Looking at 106s. So Yusuf, I know with the golden pocket, right? And I think we've talked about this before, but it's a level, right? It is a singular price level, right, to the tick that you're looking at. Is that correct? Or is it a zone?
That is right. It's just a small zone, but the tick is the very top of it. So I try my best to have my positions at the very top of that zone, which allows me to control my risk better.
How much of a move are you normally looking for off of those golden pockets?
So I always I attempt to go in with, usually on an off air, I trade with 3 to 5 micros versus on air, I'll try to trade with 1 or 2.
Size of the move, right? Point wise, regardless of the position, how big of a move are you looking for point wise?
So I always take out my first load right at 30 points, and I shoot for 60, 70 is kind of where the full move typically takes me.
Got you. So the reason I'm asking the questions, right? In that, because and you're trading the NASDAQ, right? So the NASDAQ is, the most volatile market. Some people even make the case that the NASDAQ shouldn't even have quarter ticks, right? It should just be full points at this point, similar to the Dow. If you're trading and your level is like very microscopic, right? If we're talking about the NASDAQ, and you're looking for 30 to 60 points out of it, are you foregoing good trades if you don't get the exact level that you're looking for as far as entry goes, when there may be a 4 to 5 point buffer around that area? You get what I'm saying? Right? So you might be right where it feels like maybe it's not a good trade anymore because I didn't get it at the exact tick, but that's just the start of the move. The way my trading mentor used to say it all the time is like the top and the bottom of a move isn't meant for you because you don't get to create it, but you're really good at identifying the level. But is that level just a trigger for you to start to look for where your trade is, right? Because sometimes it's going to stop right at that golden pocket, and sometimes it's not. But if it does stop, then that's just the confirmation that that's a valid trade entry. Does that make sense? And then there's a zone for you to enter your trade, unless you're going to put the limit order out there, right? If you put the limit order out there, different story. But just curious.
Well, we're exactly at this. It's what's happening right now on the chart is literally exactly what you're talking about, like to the T. We got out of the zone to the long side just a little bit, but we're back into the zone. I have a small trend line that I'm looking at. Now my mind starts to say, has it invalidated the trade since it's pulled out of the zone? Because at this point, it's gone both ways. It's gone in my favor and against me. Like right now, we're in the exact scenario you're talking about, Jay. We're now at 27,085. In my opinion, it kind of invalidated it when it made it past 27,090, but it didn't hold it. And I mean, so I don't know. Do I take the trade? Do I not take the trade? But I'm the type that does not take a lot of trades in a day, Jay. I'll take 2 to 5 trades a day, and I'm pretty comfortable with that as of late.
Got you.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hard to overtrade if you're doing 1 to 2 trades a day. Keep your mental capital in good shape.
I have a business to run. I got a family to take care of. You gotta save that mental capital to the best of your ability. Right. If I can just be mad once or twice a month from trading, that's okay. But every day is not good.
Right. No, every day, no. And hard to make money if you're mad every day.
Still short 1 here, Dolby, from 91s.
Yep.
Another offer in, a little bounce off a settlement there in the NASDAQ 2783s.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I'm really leaning towards jumping in this short with you. I just want to see it close underneath this trend line to get me comfortable. But I don't trade ICT concepts, but unfortunately, all the concepts kind of get ingrained in your mind as much as it is on social media. I guess we're essentially in a little bit of a fair value gap. to the long side on a 1 minute. So we'll see how it reacts here.
Little hold of settlement there. We have the S&P below settlement, and Sean in the chat asked, what is settlement? Settlement is a horizontal price level that the exchange marks the market for accounting purposes. If you're holding, and for margin purposes, if you're holding positions overnight, that settlement price is going to be extremely important to you. The way we use it, and the way I kind of look at it in simple terms, if the market is trading above settlement, it's green on the day. If it's below settlement, it is red on the day.
Yep.
And you can get those levels using the Topstep levels indicator or from the CME website. But for NASDAQ, S&P, gold, and crude oil, we take care of those for you. Just use that Topstep levels indicator on Topstep X.
I'll tell you that I was...
Go ahead. I have a non sequitur.
I was looking for a short earlier today, and you'll see it here. I'm going to kind of get this off so you guys can get a better picture. I was looking for a scalp for a short here at 9:37 a.m. Price level is 27,060. I was looking at this all morning for the first hour, and I got a phone call at 9:34 a.m. about some lady that wanted some tires, and I left the screen for 2 minutes, and that's when it decided to make the move. Or else I should have probably just put a limit sell there. Always impeccable timing. And I would have gotten a really good move out of that. I mean, you're talking about from 59, 58, all the way down to 27,004. Say, realistically, knowing myself, I would have got out right around 27,020. But those are 40 points that were really just on a silver platter based off of my my strategy.
Sounds like you might need to start using those limit orders.
I usually do, man. But just when you know you can't focus on the screen, and you don't want to hear it say, I have the little tone for when I get into trades for Homer Simpson when he says "woohoo." So I didn't think that would be the best.
Let's go. I
don't think that would be the best thing to hear when I'm on the conversation trying to sell a lady 4 tires.
Right.
That's pretty funny. So people in chat yesterday were saying, "Oh, can you code your wiggle, the wiggle in the dome?" And I gotta say, Coach Robert has put together some pretty incredible stuff with the Topstep X API. So if anyone's wants to get into coding, yeah, he has great guides. He has like a custom chat GPT set up, and you just have to tell it what you want, and it'll pretty much spit out the code for you. So if anyone out there is feels queasy to even think about getting into coding and automated trading, don't. I gotta say, Coach Robert, his Discord, a lot of really, really good resources there for coding in the Topstep X API. It does cost $29 a month, though.
Yes, it does.
That's it.
Yes, it does. Coach Robert's doing a class in Discord every once in a while, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. All right, we got
Gotta look at that schedule. Tech Talk with Robert, Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Short 2, Dolby?
Not yet, almost. You'll know.
Crude. I didn't hear the tone. I didn't hear the tone. Crude selling off a little bit here, though.
A little bit, yeah. Top of the 1 hour range high. That was the other trade I was thinking of between this and NASDAQ, was maybe getting short the 1 hour range high in crude. It's been a very range bound market. But I do like our second ad here. It's like a nice little low volume profile trough. There it is.
Short 2. Average, 98s? 99s. Catching a look. Crude selling off here. $94.05. Crude is starting to sell here. Gold catching a bid. 47.45 last trade there in gold. Tilt starting to build to the long side. 62% long in the NASDAQ. 50-50 across the board. Crude tilt was long. Is starting to pare back a little bit here. As we see crude. Let's see.
There's another big level here at 115. If this breaks through 115 on the long side, I don't see it coming back down. So
115's trading there right now.
That's kind of like that's the last golden pocket area we have right here. Or else this thing might want to go complete that wick. We were talking about that wick theory on the last segment I was here with you guys. We have a wick at the 5 minute for 146.25. And I went back and watched Dolby. I don't think it was Antonio that brought it up. I think it was what's that guy's name? Henrico, the 100-day man.
Was he the wickless candles? I don't really. Is it him?
I believe he brought it up if I recall correctly.
Huh. Okay.
But hey, if I wouldn't mind taking some advice from a guy that won 100 days in a row. I mean,
I think
he's doing something right.
I don't know if he's done yet, to be honest. I don't know.
I
if
don't
he's
think
done
so.
Yet.
Is it still going?
It might be.
But believe it is.
That's a lot.
600 lot here in the S&P 7170s on the offer. Shout out to Coach Hoop in the chat.
But are they 100 green days or 100 winning days? Because
green in a row.
So
he hasn't had a losing day since like November of 2025.
Oh man.
Yeah, I gotta press alt I in my charts if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, it is.
Oil holding these 94s, 94.07. That 115 area, Yusuf, holding for now. Yeah. We made a high there, 119s. Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesman, transporting highly enriched uranium is not an option. Reducing its concentration is a viable option. That headline just came out a couple minutes ago.
Oh, nice little just range over range going on.
Yep. 71.68. See if we get another test of settlement here. NASDAQ held settlement price pretty well there on that attempt to sell 27.83s. See if we make another run for it here. Those 115s, Yusuf, your levels are on point, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Your levels are on point.
It's about taking the trades right now.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it is.
Look at that.
All it is. And here we go. Seeing some selling.
Kidding me.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at this go. We had
Crude catching a bid again. 94.23s.
Yeah. That was
unlucky. I mean, literally every level I had drawn out today was great. I mean, I need to do a day where I just do one micro and trade every single setup the whole day and see what happens. I'm probably gonna do that when I'm bedridden in 2 weeks that I told you about, Dolby. I'm just gonna sit there, no work, nothing else, and just do that.
How much of your hesitation, Yusuf, and I don't want to turn this into a coaching session. We do have the markets moving around right now. What you just said though, I need to do a day with just one micro. How much of your hesitation is position sizing?
Good question.
That's a great question. Yeah, I would say probably almost all of it. I mean, but it's not just position sizing. Even sometimes when I'm on a practice account, I'll hesitate. And that's just because, and that's kind of just my last inner battle I believe I have in trading is, man, I'm a winner. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm a guy that likes to win. And so that's like I'm very big in the gym. I'm very big about having my business be the cleanest tire shop you ever walk into, where you eat food off of the floor of my shop. I just like to win. And so when I don't like to see myself lose, whether it's not a monetary ordeal.
It's tough. That's a tough mindset.
Yeah, it is.
It's kind of a double-edged sword. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
It's almost like the harder we try to win, the harder it is to win in trading. And then it's like, let me just not care a little bit. And then all of a sudden, the trades start coming to you a little bit more relaxed, letting things play out a little bit more laissez-faire.
The thing is, I would consider myself pretty patient because as you guys see, and I've traded with you guys plenty of times, I'll wait until my level comes. I'm not gonna take a trade just to take a trade. That's just how I'm built.
Right. I got to ask a question though, Yusuf. You're winning, and we all like to win. We all like to win on some scale, right? Yeah. Do you think that your lens on winning could be too microscopic?
I do. And I'm going through a spiritual now where I've been praying almost every day, saying, "Hey God, if I lose, let me get over it." And so, and I've been getting a lot better. If you want me to be honest with you, over these past couple of weeks.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Ramadan's helped me a lot with my patience. So we'll see, man. I'm very optimistic. Like even the trade I took this morning, I usually tend to not take trades pre-market, and the trade I took today was pre-market because it fit my strategy. And I said, man, why should I hesitate? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and get in this trade. Got in with a few micros, got my 30 points, closed it up for the day until I was gonna be on air. You know.
Good stuff. Seeing Crude catch a little bit of a bid.
Watching the chart and watching levels, but I didn't. I had it in my mind that I shouldn't take any more trades until I'm on TV, which I probably should have. Like, look at this level. That 115 level, I mean, I called it to the T.
Good one.
There's an easy 30 points right there.
You got to get out of your own head, Yusuf. And trust me, I'm there sometimes as well. But when we get out of our way, you can analyze the markets really well. But we get paid to execute them. So, you know, we want to see you get paid from these levels. Kyra just said it in the chat. Stop looking backwards, right? Start looking forwards. I 100% agree. So let's ask, where is the next level that we see potential for opportunity in these markets? We're seeing Crude catch a little bit of a bid here, $94.29. Equities selling off just a little bit here, 27,095s. Yusuf, you have any other levels of interest here? Those 115s. What would your target be if you were in this short? What would your target be here?
If I was in the short, I wouldn't want to hold it past 27,080.
Gotcha.
Right now, I'm still leaning towards trying to stay away from shorts and trying to like take long positions because just the way the market has been, I don't want to fight the market. So if we can get down to that 27,080 level in a manner that I'm comfortable with, I will go ahead and take a long to shoot back up for that 27,115.
Gotcha. Yeah, Coach Hoop. Sometimes we see the market's great and our execution is not so great.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I watch you guys. You know, I'm a big Topstep TV fan. You know, I'm not just saying that because I'm on here. You know, I watch you guys all day, every day.
Who's your favorite on Topstep TV and why is it Dolby?
No.
Well, it definitely. There's no bias to who's my favorite, but I will tell you that I appreciate Dobie's insight a lot, and he's probably one of the realist when it comes to his execution and what's going on with it. So I appreciate that about Dobie a lot. I do have a lot of fun watching Muhammad. Like he was on here last hour. He cracks me up.
He's great
for sure.
However, our two strategies are total opposites. I just enjoy his personality.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
That's
Everybody's
no money
pretty
without
cool, you
Mo.
know? And Dakota's my favorite.
Gold catching a bid here. Hold
here.
on real quick, Yusuf. Gold catching a bid here. 47.47s last trade in gold. Catching a little bit of a bid. Gold moved first out of everything here. These markets feel a little jumpy right now. 94.38s last trade here in crude. Watching gold here. Settlement price in gold, 47.53s. We're about 4 points off of that right now, $4 off of that here. Some real volume coming into gold here. 47.50s last trade.
I will tell you, Jay, you do have the most TV ready voice out of everybody, though.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
My family speaks highly of you every time we're on air.
Oh man, I appreciate that. 47.51.
He's in the Hall of Fame. I didn't know that. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Self-appointed.
That's right.
I guess it doesn't really count.
That's true.
47.51s last trade here in gold. Looking at the tilt, 60% long in crude, 55% long in gold. Equity's not really doing too much, but there is some decent volume coming into gold here.
If gold is pumping, then NASDAQ is probably going to be pumping.
Yeah.
I had to guess.
Let's see. Gold went first. S&P not doing too much. 71.67s last trade there. Let me take a look at the Dow. Not doing a whole lot over there. The Russell not doing a lot either. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everyone trading out there? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Are you following your plan? Are you managing your risk most importantly?
Someone's claiming you have your legitimate voice is a chipmunk voice there, Jay. Using a voice filter.
They're on to me. They're on to me. I'm actually AI. This is not even real.
Oh, wow.
Here you go.
Is anything?
Right.
Oh, nice bid in the NASDAQ here. Crude selling off a little bit.
There we go. Back at these 115. So that 115 area, Yusuf, we could use it once. Do you go back to the well on this one, or is it a weaker level now that we've tested it already?
No, it's 100% a weaker. It's used another gold and can see it right here. and I'll draw it out for you guys. So I'll go ahead and delete this one so we get a better view. It used a 1 minute golden pocket to continue its way upwards. RSI does not show oversold. It's actually in a very healthy long position for strength buying. So I would be hesitant to short it here. I was really hoping we can get down to those 80 levels where I can feel like I was getting it at a discount. We'll see if we get down there.
27,106 last trade here. Gold did tag settlement there, 47.53 evens. Again, just a horizontal level we look at for the trader that was asking about what is settlement price. You can put that settlement price on your charts in gold, 47.53s. We just did tag it, and we're trading 3 points off of it right now, $3 off of it. Is that the high of the move? No one knows that, but you can see the market's response to it. So keeping that as a horizontal level on your charts could be used for some information there. Crude oil back at $94 here, looking kind of heavy.
We're going to bid 27,092.
092s.
Got a nice
Are you
series
looking to
of
long?
trying to get long, yeah, range over range. I've gotten bitten trying to fight the trend. And I've talked about the volume profile before, kind of pulling this trade out of me, is that you can get baited into shorts really easily because you're always going to see it it's always going to appear as a discounted short in the volume profile because as long as they're making highs, right? And so you're like, oh, this is technically a good trade because it's cheap, right? Well, yeah, technically it is cheap, but like how often are you going to take and you're going to be short in the highs all the time? It's like, I don't want to be doing that. So it is something that I have noticed that I've incorporated the volume profile back in, and I immediately started getting back into that habit of just always trying to find cheap trades, and sometimes they just end up costing you. And it could be more expensive continually going to the discount bin than it can be to just roll with the trend. Just roll with it.
It decides to finally have a follow through when you think you're getting a discount, is essentially what I'm understanding. Because we haven't had much follow through today. I mean, considering the way NASDAQ typically moves, 40, 50 points in one direction is not much of a follow through.
Yeah. And we're not risking about $50. We're risking like $20 on this one. We don't want to see a massive sell off here.
Have you been filled?
Pretty tight. Yeah, we got filled. We're filled 27,092.
Yeah.
Let's see here. King Caesar in the chat is short. You're seeing range here in the equities for now. Gold holding up. Gold looks like it's ready for another run here. 47.51 50s. Let's hope so. I don't hate this NASDAQ long. The question is how they're going to get there, right? If we make another run towards yesterday's high at 27,136, how does it get there? A couple traders in the chat short.
Yeah, I mean,
Saw some good vibe checks in the chat. Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
This is hard getting short NASDAQ. It really, truly is getting. You got to have a really, really good reason to be getting short NASDAQ. All-time highs.
Dude,
I mean, is that good enough
reason? You can have the worst news ever at this point, Dolby, and it seems like we're still just going to go up. What's left? You know, what kind of news is possibly left for this to hold up this high?
Yeah, right. Like, who knows? I think so many people want to, short the NASDAQ too. Feels good to short the market if you can nail it. And I think, like, Hoag says, those shorts just fuel the rally.
That's true. Short squeezing. It's like GameStop all over again, but NASDAQ.
Yeah, what is this, Avis?
Speaking of Avis, I'm going to pull up that chart. Where are we trading at right now? $94.07 last trade here in crude oil. Watching crude here. We've got daily time long 1 micro NASDAQ. Yusuf looking for that 80 level to the downside, 2780s. Reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching. You see that form pinned in the chat today for group coaching. We have Hoag, Hoop, and Anne-Marie. Make sure you get your questions in there right after we're done here, 12 p.m. Central Time. Get your questions answered right here on Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here.
If I had Dakota's trigger, that's the thing I really I would say I slightly envy Dakota for. If he sees a setup, he doesn't hesitate. Like, this guy goes right in. And that's a great characteristic to have.
He's also his intuition's really good, and he's so good to flatten trades if he doesn't like the vibe of it. Just does.
And he doesn't hesitate to get right back in if it.
Yeah, both on both sides.
So Yusuf, I got my coaching hat on right now. Do you think it's realistic for you to have that trigger? Because what does Dakota also have? And he says it all the time. It's a low win rate, right? He wins 30% of his trades.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So in order to have that trigger, he just doesn't care about losing at all, right? On that level, right? He just doesn't care. I've watched Dakota sit right next to me here in my house and lose 20 grand and put a trade on right after it. Right. Wow. So he doesn't care on such a short time frame, but on a longer time frame, then he's like, okay, over a period of time, I'm going to win eventually if I continue to do the same thing. Right. So what I want to say, instead of saying, okay, that's his strength, what's Yusuf's strength as a trader? And then lean into that. Right. Because you may not have the same, it may not sit with you the same way to be able to execute trades, the same as him. You could try to emulate it, but it's not going to fit your personality. I don't think so. Going back to what you said about your opinions on losing. I'll take my coaching hat off for now.
No, you're good, dude. No. It's I'll tell you, the way I look at it is, I think like the way my strategy is built is such a kind of a perfectionist kind of strategy, because I'm looking to only buy and sell at such a specific zone. And versus I would notice Dakota, I won't say he deviates from his strategy, but he just has such a good feel for the price action. Look at these charts for so long. He has a good feel of when to buy, sell, when to stay out of the market. And I think I do have that intuition. It's just more of actually applying it. So, and I think my worst thing is being my own personal enemy. So like when I trade with you guys on live, it's a lot easier for me to take a trade versus when I'm alone.
Sure.
And I speak 2 languages, so I'll start thinking 2 different languages in my head, and it just, you can get discombobulated. It's like having 2 different personalities. So, but I wholeheartedly believe that my levels are probably some of the best levels I see on watching people stream on a daily basis. I think I have some of the best levels available. Just about actually applying them. And you're supposed to take every trade 100%. And I preach that to myself. And I'm doing better, but let's see if we can get even farther in that,
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, speaking about best levels, like how many traders in chat draw all the lines and the levels on their chart, and they're taking trades nowhere near their levels or lines?
Yep.
Yeah.
Guilty as hell.
It's a real thing. Analyzing and trading are 2 different things. You can analyze the markets, you can draw all the lines you want. But if you want to actually get paid from the markets, you got to put the trade on. And what happens more often than not is people are over leveraged when they're putting that trade on. So you can't actually trust it because you don't want to lose.
Yeah.
We got a good trade on right now, though. 27.92s. Go ahead, Yusuf.
The 150 until battle. So worried about making sure you make 50 to be considered a winning day towards the payout. So sometimes I will get out of the trade early, but like, well, I already made my $160. Let me go ahead and close it out, for example. So that's another. That's why what I need to do is actually get to payout and then continue to trade without taking the payout to try to get that mental battle out of my head as well, and see if that were to help, improve my discipline and letting the trade run wild, so to speak.
Gotcha. Well, we all have something we need to work on, and that is why we continue to come back here every day. Manage your risk over everything. We got this trade on right now, Dobie. Let us know in the chat how this one does play out. We got to make some space for group coaching coming up here. We got Hoag, Hoop, and Anne-Marie. Remember, that form is still pinned to the chat. Technical Trader G in the chat says, Jay, I got to thank you. You mentioned the cattle market. I think last week I started to look at it. I'm up 450 today, bringing my total to 700 on the week. Shout out to you. All I did was talk about a market. You took your strategy, implemented it in a place where you can make money. And I think that's the coolest thing in the world. We do this stream for free here. You guys take the information and you place the trades. Hit that thumbs up button if anything that you've heard on Topstep TV ever has helped you with your trading journey. We're going to go to a little bit of a break. Yusuf, we'll see you next week. Dolby time. Let us know how this trade goes. Group coaching coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, friends and traders. It is time for group coaching noon. Get a sandwich, get a glass of milk. We just had some news come out. Apparently, Iran's parliament speaker has resigned. We've got the S&Ps putting in new lows as we speak. We've got the NASDAQ heading towards session lows. Always something here in trading and always something here in group coaching. We've got my good friend Hoop just below me, and we've got our good friend Anne Marie just below Hoop. Anne Marie, how are you trading today?
Trading's been good, actually. We're looking at a pretty sideways market, right? None of the CTAs are buying here until there's a verified breakout. And so it's sort of wash, rinse, repeat all week since the last big move. So expecting those tape bombs, as it were, moving from one edge to the other.
And they're hitting us.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoop, how are you doing today? Anybody have a position on?
I'm flat right now. I got my tradies out overnight. Once my Discord opens, I have the markets on, and we're usually talking a little bit about what's going on. And then when Dakota gets rolling, that's when the action really started going last night. So, and when I get my tradies going too much, I get locked out. So I had a good day or good night, and once I get clicking and start trading too much, I've said it before, it's my lockout time. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, overnight was good to me, and I'm a little bit. The only thing we talk about, I wouldn't say it's a FOMO trade, is lean hog trade. Hogs on Monday, gap opened up higher and kind of held in there, and then came. We talk about exactness, right? Hogs came right down to almost the tick, filled the gap, and then bounced. So it was a good spot to manage risk. Didn't pull the trade off, but once again, that was the only one that I would say. And then the other one I've been looking at, Hoag. We were on with Dee the other day, and I'd love to get. Anne-Marie, I don't know if you trade it, but copper. And I've been a little frustrated recently with gold because it's kind of hasn't been acting the way it has in the past. But copper seems like,
just let me interrupt you for a
it's
second.
a different metal. Yep, go ahead.
Crude oil is screaming to the upside right now. It traded right up to 96 bucks, which is the weekly kickoff high. Let's see if there's any reaction up there. See if there's any continuation or potential failure up there. I doubt, with the situation, we may see a whole lot of failure, but S&P is still holding below the previous session low. NASDAQ continuing to push lower. Gold now also continuing to push lower. Hoop, I just wanted to point that out for everybody. Go ahead.
That's good. Yeah, it's just, I guess I would say copper has been a little less news sensitive than necessarily, let's say, silver or gold. So it's just a market. Once again, I'm taking a look at. I think the only thing I would say is that when I look at it, especially when I look at it on like the dome, the big copper contract it's kind of like looking at regular silver and the micro silver. So you'll see them when I look at copper now. I'll have them both up because the big is definitely it's like regular gold. It's the big contract definitely tends to lead, and the micro kind of follows along with it. So there goes gold. Pooh.
Yep, new session low is gold. Session highs in crude.
Anne-Marie, are you still short gold?
I am not. I took it off right at the target. It was my 46.85 was my target, and it just came right into it. And I've been quiet. I want it to bounce into the 200 on the 30, and that is going to give me somewhere around 4,800. That'll give me my next short. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
gold's going to be a short
Can't hold a
for
rally.
a hot minute. It can't. Well,
It's going the
because
wrong way.
people, yeah,
Yep.
people are selling, sovereigns are selling their
Yep.
gold to pay debt.
Yep.
New lows, NASDAQ. New session lows. This is just going.
What happened last night at 8 o'clock was just
Nobody knows.
Tweet,
insane.
supposedly, on X is what started it.
It was a tweet. Turned out not to be true.
Right. Exactly.
Boy, is everybody game in the system or what?
I've told the story before, but I guess there was a broker in the frozen concentrated orange juice pit who sent his clerk to get him a bottle of orange juice. Well, the clerk gets the bottle of orange juice, and the bottle of orange juice is frozen. So the clerk comes back to the pit and says, "Hey, the orange juice is frozen," which somebody overheard and thought they were talking about oranges in Florida, and spread the rumor. And
I could see it.
Orange juice went limit up on a rumor that was incorrect. Doesn't have to be right.
Minute Maid probably wasn't happy, Hoag. Minute Maid probably didn't like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Look at Crude.
Crude is ripping through the weekly kickoff high now is 96. It ripped above it last night when that tweet came out, but it rejected it real quickly. I'm interested to see if we see any rejection at this level now. Seems like maybe things have settled down a little bit as far as the equities are concerned. Somebody's in.
Anne-Marie's in.
I'm taking a long,
What'd
small
you do, Anne-Marie?
size. I went long the MES. I just took one because I want to see it level out. But if it does fade, I'm going to pick up another couple of them around 71.26. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was just saying, well, it seems like maybe things have settled down a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I hear order filled.
Wait.
Yep.
Order filled.
Your level's your level, right? News isn't a level.
Yeah. True.
Mm-hmm. That crude, man.
Okay, crude oil holding around that $96 level. Hoop, when the equities were at the high, you and I were chatting in the back a little bit, and we were kind of wondering what kind of participation was going on at those highs. And we had in the S&Ps, we had positive delta, and relatively low positive delta in the NASDAQ. And Andre, made a comment. He's like, "Are we seeing iceberg buys up here?" And I couldn't see any. But one of the things that we were seeing up there was price was continuing to try and hold higher, but delta was remaining relatively stable. Now, if there were longer time frame buyers up there, which Anne Marie is mentioning that she didn't see any, funds or anything buying up there. So, a lot of people understand iceberg orders. If you have a large quantity of contracts to buy, you just keep putting in bids in much smaller increments, in usually random smaller increments. So you're just kind of buying buying on the bid as the shorter time frame traders use market orders to sell into them, and then you can move those up. But that's going to create a bunch of negative delta.
Mm-hmm.
There's another tool that most people I don't even think know about, or it's difficult to understand, and those are called growler orders. Anne Marie, you and I have talked about those before, correct?
Yes. I'm still very foggy on the directional framework that the growler might teach, what might show me. I have significant trouble understanding the whys and the what I could use with that information. It's super hard.
All right, so the idea is, this is going to be a larger institution, or maybe even very large speculator that wants to, for example, as we were looking for at the highs in the S&Ps, wants to have a whole bunch of executions to the long side. They want to buy a whole bunch of contracts, but they don't want to move price much, and they don't want to tip their hand. One way is through the iceberg orders, but that's eventually going to tip the hand because Delta is going to increasingly get more negative as more contracts trade on the bid. And if price continues to move higher, that's going to be sometimes a bit of a tell for those that are paying attention. The growler order is a way to hide that delta. So if there were buyers at the highs, and we didn't really stack up a whole bunch of volume up there, they either finished what they were doing, weren't there, or decided, hey, we're wrong. Let's stop buying here and maybe start getting out of some of these. So at the highs, so we're just gonna pretend that this dome is at these highs. Growler orders, they're gonna put in 23 on the bid, and as soon as that 23 is purchased, in other words, market orders have hit that bid, they're going to buy 23 at the market on the offer. So they add 23 negative in delta when they buy it on the bid. They send a market order to buy the offer 23 times, and they keep delta completely flat.
Okay.
So the
And just
only
keep
way
hiding,
that you're going to be, yes, the only way you're going to recognize that is volume stacks up in a specific area or level. And everything is a zone. They're not going to be just doing this at the same price all the time. They're going to move the price around a little bit, and you're going to see delta is going to remain pretty much the same. So when you see all that volume accumulating, there is an accumulation going on there, but if you don't see delta change much, that's the only way you're going to be able to recognize. And you're going to be wrong as many times as you're right when you're trying to recognize those.
Yep. Well, and Hoag up there, the biggest thing I saw is when those 2,000 lots kept popping around and they moved higher.
Yeah.
And then they moved above the high of the day.
I saw that.
And if you watch the dome at that time, as the market was kind of trying to creep it, and we haven't seen a good old fashioned rip. And, usually you like towards an all-time high, there's all those stops sitting up there, right? Maybe 3 to 5 points above the all-time high. And then all of a sudden you get this rip and you just hit all those stops, the market hits, and then it kind of comes back down. But the biggest thing I saw as we crept up there was the 1,000 lots were sitting there, and Andre saw it, and you could see a 200 lot, a 300 lot came in there to sell. Like they were almost front running their own orders.
Yeah.
And, that's where, Anne Marie, when I heard Brian Shannon talk about this, about large institutions, how they almost, at times, they do such work at hiding what they're doing.
Continue to
push it up and then get it down. Yeah.
Equities are just continuing to rock to the downside here. We got gold also rocking to the downside here. If we're looking for potential targets, me, I'm always looking for these naked points of control. We got the naked point of control here from Tuesday. We just traded to it regular trading hours. We got the naked point of control from back here on the 16th, 70, 69, 75. If these things keep rolling over and they keep moving, continuing this move to the downside, just watch out for the downside. And those would be some good visual targets if you are short, to either lighten up or take another look at your position. Sorry about that, Hoop. Just kind of watch these markets, and And
just big institutions
gold
spend a lot of
continuing to
money and a lot of time to hide stuff. That's all
Yeah.
I would leave
yes.
it at.
Absolutely.
Crude oil continuing to push to the upside, up around 96.65 now, just continuing to rip to the upside. When these markets like ignore longer time frame levels like the weekly kickoff level, you know that there's a lot behind this. This is the biggest volume of the session since 7 o'clock last night, when whatever
Mammoth.
happened. We just usurped that, and we got a lot of time left here. The headline, of course, that this is all coming off of was apparently Iran's parliament speaker has resigned. He's not going to be negotiating, part of the negotiating team, anything. So that's when all these markets really turned tail and started heading, equities lower, gold lower, crude oil higher. We're still getting some information here.
There was a follow-up.
Trump is not eager to resume the war, but may not have a choice. So there's lots of headlines coming out right now. Folks, make sure you are protecting yourself if you are involved. Be careful. Be careful. We don't want to see anybody get all biffed up, and the idea is to always trade for tomorrow. So just be careful, folks. We will keep an eye on these markets, but we got to get into a couple of these questions, and there's one of them that came in yesterday, DLL George. I love the name DLL George.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He was asking, he was just listening to the comments, and he's like, "What's wrong with always being in the market? Like, 2 micros, take profit periodically, rebalance when appropriate.
That sounds all
there's
good.
anything wrong with
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I mean, not being in the market is actually kind of being in a trade. Anne Marie, I mean, how many times have you said to yourself, "Well, I can't make any money if I'm not in the market"? And how many times has that bitten you?
Every time I say that. Literally. Because I'm usually saying
Yeah.
that to convince myself that I need to be in a trade. When if you have to convince yourself you need to be in a trade, you don't need to be in a trade.
Whoop. How many times did you hear on the floor, "Hey, if you're not in the market, you can't make any money"?
Yeah, it's a mindset thing. Plus, the biggest thing, Hoag, you through a trading day on the floor, you'd go through expending energy being in a physical environment, right? I mean, now it's different. I'm not boxing anybody out in my office trying to get to a trade.
I love
But
that
the mental
basketball analogy.
capital.
That's awesome.
Yeah, sorry, Anne Marie, I
No,
had to
I love
fire
it.
it out there.
I love it.
I
love it.
It's now it's mental capital. And this is why I say I have to put a trade limit, right, Anne Marie? There's to a point where if you're in a trade all the time, the mental capital that you keep burning, where's the market at? I'm on my phone. Can I exit? Like I see some people say all they do is trade on their phone. And I'm like, it's the mental side of always being in the market and always being in a trade. I get it, from a guy who was that way, but I'm not sure a lot of times why are you making good decisions to be in a trade, right? Or you just have to be in to feel. And once again, here's the thing, to feel something, right? I need to feel that I'm in the market. Yeah, it's without a plan, it's can be rough. 100%.
So DLL George, not being in the market is also a trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't have to trade. You don't always have to be in the market. And you may be finding DLL George that you're able to manage those trades, and you're able to make money just by staying in positions, perhaps for a longer time. But if you're flat and you're not seeing anything, don't do anything.
Yeah. To each his own.
And as we all know, as we know, if you go looking for trades, you can find one, but it be the
Yeah.
the one that you're interested in here, to be honest. All right, so crude oil up to 96.80 now. S&P is right along the session lows here, 77.17 half. That overnight spike to the downside low was 1705 and a half. Are we going to touch that? Are we going to hit that? What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ, that spike low was 26,848. We'll see if we take out that overnight low. A lot of folks have been focusing on the 200 session simple moving average in the NASDAQ. That's coming in at 26,824. S&P is it's a lot lower than that. No, actually, we're already through it. NASDAQ has been performing much better to the upside.
Better,
So we're already
for
below
sure.
that 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart in the S&Ps. Gold coming off its lows pretty deeply here. The lows, I don't know, we're about $10 off the lows now in gold, which is still largely somewhat range bound. Crude oil coming off those highs now about 30 ticks since we started talking about these markets. So it's come off pretty considerably. Almost seems like there's some sort of information in the opposite direction that has come out. And of course, we will certainly keep an eye on that. If I can, Anne Marie and Hoop, there's somebody who's asking questions about the base of the late spike. Where is the base of the late spike? What are the general guidelines? So what we're going to do here is we're going to look at the S&Ps very closely at the end of the day yesterday. All right. So this was the regular trading hour session yesterday from 8:30 till 3 o'clock. The market opens, it sets the range, the early range, initial balance, was actually ended up being the base of the late spike, 71.66 quarter. The market rotates the better part of the day. Right at the end of the day, in the last 30 minutes, the market extended the range beyond the session high that had been earlier been set and closed up there. That creates the late spike. The base of the late spike, Steve, is the previous session high. That previous session high was the initial balance high, which was 71.66 quarter. What the basic general guidelines are when the market closes after a late spike, either to the upside or to the downside, the market doesn't get time to accept pricing at that level. Sometimes you can also watch what happens at the end of the day when it starts to come off right away. Then you can kind of see a little bit of rejection above that already. But what you really want to focus on is where does the regular trading hour session open the following day? If it opens in the late spike or above, there's a good probability that the market will set value either outright higher from the previous day or overlapping to higher from the previous day. If the market opens below the base of the late spike to the upside, it's a good probability that price will either be equal to or overlapping to lower or outright lower from the value area from the previous day. That just gives you a little bit of context. So the market was trying to reject pricing at lower levels today. The opening range was the dead low of the regular trading hour session. That's a nuance that says, this thing could continue this move to the upside for the better part of the day. Once we took out the late spike and started spending time up there, it was reducing the probabilities that value would set up lower than the previous day. Hope this is all making sense. Now we have some news that has pushed price considerably lower. So by the end of the session today, unless we get a big recovery and we start heading back to these highs, the late spike is going to ring true. However it happened, whether it was technical moves, inventory adjustments, headlines, this is likely to prove the late spike, and opening below the late spike today True, because prices moved lower. We're probably going to bring value lower. It should be equal to or overlapping to lower or outright lower than the previous value area. I hope that makes sense. But your question was very precise. How do you identify the base of the late spike? It's the previous session high that gets taken out right at the end of the day and closed above, or in the case of a late spike to the downside, it's the opposite. It's price drives below the previous session low and closes below it. That's what creates the late spike. Steve, I hope that helps. Hope that helps all of you. Did that sound clear to you, Anne-Marie?
Yes.
100%.
Good explanation.
Excellent.
Yeah. Hope, do you think there's a percentage? I mean, once again, I'm not telling you to put exactness on it, but in terms of getting it played out, I mean, you've watched it enough over the years. I mean, you were going to throw a number on it. 60?
I lean more towards 65%, but it's not nothing in trading is ever a straight line.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So about 65% of the time, the late spike is going to prove that value is either, in the case of a late spike to the upside, is either overlapping to higher or outright higher. In the case of a late spike to the downside, it's 65%. It's going to be overlapping to lower or outright lower. So it's a pretty good percentage. But again, it never is it a straight line. When you open below the base of a late spike, especially if the opening range is left at the bottom of the range on a late spike to the upside, you're going to need to demand better trade location. You got to let the market move around a little bit to tell you where the sellers might come in. I wish it was that easy. Hey, late spike to the upside. We open below it. Close your eyes and sell. Never is it that easy. Never is it.
If only. If only.
If only. Yeah.
Yes. Now we're getting a move in the opposite direction here in the S&Ps. We've just come off about 7 points off the session low. Now we never did get to that spike to the downside that occurred last night at 7:00. NASDAQ as well. We've maybe put in a little bit of a potential bottom here, not suggesting buying by any stretch. These markets are wild animals, man. They are wild animals.
You are not kidding. They're hyenas right now.
Hiked to 97 and sold off 50 cents.
All right. Well, we've got a little bit of news coming in here in about a minute. Let's see if we can take a look quickly here at another question. This is an interesting question from JGZ Baby. How you doing, JGZ Baby?
See him in chat or her.
This is interesting. JGZ Baby, and we may have to answer this after a little bit of news we've got coming in here in a minute. Do you think markets would still trade like this if the pits were never closed, or would there be more selling? A really interesting question.
Well, I think electronics are really, I mean, even if we were all together in the pit, we might just be quiet at our own terminals. And you could probably feel the energy shift if you were conscious of that sort of thing, whether somebody was behind a terminal or not, because we can't hide our excitement or fear in general, and especially if you have a big personality people are going to know which ones to watch, right? You knew the guys. You knew the guys to watch. You could sort of see them in the old storyboards, the pictures and movies that I see about them being on the floor. You can just tell they're just super energetic, and they sort of catch everyone in that space and, you know, get them all hyped up. So I would imagine technology is the reason that we run at this speed, but it wouldn't matter if we were still in the pits. Technology would be there.
All right. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Who postulate your answer for a second, because we're going to go ahead and do a quick news break here. We've got a little information about Paramount's takeover of Warner Brothers Discovery. I guess they've passed a hurdle today. You ready? Let's run it.
Yep.
That is right. Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders approved the deal in a special meeting today. It was widely expected because WBD stock was trading at about $8 a year ago. Paramount is now offering $31 per share. Executives say they believe the merger to be complete by the end of September, but that may be too optimistic. Several state attorneys general and European regulators have signaled they may challenge it. So there's still hurdles to overcome for this merger.
All right. Line them up. Knock them down. See what happens.
There we go. Watch out here.
Yeah. Oh, yep. We're at it again here. Meta tells
Meta
staff it will
news.
cut 10% of jobs in a push for efficiency. Just when you think it's safe. Crude continuing to put new higher highs in here. 97.30 up to 97.30. Gold also continuing to push lower, 47.17. And S&P's, NASDAQ putting in new session lows, 26,860 in the NASDAQ, 2071.15 in the S&Ps. Markets are continuing. Oh, here's another headline. Iran's air defenses heard engaging hostile targets in parts of Tehran. Pray for peace.
Yeah.
I keep saying it. I keep doing it. Pray for peace. So, Emery, I loved your answer. Does it matter if it would have been in the pit or on screen? The outcome is probably very much largely the same. It's just a matter of
it's
different
electronic,
path, right?
Yeah.
Different path.
Sure.
It happens, I think, much faster in electronic trading than it would
goodness.
have happened in the trading.
Wow, does it?
Oop, how do you feel about this question? It's a really fun question. I like it.
Yeah, talk about.
You know, Hoag, to be honest with you, I worked in one of the first pits that had the kiosk in the pit, the Goldman pit. And, you know, the orders were executed by the Goldman broker, not through paper, but through electronics. The orders came in through there, the market moved, bid and offered through there, and the orders were executed through there. And, you know, I remember coming out of there and talking to the old timers in the cattle and hogs and stuff. And I'm like, our days are numbered. And I said the efficiency and speed, and I was an out-trade clerk, so I used to deal with all the trades that didn't match up at the end of the day. Trust me, when you have humans trading with each other, and hey, I sold you 10, and some guy said 9. You know, Hope, you and I were talking about this yesterday after work. You know, I mean, out trades were the scariest thing in the world. The efficiency of markets we have now.
Yeah.
And the speed, I could see it coming back then is you're taking a lot of human error out of the speed. I mean, and everybody's like, do you miss the pits? I miss them, but I know the markets we are in now are more efficient. They just are. And somebody had put in chat, do you think computers are better at hiding and picking off traders than they are in the pit? You know, Hope, we worked with a lot of guys that were great at reading people and you hear traders talk about it. They could read. I mean, especially the big guys could get the feel of like, hey, man, this whole pit's one side, and if we hit stops, everybody's going to go run for the door. We don't get that anymore, right? This is where computers and things are able to get in through there with algos and all this. So, do I think I missed the transparency of the floor? Yes, but the efficiency and where we're at now is, humans couldn't fill what just happened Humans could not fill that, right, Hoag? I mean, am I right?
Not as quick. Man, these markets are really rocking, folks.
Ripping
new
now,
lows,
man.
Equities, new highs, crude oil, new lows, gold. We've taken out that overnight low that we set at 7 o'clock in the NASDAQ. We're just about to take out that low in the S&Ps as well. Overnight lows in gold, probably queued up to get taken out. These markets are rocking, folks. And again, the most recent headline that just came out, air defenses heard engaging hostile targets in parts of Tehran. If you're just tuning in, that's what's going on here. That's what's going on in these markets. We see a lot of people coming into the chat saying, hey, I just got up from a nap. What happened? That's it, man. That's it.
Shaking trees. Shaking trees.
Crude oil, man, it's almost $98, almost $2 above that weekly kickoff high. Man, that just got walked through. It's what happens when things change, when longer time frames come into the markets. ES now below that spike to the downside from 7 o'clock last night.
Be careful, crude up through 98.5. There's a lot of air up there above 98.5. Up to 100.
Next visual target I see to the downside. Yep. S&Ps 70, 69, 75, 70, 70. Next visual target I see. And that's going to be the naked point of control from back on the 16th of April. We are cleaning up a whole bunch of unfinished business down here, folks.
Look out below.
Yeah. Oh, man, that thing just ran. I bet you we turn around here. I do.
Gold.
Heck on it.
Wow.
All right. It's all right.
So keep things kind of in perspective. I mean, we were looking at in the S&Ps 71.85 and 70.85 as the upper and lower extreme of the current area of balance. We're getting pretty close to that 70.85 level.
Yeah, I love that area.
So it's not like we're seeing a huge major pullback here in longer time frame. It's just in short time frame. Yes, we are seeing a pretty decent pullback. NASDAQ, a couple of visual targets, 26,730. Naked point of control from Tuesday.
I'm going to tell you one thing.
There's no real session gaps down below. Yes.
I can hear this break. I'll tell you that. I know what that sound used to sound like when the shit would hit the fan. Oh, yeah. I can hear this one.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, I mean, you and I were probably both thinking about mentioning is that's the one thing about a break like this is we can't hear it.
Yep. But boy, when stuff would start
somebody needs to get Claude to make an indicator that does a rumble when the dome starts getting heavy.
Yeah.
I'm on it. I'm on
it. All right.
Yeah.
There are things out like Financial Juice has that take strike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There, I believe there are other companies that have things that will like audibly tell you how action is increasing or decreasing and what direction. There was a difference in sound. Up sound and down sound were definitely different. We're still putting in new lows in the equities as we speak. Gold coming off. really, stiff bounce off those lows, and the sellers just continue to come in and knock this thing lower.
That did just give me a new tone I'm going to add, is that, and I'm going to use another 80s reference. I just think of how much volume would be plowing through the floor, and you'd hear, and I don't mean to be crude about this, but get him a body bag from Karate Kid would be about what you would see with traders right now. It's just get him a body bag. It's, new lows, ripped again. There's some rips.
Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, that just swept a bunch of stops. Yep,
yeah.
Sure did.
So we are rapidly approaching weekly kickoff low in the gold, 46.80. We looked at it a couple of nights ago, rejected. We're getting another look at it now. Volume on the 30-minute chart, pretty good spike on the noon when this thing all started. We're about half of it so far, and we're halfway through this bar. Let's take a look at shorter time frame. We're still seeing more volume coming in at lower pricing in gold.
100%.
Be careful.
Yeah, be careful.
About the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Price is building on this, folks. Price is building. Volume is building, I should say. Volume is building on this down move. So I don't think we're done yet.
Gold chart looks ugly.
We've had 2 days in sequence where we held this level of 70.85. The next support zone is that 776, 77.6 that you called.
Wow. Yes.
I suspect I will catch a falling knife here, but I do believe it's got a support floor here.
Somewhere.
Yeah. Well, you keep your wrist tight and you say,
that's the thing. Yeah.
Right? It's not like I'm holding for $1,000 to the downside, right? You a couple $300
keep it micro.
Exactly. No reason to
100%.
No reason to swing for the fences down here. You're just taking a nibble to see what goes. I suspect this 70.85 will hold. Look at that bounce.
There's a bounce. Yep.
We've got.
All right.
We got.
Let's.
Negative 9,000 delta in the S&P is negative 5,300 in the NASDAQ. So this has been just very aggressive market orders selling into this thing. Barreling in. Cavemanning it.
Yep.
All right. Let's see if it fails.
Could you trap shorts down here?
I think they're going to.
Oh, that could so be the equities.
Oh.
I should have not been such a wimp and bought those 70.85s because I did see them. Let's see if it comes back and gives me another shot. I've got a stop eye up here, so, but still only one contract. I think, here's a great Stan Druckenmiller story. So in 1999, he sold what he thought was going to be the top of the dot-com bubble. And he made a $200 million bet. 6 months later, he closed the position down an additional $600 million.
Oh.
What's the moral of the story? Size is a killer.
Yes.
Size 100%. Is a killer. So when you're thinking about taking positions, don't go all hog wild crazy. Say, hey, listen, I'm thinking that this holds. I'm going to risk $75 a contract. I'm going to risk $100 a contract. Nothing's wrong with that if you're playing out what you believe the market action is going to deliver. It's the size that ends up sending us to feeding the pigeons in the park. But that's a really great story. Yeah. I mean, that story is something that makes you go, okay, I understand. But it's real. And if you're thinking to yourself, hey, it's not like I'm putting 5 in and giving it a 200-point fill or stop. It's just small positions that I think can hold. And if they can't, no harm, no foul. I step out, got my support, I'm done.
I'm going to kill you.
Exactly.
And most traders are over leveraged at the wrong time.
Exactly.
I've been guilty of it. I have too many freaking on, and the market's going against me. What am Yeah.
It's always the way. That was one of my dad's
Right,
things.
Hoag?
The market's going your way, you'll never have enough on. It's going against you, you'll always have too many on.
I got 2 on.
We got a $20 bounce off the low in gold right there. Do you see what the low is?
47.59. Is that what it is? Oh, don't tell me that's weekly kickoff low.
It
It's
is.
46.80. Oh, beauty.
How did I know that?
Beauty.
Yeah.
Beauty.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Everything is kind of pulling off its recent highs or recent lows right now. Is it a real bounce or is it a Sears bounce?
What does that mean?
Lovers of Frank Zappa would understand. It's a lyric. Is that a real poncho or is that a Sears poncho? I know somebody in chat's gonna recognize that, but I'm into a lot of obscure music.
Well,
So.
to have guts to name your kid Dweezil and Moon Unit, I don't know. Right?
Yes. He definitely has guts. I went to go see Dweezil in concert.
Dweezil was a good musician.
He's
a good musician. Yeah.
And he hangs around with a bunch of really good musicians. It was a fantastic show.
Yeah. Dweezil's a good musician.
Right. We are, God, man, time flies, man. We are so close to.
I wonder if it'll sweep your weekly kickoff low.
Yeah. Once in a while,
Yeah.
They're
once in a while. You mean like every day? Like every day, your levels?
Well, I'd like to think that they offer opportunity and in one direction or
sure
another.
do.
They're just important levels, and levels are
To
just
watch,
levels. They're zones,
Yep.
so yeah, we're off the highs a little bit here in crude. What we got here? 98.39.
I just jumped in long.
Gold?
Me too.
No, I'm long ES. MES.
Long ES, okay. Wow, look at this.
I'm
Is this
out.
another headline?
Yeah.
Looking now.
Snipe.
Oh, here it is. No Israel activity in Iranian airspace.
Scalp. That's what reading the dome. I just sniped in and out of that.
Nice.
Yep. Look at that wick.
I know. I know it.
Wow.
Yeah, if you don't like the direction of these markets, wait 2 minutes.
Yeah, just wait a minute. I know it.
Right. Yep. What do you want? You get it.
Hang on.
We want volatility as traders, right? That's what we ask
I know,
for.
that's
Volatility.
fantastic. The
When we get
volatility
too
has
much
been
of it,
absolutely beautiful. Yeah.
ridiculous.
Been beautiful. Been beautiful.
Well, I'm afraid we are just about out of time. Emery, blessings to you. Thank you for your
And to you.
knowledge and experience and presence. Oop, as always.
Happy to be here.
Thank you for your knowledge and experience. Blessings to you both. It has been
To you.
One heck of a trading day today.
I know it. I know it.
A heck of a day at sea. Wow. All right.
Start the day with Dramamine.
Yeah. You probably need it for markets for days like this, right?
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
folks, we got that Trade with Topstep coming up next. Another 3 wonderful people. We got Jack, Vince, and JD. Hey, it's my guy, Vinny Tutex. How you doing? Hey, this is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around, or we're gonna send some guys to your house. Let's go.
All right, folks, get your hard hats on. It's Trey with Topstep here. Vinny is in the house. How's it going today, Vince?
It was going good, Jack, early this morning until 3 tape bombs put me down on the day now. So we'll see. It's like going through a landmine field.
Yeah. Yeah. Spice.
We're all
JD.
at war, even us. We're at war.
JD, how's it going with you?
What's up, guys? I'm looking at the micro E-mini S&P 500 future right now. Did we just put a low in?
Probably.
What do you think?
Let's take a look
Probably.
at the charts real quick. I just want to show we got the whole
Looks like it.
friggin' shebang. Go to my charts real quick. We just in 1 4-hour bar here just bounced off the top and bottom of the range we've been talking about the whole time. The barely tested below that double bottom there, that 70-50 SPX level, and went through about 5 points, and then we've just ran up to, and now we're rejecting at 7,100. Keep an eye on these options levels. It's where things tend to turn. What are you looking at, JD?
I kind of want to get in long on this thing. I think you were right. I was looking at that 30-minute range that you pointed out just a little while ago. You were looking at it on the 4 hours, looking at a 30-minute chart. And it bounced right off the low. It nearly looked like it was to the tick. Hang on, I'll pull it up. It's the same chart Jack just showed, but on a 30-minute time frame. And that's not a range. I don't know. So we put the low in just a few minutes ago.
What's interesting, that 70, let's take a look. The overnight lows, I believe. No, this is from earlier this morning. Where's that sneeze? There it is. Okay, we broke through that. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of contradictory headlines flying back and forth right now. We'll keep you updated on the news. Pakistan says negotiations between America and Iran continue despite the current stalemate. Pakistan is always just staying positive here, so good for them.
Good for them.
The active air defenses in Iran seem to be gun-based, seem to be performative for the ongoing regime changes. This is, careful, this is it's not financial juice, but it's from the Ozint Defender or whatever on X.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's rumors somebody bought that account a while back, but I don't know.
So they're just sharing X comments on the juice now.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
That's where we're at.
What do you think, though? You think this could be a dead cat bounce potentially too?
Possibly. It did bounce out the bottom of the range, but half of the news that made us go down seems to have been retracted. Still not a great situation. Oil, where'd we top out? We're still trading $96 in oil, topped out at about
98.39.
Yeah. You didn't get stopped right there, did you?
No. Yeah, that was tough. I got caught 3 times today in these tape bombs.
Yeah. Congrats
on the wrong side of it.
On the zero date. Importantly, though, did you cover? And which way was it? I have no idea. We've had some pretty.
Mine?
Oh, I was asking Brad Sims. I presume he had some way out of the money puts.
So watching these headlines come across reminds me of watching like jobs reports from 6 months ago, right? Everybody was more concerned about the revision than the actual number that was posted. And now with these news headlines, we're more concerned with the retractions than we are the actual posts that are coming out. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
No.
Well, we're following up. We're getting, comments in regards to this, U.S. This is according to Al Jazeera, U.S. defense official, there's been no change in the status of the ceasefire with Iran. U.S. CENTCOM, aircraft carrier Bush sails into the Central Command area.
So are there 3 aircraft carriers out there now? Was that confirmed? There was a rumor that we were sending a 3rd out there.
I couldn't tell you. I can tell you that we're kind of topping out right now at 7,100 in the SPX, 7,135 or thereabouts. We've found the middle ground.
I gotta give a shout out to Anne Marie here. She called that 70.85 support. I hope she took that trade. Anne Marie, if you're in the chat, did you get that long? That was a beautiful spot.
Yeah. Bottom of the range. You guys go on a rant, please? Maybe.
What do you want to rant about?
Yeah.
Wow. So all I can say
Hard
is
to keep your
wow.
eyes. Yeah, right. These moves have just been incredible.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's definitely the word. How do we find an opportunity in this? I mean, this is DK man in. What do? Do we sell the VWAP? Retest?
Well,
we go back and put in another high.
We're kind of in the middle of the bigger range we've been talking about. I mean, it's hindsight capital, but the trade was probably having some fortitude and testing somewhere on the bottom of this range here.
Jim Wolf with confirmation. There are now 3 carriers in the area. Lincoln, Bush, and Ford.
There we go.
I know I caught that headline earlier this morning, but it wasn't confirmed. What's the harder trade right now? Long or short?
That's a really good question.
It is.
I mean, it's come to the point, like, it went right back to the middle of this 100-point range. I'm indifferent here. I guess I think the harder trade is short just because we've seen this play out before with all Iran news, seemingly. What did the VIX get up to on that there spike? Got all the way up to 2156 or so. It's back down to just 1958.
Pretty much where it started on the day, right?
Right.
Around 1950.
And we're just down 0.5% on the day in the ES, 0.6 in the NQ.
What do you think about crude oil?
Let's take a look.
Think we got potential long here in crude or what? Another short? I mean, we came off the high there pretty hard.
Yeah.
Right around. $96 is Hoag's weekly kickoff high.
Selling. I feel like selling it.
Selling crude or selling the S&P?
I don't know. Yeah.
Just that in general.
Crude, I don't know, man. Yeah, crude oil. I mean, I know I got trapped up there on the long side, and then it tape bombed me down. So I'm thinking maybe it's gonna take more longs to pain. I'm thinking about selling it.
Crude's taking a little heat right now.
I mean, look what happened last night. We had like an $8 spike last night, and it came right back up. Within 4 minutes, it went up, and it came down like within 4 or 5 minutes, right back to where it broke out. The spike. Like these markets are just insane.
Yeah. It feels a little bit to me like from this point, by the time we came on air, I feel like we missed maybe our opportunity.
Yep.
It just feels like a little bit
Yeah, I agree
like
with you.
gambling on direction at this point.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're making these markets. They're making it into that. You don't know what to do. You can't even plan for it. Let's see. Gold bounce, what, $60? Wow. Oh, wow.
I'm gonna switch back over to the S&P. Buying volumes petering out just a little bit. Do we settle back into a tiny range now, going into the end of the day, just waiting for another headline to hit?
I'm thinking about selling the S&P. You know, we just tested the VWAP pretty much. I might take an entry here. Give it a try. Make sure the right contract out.
I definitely think the cleaner way to play this is in the crude oil.
Yeah.
You know, the reaction to Iran in the equities has been inconsistent.
What'd you just do, Vince? Did you get in the market?
Sure. Yeah, I shorted the ES here.
Where'd you get in at?
Around 74. Where'd I get in at? Good question. 71.30.50.
Just to be clear from what we do know is this isn't all a false alarm. Like the first thing that got us selling off, even if you discount like whatever's going on with the aircraft fire, that's the bounce. But the first part is actually significant because it means that this is going to probably drag out for a while, right? It was the person who presumably Trump has said he was negotiating with resigns under, and now the IRGC is in charge. They're pretty entrenched. So it definitely changes the dynamic here a little bit of like whether there's going to be a quick deal or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we haven't V'd yet.
I think I preempted this. I probably should have waited for it to test the VWAP and then saw how it acted, but see what happens here.
Are you looking at that overnight VWAP up at 71.42?
Yep. Mine's around 40 some. Actually, I'm anchored to the open.
To the open? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's coming in somewhere around 41 and a half. I kind of preempted it a little bit, but
that's okay. You in the micros or the minis, Vince?
Nah, micros.
Okay.
Yep.
Definitely a good day for micros, I must say.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Every day for the last 2 months is a good day for micros.
I saw someone in the chat say they lost $900 in 18 seconds trading RBOP today. Definitely a micros type of environment.
Yep, for sure.
Nothing has come out new on the wire that I could see at the moment. It's a little too quiet here right now after all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
As
soon as we start
that eerie sense, you get the eerie feeling, right, when it's quiet.
In the options, it's like we're going to stick around here or make a break for the bottom of top of this range. if it does start going, I don't see a ton of holding it back on either side.
Buying volume in the S&P seems to be really slowing down.
I like my stop actually is a better entry. I preempted this for sure.
Well, we got I think someone mentioned here, the IB low is up at about 71.50 in the ES.
Mm-hmm. Dallas still
Maybe
pumping.
A place to short.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like up here around this 50s.
Would you add to this position, Vince, or cover it and get back in?
I was thinking about it. I mean, it's only one micro, so I was actually thinking about maybe I'm going to move my stop, maybe add one there and see how it plays out. So I kind of like this. Might be low. Let's see where it's at here. Right around there. I kind of like it up here. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to get too cute with it. We'll just let the position play out for right now.
Yeah.
Still liking the 71.35 area. It's comfy.
Yeah. Been jockeying around here for a few minutes now.
Oh, there it goes. Another tape on there? Or what? Spike.
Just a little. Just a little. Let's go back to Crude, see what that's telling us.
Yeah, it's pumping.
I might have to go ask my wife what she put into the toaster oven, because this room smells like someone just...
It's my trade, Jack. She put my trade in the toaster.
Yeah, she's like cremating a panini or something out there. Like I'm in a different room with the door closed and a cough. Is my house on fire? We will find out. Okay.
Pull up this Crude chart again.
Yeah, this is toast.
You think so? Where's your CYA?
Yeah. 44. But if we reject the IB, I might try it again. If I get stopped here and we test up there on the 50s and reject it, I might attempt it one more time.
See the chat, Jack? Run a poll. Is Jack's house on fire?
Yeah. Here, you guys sit back. I'm gonna check on this for 1 second.
We got it.
If I don't come back, JD, you know where I live. Send help, okay?
I'm on it. My phone's right here. A little bit more buying coming into these equities, but the volume has really dried up in the last 20 minutes since we started here.
Let's see,
approaching that overnight VWAP.
You know what? I think I might add to this, JD. I'm going to move the stop right to the IB here a little bit. And maybe I'm going to short another one. I want to see how we test this VWAP here.
We're almost there, too.
Okay.
Gotta go. Too much, keep the popcorn in the microwave too long?
She was cooking bacon. I would guess on the crispy side. There's a little pop right above VWAP in the ES.
Yeah, right to VWAP.
We got some action here.
There we go.
What is going on here?
Just getting
And
dragged.
still
back
hanging
to
on
that
to this
71.
trade.
Come on, am I going to tape bomb 4 out of 4 times today? Come on, you gotta give me at least be on the right side of one of them.
Kind of want to join you on the short. Looking at a 3-minute chart. Let's see what the 5-minute looks like.
Come on.
Just a little popping crude.
Should have entered at my original stop. But I had a little bit better
Funny how that happens.
trade location.
Funny
Yeah.
how that works out like that.
It was too late, though.
That sometimes,
It
right?
was too late. Yep. It was too late. I already had made the move.
There'll be more moves.
Oh, yeah.
There hasn't been much of a shortage of moves the last couple of weeks. Stopped right at that overnight VWAP.
Yeah, I liked how it was repelling away from it for a minute, but it's kind of, I don't know if the sellers are trying to get out. I don't know what's going on. Trying to figure it out. That was still pumping higher. What do you think, JD? Sniffing the short too?
I mean, I like it, but still just keeps ticking higher, right?
Yeah. Is that by design? Right?
Got about 6 minutes till the 15-minute candle closes. And it's looking like a bit of a treasure map pattern.
It kind of is. That V bottom has me scared the way it came off the low. I mean, hopefully Anne Marie, I don't know if she ever responded in the chat. I hope she caught that long. I mean, that was beautiful. The 60-point trade right there.
She did call it, yeah.
Oh. Truth Social is open for business. Trump and Iran, a deal will only be made when it's appropriate and good for the U.S. I'm the least pressured person in the world.
You believe that?
When you got $5 billion, you know, you don't. Nothing really pressures you. Tell that to the average American when they go to fill up their gas tank.
Yeah, gas prices back up again.
What about the truck drivers? I mean, $6.50 for diesel. I mean, it's insane. They get like 8 miles to the gallon in their truck, 6 miles to the gallon.
That's wild. Well, we've yet, I got the 5-minute chart up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight 5-minute green candles.
Yeah, straight up.
Yep.
Straight up. Straight up.
It's the volume pattern, though. It's got me thinking about possibly throwing in a short. Buying volume just seems to be drying up a little bit. I like to see changes in market direction at peaks and troughs in volume. It's like we are nearing a trough, or we are in the trough.
Yeah, I think you're right. Who was it about these markets being fragile? The problem has always been, and this is like the Flash Crash 2, is that they're perfectly liquid until the market makers turn it off, right? And then it's kind of shockingly illiquid when you need it.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, just down 0.4% overall on the day.
What is our Mag 7 up to today? Apple and Google are up marginally. Those are the only two stocks in the green. Apple's up 0.16%, Google up 0.25%. What was that headline that came out in the last segment? Did you guys see it about Meta? They're laying off.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, they're laying off 10%,
10%.
Of their workforce, and then Microsoft is offering like voluntary buyouts to 7%.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got AI now. They don't need anybody.
Exactly. Microsoft has, I think I just saw like 225,000 employees. A lot.
Do they really?
Wow.
Yeah.
225,000. Wow.
Yeah, Dan Emmons, I heard that too. They're using like tracking things to train their AI off their employees' computers at Meta. Michael, if you're there, let's not do that.
How would that work?
Oh my gosh.
I have been.
I'll tell you, I was on
enough. I was just gonna say,
called
I've
the
been lucky
company the
enough.
other day.
I have never worked for a giant company.
Mhm.
What were you gonna say, Vince?
No, I was going to say I called a company the other day, and they have this AI system answering the phone, and they try to make you think it's a real person. I mean, I could tell it's not. You know, it's all automated and stuff, but it's not like your standard recording. You know, like they used to have. It's an actual person, and you could tell they're like trained to answer questions and stuff like that. But it's very textbook, right? You can't go outside the box with it. It gets all jammed up. So it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they'll ever be as good as people, right? Real people. So
yeah. We reported on something a couple of weeks ago. I think it was Burger King was going to start implementing AI headsets for its workforce to help them to help them be more cordial when working the counter or the drive-through. How to answer questions more politely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. These companies are selling this stuff, right? So they got to try to sell it to everybody for something, get them interested. Yeah, I'm not really liking this trade anymore. We're above the VWAP here. I want to see if we can get a close. Here's a 230, 130 close coming up in 30 seconds here. Let's see if we can close below the VWAP.
Continue to tick higher. Volume continues to drop.
Man.
A little melt up happening. This is a zombie rally.
Yeah.
Volume.
We're coming. Initial balance low is coming.
Yep.
What do you think?
Well, I like to get short there if it rejects it, but let it stop me out first, and then we'll see what happens. You know, because it could just keep on grinding higher, put in a new high. It happened yesterday. We talked about it. I'm going to put in another high. Off the low.
Still in this trade, huh, Vince? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a micro, so it's not a big deal. I mean, we're up in an area of low volume here, so let's see if it'll save the trade.
Here in the chat's called 7150. Don't short till you see 7150. That happens to be yesterday's value area low. So
I like that area
value from yesterday.
Initial balance low too.
Mm-hmm. All right. We're about done. There it is. All right, we're out. Let's see what happens around this 50 mark. If we get up here, fail, I might re-enter it.
I'll hit those 50s. Let's see what the size looks like on the mini ladder. I was looking at the micro contract. Nothing too impressive on the ladder right now.
And gold just broke out of its little range.
By impressive, I mean we had some 2,000 lots pulling in and out of the markets earlier this morning.
Look at that.
How about that?
All right, so
almost to the tick.
I want to see how we react here. I might attempt it again.
This is a good cheap opportunity right here.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap opportunity for shorts. Obviously, we keep ticking higher. I'd like to see a little more structure other than just the volume pattern.
Yeah, we are in the excess bar right here. Just about half back on the 30-minute. We're going to see.
Blue Boyd, I couldn't agree more. Blue Boyd says, look at the micro dome for momentum. Look at the minis dome for significant sizes and prices. You have to look at both now. Very true.
Trading 71.47. Oil 95.63. The June contract.
I don't know. I'm kind of interested in the Dow, man, like on long side.
A little more buying stepping in.
Mm-hmm. Tough markets to trade right now, I'll tell you. Very tough. Got 221 offered at 50s.
Oh, we had a flurry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Patrick Coward, you suck at commenting. Bye.
I think he got expelled yesterday too, I believe.
Oh, I sent him to the Phantom Zone.
Gone but not forgotten. We'll miss you, Patrick.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Take a time out to kick your
I don't think he's gonna be back tomorrow.
No.
He might be back, but we won't be able to see him.
They could just shout into the abyss.
The void. Welcome to the void.
Oh, people.
All right, what do you guys think about this here?
7150.
Yep.
We're on those 7150s.
Looks like it wants to rally here, guys. You put another high at the end of the day. You put all-time highs again.
Yeah, why not?
Man.
No, we're not doing that. I refuse. I will not let that happen. I don't know how I'm going to stop it from happening, but no, we're not going to all-time highs right now. That's silly.
You sure? You sure? I don't know.
I'll put some. If we get back up to 71.65, I'm going to have to do something about it.
Oh, you got puts on.
That would be your level to short 71.65 or roll into a new all-time high above there.
No, I'd probably get short. Gotta see how it gets there, but let me.
I would like to see us fail up here. Right here, right now.
What a crazy move.
Mm-hmm. Very
Well,
slow.
it's
It's an ugly
slow.
chart. It's an ugly chart.
The good news for a few seconds to take a sip of water and stuff is that we have some news that we're going to share right now. The Netflix, you know them, board authorized a $25 billion stock buyback. Who's getting it? The shareholders.
Netflix's board has authorized a buyback of $25 billion in stock, the company reported in an SEC filing on Thursday. The plan will give back cash to shareholders and boost the price of Netflix shares. Shares took a major hit after the company agreed to an $83 billion purchase of Warner Brothers' streaming and studios business. But Netflix backed out of the deal after Paramount Skydance upped its hostile takeover bid for all of Warner Brothers Discovery. That's when Netflix reiterated plans to invest $20 billion in quality films and series in 2026 and resume its share repurchase program.
All right, Netflix.
Yeah. There's some big news around the Paramount takeover of Warner Brothers today. Shareholders approved the deal in a special meeting for $31 per share.
Okay.
But to end that quote, several state attorneys general and European regulators have signaled they may challenge it. So, shareholders voted on it, but the man doesn't want it to happen.
Yeah. That all seems fun. Uh-oh. 1 minute. We could be 1 minute till we close. Maybe. Possibly. Our first red bar in a long time.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm actually trying short.
I'm going to try it too.
Yeah, it'll be tight.
Yeah, not a whole lot of risk on this.
No.
Yen?
Not yet.
Nope, not yet.
See if this bar closes in 20 seconds. Got a little pop in volume. Just a minor one. See if it closes red. 9 consecutive green 5-minute candles.
Yep, straight up. Straight up.
What's Crude doing?
Yeah.
A little bit in Crude.
78.
Short one.
Ooh, Vince got in.
Short one MES. Yep, short one MES. Yep. Look at my risk here. So put a little bit above the market there.
What was your entry price, Vince?
71.46.
46. All right.
Yep.
I might join you here. Looks like I might get a couple ticks better. Nothing done yet. Nothing working. Nothing done.
Oil's ticking
Come on,
up a
let's
little
get a sell-off
bit.
here.
It was $96.
This could be a very choppy area just so people that are watching, like this could be a very choppy zone. So we'll see what happens. You can really get chopped up here if you try too many times.
Showing a little bit more life from the sellers.
Just a bit. We're still right on top of Vince's entry price. Right here, right now, 71.46.
Mm-hmm.
Crude oil,
I like to see it push
96.05.
away fast, right? It's not really moving fast. When I get in the trade, usually you want to see that level get rejected hard. It's not really doing that yet. You want it to spark the buyers to get spooked, right? And you want them to start selling. You move the market fast, they start to become sellers.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody starts panicking. Mental warfare.
Okay, here we go.
Looking better and better. Vince is currently short.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the news has stopped for
Looking good.
now.
It sure has.
Key test will be 71.35. We've lost a little bit of the positive gamma at that 7100 SPX level, 71.35 in the futures.
Ticking up again just a little bit.
Yeah.
Check
It's bouncing off the VWAP again.
Should have things set up for an exciting last hour of the day here. Get some more volume. See where we want to take this. But not all-time highs.
No. We're sitting on the VWAP. Let's go. Let's push this thing down. Come on. Just keep buying the VWAP. Buy the VWAP.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, right?
Mm-hmm.
VWAP is just flat right now. Just a straight line across.
Yeah.
Still, it's retreated a little
Oh,
bit.
Delta.
Oil's still above 96 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
How's it Delta? Delta on ES. We are negative 10,000 Delta.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's the ES? ES, you said? Negative 10,000?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to double check and make sure I'm on session only. Let's see, session. Yeah, negative 9,900. And it's been laying down here around this negative 9,000 since we put in the low.
Okay.
I agree, Dan Evans. Shorts are running out of time.
I just want to see us get down to like 70.95. I just want to see us get to 70.95, and I'm cool.
Nice 50-point
Let
move.
it go there first.
No big deal.
Let it go there
Why can't I
first.
just
Here,
get
we're gonna put the chart. Yeah.
Why can't I
There
just
we go.
get a
There's
50? Why
maybe
can't
I put
I
the
be in the
target
market when it makes a 50-point move? They always force me out before the big move.
Yeah. So let it go there first, then it can rally.
Exciting. I like how this is cited as just people familiar. Trump is set to extend the U.S. ship waiver to ease oil and gas deliveries. The waiver extension may come out as soon as Friday.
People familiar. Who do you think these people are? It could be anybody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
You don't know
waiver
what
of
to
the
believe
Jones
anymore.
Act, which we all learned
That's kind of
about.
why I just trade the technicals right now. You know, you don't know what's true, what's fake. What happened yesterday? It was a fake tweet, right? Last night.
Yeah.
That seems to be the consensus, yeah.
I mean,
yeah, that was a market mover though, and it happened like right at 7. I was turning on slow markets as I was logging into YouTube. The move started.
Yeah, I was in a Discord session, and I just had gotten out of a short, like 15 minutes before that. I lucked out a little bit. Crude oil went up, down, all within 10 minutes. Like nothing ever happened. Somebody's having a lot of fun. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully they get caught.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know, right?
In 71.42 in the ES. The VIX has gone all the way back down. 1948, a little bit off the lows. It peaked at 21.55 or something.
Come on. Pick up some volume here. See, I'm from a MACD indicator. Let's see what we got here. Average true range
Selling
is 11
volumes.
points.
The selling volume starting to peter out now too. Just looking at a 5-minute chart. Look at the 1 minute.
See if we can pick it up here. It's the last 10 minutes. I mean, they auctioned it up for almost an entire hour straight. Maybe we'll retrace the whole move.
That would be something.
What goes up must come down. For every action, there's a reaction, right?
Yes, except in equities in the long term.
That's right.
71.35, still looking at that. If we can get through that, maybe the party can get started.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Pump it.
A little bit more selling coming in.
Okay.
Give this market a flat tire. Let's give this market a flat tire. Come on. Bob Barker.
Oil's up to 96.40.
Come on down. Price is Right.
All right.
Remember that, JD? You guys remember the Price is
yeah.
Right? Bob Barker? Yeah. Come on down.
Come on down.
Here's our area of truth.
Nice, Vince. Got 10 handles in this trade. There's 10 of your 50 points. Come on, 40 more.
There you go.
40 more.
40 more to go. Chip away one at a time.
Trade of 50 points begins with a single point.
A single point.
That's right.
A single tick.
Yes.
Do you remember who it was in the chat the other day that said, every time I see a red 1 minute candle, I think the high for the year is in?
That's good. I hadn't heard that yet.
Come on, let's get some selling pressure here. You got to be chewing into some of these buyers. They're buying 36, 35s. Jack, what do you got at 35? What's special there at 35s for you? Something in the SPX or?
Yeah, that's 7,100. So it's a big fat round number
Even?
in the SPX.
Okay.
Yeah, 7,100. It's also got the largest positive gamma I see on the board right now.
Okay.
Almost like
So
depending on if I was inclined. It's also the dead middle of that 100-point range. There's a lot of things going on there.
We got the president about to speak. He's attending a healthcare event. Trump participates in a healthcare affordability event. I'm sure he'll go off topic, as he likes to do.
Should be interesting. He's got a few minutes left
Always
here.
is.
Coming up next, I don't even have to look at my sheet because I can already see him in back. We got Braden coming here for Power Hour. He's going to be with Dolby and Andre. And we'll see which way we resolve here from this 7,100 SPX.
Yeah, I don't like how he bounced off this EMA. This moving average I have here. Come on. Got a VWAP pinch going on.
A VWAP pinch.
Yep. It's market trade between the moving average and the VWAP. That's what I call it, the VWAP pinch.
So it looks like the Trump event is at the White House?
They're showing a picture of the White House on that feed. I honestly don't know where it's at.
Well, it would be weird to show the White House as the feed, and then it's like, he's coming at us from a Waffle House.
They're going to call it the Gold House soon.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll ask him about that. 7140. All right, Vince, any last words before we get off of this trade with Topstep?
Nope, just buckle up
Last
your
words
seatbelt.
sound negative.
Who knows?
Yeah.
We might see some fireworks here in Power Hour, everybody, so just buckle up. Trade well, everybody. Protect yourselves out there. Wild.
All right. Yeah, stay safe. If you're here, presumably you survived that giant move that happened about an hour and a half ago. Let's keep it that way and stick around because we got Power Hour coming up next. Andre, Dolby, and Braden will be here. I was just combined step and stay. Stay with us, why don't you? It's going to be fun. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, buckle up, put your chin strap on. Power Hour, we got Braden in the house. Dolby time as well. Delta, I don't know. MOC, who knows? What news matters, what doesn't? Braden, welcome to Power Hour. Are you ready to do this thing?
Yeah, let's do it, Andre. How are we feeling? Let's get some trades going.
All right, Dolby time. My partner in crime to the right. We break it down or just get right into it? Do we just get right into this thing and just see what is going on? Headlines.
Something's going on.
Some is going on. Let's take a look at these prices. We got NQ trading 26,869. 600 point range today. We made new all-time highs in the NQ a couple hours ago. ES trading 71.29.5. We got within 4 points of all-time highs. In the ES, crude all over the place. $6 range so far. Last trade, $96.65. Braden, thoughts, prices, levels of interest. Doesn't matter. What's up, my man?
Yeah, we're looking at a lot, aren't we? And we had some pretty wild moves last night, but this morning it's topped it. What a crazy sell-off that was. And now we're trading kind of in the middle of it all. Rejecting VWAP, selling back down. Do we try to find some support as we maybe test session lows, 170 point range beneath the current level we're trading at to get into new lows? I don't know. You got to try to be optimistic, I feel like, here as a dip buyer, as these markets are. It's so crazy, man, because like we want to get back to the all-time highs, but there's still so much uncertainty. So it's a tricky one. We'll look for some dip buy opportunities, though.
Okay. Well, let me know what a dip looks like. If it's what's the difference between a dip and a sell-off, Braden, in these days? It's tricky.
The sell-off happens whenever we get long on a trade. The dip just happens when we hesitate and don't.
There it is.
Thank you, Braden. That is a jaded trader right there. I absolutely love it. Also, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. Those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. How we play it. Simply, I'm going to ask Braden what he thinks the price. The NQ will be on the close, and we'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Braden, good luck with this one, my friend. Where will NQ close in about 57 minutes? Last trade, 26,856. If you get within 50 points of this thing, you win. But what will the price be?
Okay. I'm going to say 950.
Okay, 26,950. Chat, we'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Yeah, you got the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. 56 minutes till the closing bell. 46 minutes till MOC. President Trump is scheduled to speak in a healthcare event. However, we have some headlines. Poll is up. We are rocking here. Delta negative, both sides. All right, poll is up. I'll say above. Let's make all-time highs. Why not? All-time highs.
We're making all-time highs in this session, Dre.
Oh, Dolby time. We made all-time highs about 3.5 hours ago. On what? Couldn't tell you.
Aren't you short right now?
I'm flat.
You're flat. What to say? Talk about jaded. That would have been the most jaded trade ever. Short with all-time highs.
I'm still
jaded or still looking short?
Nah, still looking short. How about you?
I'm looking short. I'm looking short as well. You can make an argument for longs. Here's my argument for longs with Brid. We are kind of chilling right now at the 30-minute range low. You could even say 4-hour range low. We had that massive, wick down. I'm assuming that covered the high of the day and the low of the day. But get rid of those. We're right there. It's the 4-hour range low.
Okay.
Market's got a lot of work to do to keep this up. I also like longs and crude. I think those are interesting. But also we got Trump speaking. He can say anything he wants and move this wherever he wants to.
How about this headline? Per Axios, Iran deploys more mines in the Strait of Hormuz. Citing a U.S. official. Where's equities going to go?
That seems
higher, of course. Yeah.
Well, look at this. Okay, now what happened?
What do you mean? They bought it. Higher. Can you tell?
Yeah, a little Creed there.
I mean, When is Trump speaking? Trump, the president is attending a healthcare event scheduled to start about 5 minutes ago. However, we'll keep an eye out for the headlines if they do hit the wire.
Okay. Be interested in shorts too, like 880s or 900s.
880s.
You think we get to session lows here?
Session
An
lows.
hour? I don't really feel like we do here. Yeah, session lows.
That's what,
I think
almost 200 points.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a
you see-
huge move.
Well, you see that headline come out regarding more mines, and crude sells off a bit. Equities catch a bid. It's tricky. It's tricky right now. All right, well, buying, stepping in here. Got a delta update for everyone.
We're going to offer 900s.
Jeez. Minus 7,900. 7,900. In the ES, minus 4,900. And Q. Offering what? What do you got, Dolby?
900 half. We just missed it. But who knows? We still might get filled.
Okay, 90. You said 905 or 901?
Ooh, crude selling. 900 even and a half.
Even.
900 half. 50-point bounce right there in 3 minutes. Impressive.
Norbs in the chat. Trading and praying you're on the right side of a candlestick. What a time to be alive. That's not how we're trading. Just being a little facetious here. However, sometimes it may feel like that. Let's take a look at the ES ladder. Level 2 data on Topstep X, pretty thin. 10 on the 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. Braden looking to buy the dips, buy a pullback for now.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy the dip possibly.
Okay.
I've been really making an effort to use limit orders a lot more, and
my guy.
not trying to react after the facts. Like, I care less about confirmation and more about just being in a great position where I expect price to react, and I'm not trying to chase these. You know what I mean? This looks
Sage
good,
advice.
kind of confirming this bottom, but I just much rather get in 60 points lower here with managed risk instead of trying to chase this up.
I think that's very wise. Chasing, marketing.
I wouldn't even call it chasing. I wouldn't even call it chasing. It's just, for me, like, the risk to reward becomes so skewed out of your favor after you've waited. You know what I mean? With
100%
bounce here,
100%.
But at the same time, you're kind of risking not having confirmation. Although I kind of argue that how much confirmation can you really get? Like, yeah, you're seeing the reaction off of the level, I guess, after the fact, but it's tricky, right? Because the market's never truly confirmed. I guess in certain lenses, they can confirm what you want to see, but as far as like, yeah, we're going to go this direction for sure, that's a confirmation. It's a little tricky.
Yep.
We're filled. We're short. 26,900 half.
Oh, I didn't hear the drums. How was I supposed to know?
Yeah, I don't know. Did they not trigger? It triggered for me.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to reshare my charts.
All good. No, it's all good. If they hear it, it's wild.
I don't think Chad heard it either.
Poll is up. Good. What do we got here on the 50? We are house count short, or I'll say Dolby.
We're short. We're short.
Dolby short. Get those votes in. Chat, are we having fun? Also, Y or N? Are we having fun yet? Y or N? Why, yes or no? Or if the market just stalls. Oh,
just goes to sleep on us. I doubt that, Trey. I doubt it.
I'm trying to do the reverse psychology on this thing.
Love it.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about that, Dolby? When you see, as a range trader, you see like a very extended move down out of the open, right? And then pretty much bounce back and reclaim like 50%. Like, are the markets, is this a good environment now that with that context that the market has expanded so far and like fought both sides very aggressively today? Like, is this now a good environment to start looking for a range to form, right? After we've already seen two pretty aggressive and extended moves?
Massive moves. No, it's hard to say because it's so news driven, and then the news is going to drive technicals that you see on your chart.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, if we have no news, I feel like it's easier to kind of rely on technicals. But as soon as a headline pops out, it's going to change everything on your screen. So I'm just going to try to rely on the largest range I can find and just, and trade that, or I could just, are we making lower lows and lower highs? It's okay. Well, if that's the case, then it's a downtrend, and we're just going to try to rock with the downtrend. I've gotten smoked trying to short NASDAQ because it was like the appropriate range trade. It looked like a cheap trade on the volume profile. But I always come back to the saying that, if trading is hard, you're probably on the wrong side of the market. There's nothing you can do about it. You just got to find a way to get aligned with whatever the market's feeling. We got our levels, but we still got to get aligned with what the market wants to do. I mean, I'm even half tempted to take $25 here on this one just to get a winner.
Especially the short side. Right? Especially to the short side. Gold sold off a little bit there. Got a bit of a bid. Equities catching a bid. ES trading 71.36.
I don't think we need to be risking $50 on this trade. To be honest.
Well, if it just stays here like that.
Are we getting like a range over range thing starting to form here?
It's
if these 80s hold.
I don't know, Nobi. It's hard.
I don't know. I don't
know either. Because then that happens.
It's just, why is the market going up, Dre? Why is it going up?
It was for a second. Then now it looks like this 5-minute turn red.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned green. In the chat, Shark saying, dude, trading is hard, bro. It
is.
It's fun, though. Is it fun?
The problem with trading is that if you're in the zone, it feels so easy. And if you're not in the zone, it is just the hardest thing on earth.
AutoZone. Yeah, I know.
AutoZone.
I'm an idiot. President.
Trump is live.
Emmons, all right. We'll keep an eye out for those headlines.
We're taking it. We're taking our $30 bucks. $30. We'll just take it. Okay.
Nice.
Do up another one if we see something. With Trump live, I feel like the market's going to bid because he always wants the market to go up.
One way or another. Yeah, I think perhaps the president will get the wheels in motion one way or another. Higher or lower.
He shoots to all fields every time.
Yes, he does. Watch. I mean, even Crude. Look at Crude. Crude just sitting $96.31, just sitting here at $96.31. Mm-hmm. What will the initial head fake be? What will the reaction be?
And I would like to get long Crude actually at like 96.
I was thinking about that, Dolby. I'm getting Brady, I want to get your thoughts. Looking at all these inverse correlation trades going off of Crude, simulated getting long Crude by getting short equities just to watch Crude go. And equities go nowhere or even the wrong way, depending on, and just like, what if I was just in on the Crude trade? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, Braden.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was just looking at Crude, like on this hourly chart. It's kind of at top of range.
Yeah.
On this hourly chart, maybe a head and shoulder formation kind of about to show up there.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't really see a trade on Crude. NQ is
no. Yeah.
I don't hate trying to look for a range forming on NQ. I think it's got the context and the environment for it. Really aggressive move down, really aggressive move up, and now it's kind of like right at the midpoint of both of those. So like at equilibrium.
We're in the range
under VWAP
right now.
Yeah. Are the mechanisms in play? That's another thing. I got also got earnings after the bell. Intel, SAP. Are the mechanisms in play?
That I took some profits. Feels good.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take it.
A little uptick here. ESNQ, new 5-minute. Something.
I just don't know if I don't feel like Trump says bearish things about Crude. I feel like he says bullish things about like NASDAQ.
Here's a little sell-off in crude. Okay, looks like I might get the gist of what I don't know.
We're gonna bid crude 95.97.
95.97 already.
Let's see if we can sweep that range and maintain our stair step to the upside.
Okay.
Draw myself a treasure map, see if it helps.
In the chat, he's talking pharma for now. Correct. He's attending a healthcare event, talking pharma for now. However,
didn't he just reschedule everyone's favorite plant?
It's hard to keep track of. All right, little uptick here in equities. 26,919 last trade.
In the process. We're in talks of rescheduling it from 1 to 3. From as serious as fentanyl to something not as serious. That's what they're trying to do. All right, we're in crude. Let's just see if we can get a little scalp-a-doodle.
What price?
95.97.
9597 long.
What's up, Gus?
Pop here in micro Bitcoin popped just a smidge. Why am I talking about that? See if the core, perhaps a correlation between MBT and NQ. A little downtick here in Crude. Buyer step back in. Toby, why do you like the longs in crude?
Stair step pattern on the 1 minute. So we have a nice range between 95.20s and about 95.96.
Okay.
And then we popped above the 96s, and then we formed another range between 90.96 and about 96.80. So we're buying the retest of the first range.
Okay.
I got squigglies all over this thing. But we're looking, this is going to be a quick one. I'm just looking for like 20 cents, 25 cents here. Nothing crazy. Maybe 40, like 2 to 1-ish, 1.5 to 2 to 1.
All right. Another uptick here in MBT. Braden, what are you seeing? How are you reading this? If Braden sees this, then what?
Yeah, I'm letting this move off the lows on NQ get a little bit more extended. I might be interested in maybe a potential short range trade somewhere in the 30s, 40s with a pretty tight risk. Unless we just fully rotate back into the range highs and move through it, should be able to see some hesitation up here, rejection, I would think. But yeah, this move getting a little bit extended. And if I'm going to get into it, it's going to be at what I think is going to be the highest possible point. So I'm not going to react after we already see rejection. But like 930s, 940s, I would try it with pretty tight risks. Look for like a 20, 25 point pullback maybe.
930s, 940s. For short or
yeah,
long?
Just like a little 20 point pullback here. We pretty much move at that point. We'll have moved about 100 points off the lows with no real pullback. Which is kind of like what Dolby said. It's range within a range, so that could work. You don't love being short NQ, in my opinion here, but
no, not anymore. It was so much fun when it was working.
Trey, do you remember? I just can't get over how much easier it was to trade when we were just doing the NVIDIA AI thing. Like, just like the range of how much easier it was back then to trade versus headline-driven markets is just crazy.
Okay, headline-driven. I guess talking about the headline, it's the inverse crude to equities trade. It was hitting quite well. Headlines move crude. Sometimes, whether there could be a hurricane about to hit, coming into the Gulf. That will move oil markets as well. That will not get equities moving. So, whatever the news may or may not be, it's whatever the markets are doing. Remember, crude was stuck between $50 and $60 for
no one traded that. No one cared.
Right.
No one cared about crude back then.
And
everyone was trading NASDAQ and just printing.
Hurricane. If those rigs in the Gulf go offline, you'll see perhaps you'll see a bid in crude.
Ooh, crude. Let's get above 96.20. Let's get above 96.20. We're in good shape.
As he's selling a little bit. 50-50 tilt. 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Were you in the markets last night, Braden? When that whole thing happened? Did you?
Yeah, I was watching him. I didn't take any. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, I heard people talking about that. I don't know what the heck happened. Oh yeah, that was insane.
Nobody knows.
Yeah,
nobody knows.
Nope,
nobody knows. About 250.
That was wild.
Drop. In NQ. Crude popped about $5. And that 5 minute, then the following 5 minute candle, the whole thing undid itself.
Dre, remember that like that trading cartoon? It's an old school one where like there's guys in the pits and one of them says like buy, 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 and then like another guy overhears it, and like another guy overhears it, then it turns into like sell, 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 and it causes like this whole panic. I feel like that's what like the algos were doing with that headline last night, but at like, nanosecond speed.
100%. I don't. Yes.
You know what I mean? It's an old. Maybe I can find it.
The algos. I don't feel sorry for the algos that short circuit. And not seeing many headlines from the president just yet. Fall for this head fake. Crude $96.19. ES doing 71.39 last trade.
Or break even on our crude trade.
And headlines from the Middle East regarding negotiations on, negotiations off. It's a straight close, open.
No one knows.
Yes. Who's the parliament? Speaker of the parliament, Iran stepped down. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. There was a resignation as well. Again,
a new Navy guy.
Navy, yep. A lot of uncertainty. A lot of uncertainty out there.
So did Trump kind of like announce that the strait was open, and then tankers just kind of took his word for it, and then they got those two ships they got seized? That's crazy. Is that kind of That's kind of what happened, right?
Yeah, Braden. That is one version of it. Yeah, that's one version. It's hard to. Yes. To answer. Yes. Straight. Well, then there was the blockade, correct? So, is the strait open or closed? It's very.
We closed that cruise trade for plus $20, so we cut our daily loss in half. So now we're only down 40. We were down 80. Now it's going to break out, but it is what it is. Just getting our base hits to see if we can get back on. Sometimes when you're eating red on a bunch of trades, it's nice just to take some singles.
Yeah, slump buster.
Yep, that's what they call them.
Why is that funny? A little uptick
I don't know, Dre. I don't know.
I've been in a slump.
I feel like I've heard that term before. I just don't know what the context was.
Well, no. So yeah, like a couple losing days in a row, right? You're missing. You're not reading the markets, falling for the head fakes. We're going higher. Nope, going lower. And just like you just did, take a couple little winners. Kind of get yourself back on track. A little uptick in.
Little bid in crude. Look at this. Moving up 30 cents. You never know, though.
What's the reaction? Why uptick? And
NASDAQ's doing okay.
Close. Yeah, and I like this range trade, but the more time that goes on, the closer you get to the closing bell, the less you start to like it. Not only because we don't have as much time to make a move that's even worth getting into, but also a little spooked to be short going into the close. A little spooked to be in any position really going into the close. But
what is this? What is a scarier trade? Long or short equities in the chat? S or L? Long or short? Right here, right now, power hour. 35 minutes to the closing bell. 5 minutes. On the bottom of the hour.
It feels like this week, Dre, we've heard flat. We've heard flat is the best. Neither long or short. Just stay away.
Sometimes I got to convince myself that being flat is not the scary. Sometimes it's.
Right. Yeah, then you get the what if carousel in your head, Dre. What if it rallies?
$2
and I'm long?
Yeah.
Missing all this juicy opportunity.
Okay, I see what's going to happen. Right, looks like catching a bit of a bid. Spoke too soon.
Yep.
MBTs. What do we got in the chat? Long, short, SL.
We are at the 50% of the 30-minute range right now. Pretty much to the tick. So that is the low of 842s up to 982s. Puts us right at 912. We are chilling right now.
Okay. Yep. Well, we get just a zombie rally.
I like longs, Dre. I like it.
Okay.
It's
Wait, longs what? Equities?
long NQ. Long equities.
Yeah, I think kind of do two. Kind of do two, but then you see this uptick in crude. Not that it matters. I do two.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Only matters if it's news driven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NASDAQ just waving goodbye. Just waving goodbye. That's a good point, Dre. Talking about like that crude correlation. It's like it kind of hasn't been as 1-to-1, but when those news headline hits, then like that correlation ramps up to like 90%.
Well, when it just kind of drifts.
Yeah. Like technical price action in crude is not moving NASDAQ maybe like it used to. But the news driven stuff is for sure.
Right.
Oh, nice little bit here.
Just
oh yeah, I mean it's just a totally different market. It just has a totally different personality.
Yes, it does. Was that a little head fake for crude? Oh, mini pop.
Crude still bidding. Well done.
Much in gold here. All right, take the plunge. Short NQ.
Short. All right.
Yep.
I kind of like that too. Got a little wiggle there in the dome.
913. 913.
You got 913. Okay, nice.
Did I? Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't.
I don't want to get short with you.
Gold selling off just a touch. Yes, might be rolling over. Emphasis on might. 50-50 tilt, bottom of the hour. Less than 2 minutes. And they do that to crude.
We're going to be stingy. We're going to see if we can get 920s.
Smart. Yep.
There we go. We're in.
Back to this. We're in? You're in?
Yeah, we're short 920s, though. But we don't need to be risking all this. We're risking to be tight.
Ah, there we go. Back to this. Back to this. Out. All right, buyers stumping in here.
It doesn't feel great.
Yeah, it's this. Back to this. These games.
I thought you were done shorting. What happened? That lasted what, like?
Because you see that
12
huge
hours?
sell-off. You see that like 300 point sell-off on like real moves. Markets.
You need to get below 900s.
I'm still looking at that short around 40s, 50s. I like it a little closer to the VWAP.
Yeah.
That's a little tighter up against that zone where we've seen rejection if we're going to hold range. Very stingy with the entry given we only have 30 minutes. I mean, it may not even give us time to get a trade on it, but...
Yep.
Or maybe it flips here at 920 and I just miss it. I'll accept that.
Trust me, it's not flipping at 920.
I like those vibes.
I'll tell you that right now.
We were talking about that.
Mohammed.
Nah, you got it, Dolby.
Come on, man.
We were talking about that in like slow markets last night when Dakota and I were, I think, looking for, or maybe it wasn't last night. We're looking for a short on gold, and just like, yeah, man, this is definitely the bottom. It's looking a little too strong. You like talk up the trade a little bit, talk it up a little bit.
Oh, there we go. A little action.
Ooh.
Say good things about it, then it'll go your way.
Talk nice about the market.
Nice. Bottom of the hour coming and gone. Talk nice to it. Oh, market. Muhammad,
Like
in the
if I
chat
if I
calling me
was
a
short
fish.
here, if I
Yeah.
was short here, I'd be like, man, this is looking a little strong. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Like
Oh,
reverse
yeah.
psychology.
That's right.
Oh,
Ooh, what is that?
what is
All right,
that?
all right, we're going to break
Last
even on this
resort.
one. I don't know. Betting against the NASDAQ seems silly.
Yeah. What was that? See, do this.
We'll take our scratch there. I agree with you, Bray. I think the short's up around like 40s, 50s, maybe even 60s.
Yeah.
Makes maybe a little bit more sense from a technical point.
Yeah, and I think probably just trade it back into the zone we're here at, Dolby, to be honest. And if I mean, this could zombie rally into the close as well too, which is a risk that maybe you
why
want to
not?
take. But
no news is zombie news for NASDAQ.
Yeah. Well, figure out one way or another. It's hard to figure out. All right. We got some hard hitting. We got Mohammed calling me a fish. We're looking
What's that
for him to
mean?
stop stuff.
What kind of fish are you?
I have the memory of a goldfish. Remember I said I'll never get short
Oh,
again. Here I am
yeah.
getting short. Whoa, what happened there? A little pop? What's coming?
Yeah. Crude selling, NASDAQ bidding.
I'm long.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm long now.
You're long. Did you wheel it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's back on its in that pop right there. So I feel like something might be coming.
they are set it up kind of nicely with as far as the structure is concerned, aren't they, Andre? If they wanted to do something like a headline, set it up just beneath this structure here at 970s, not out of reach of the all-time highs. If we do have a headline,
well, they
it's
just
in a decent area.
Did they just hit the Uno reverse button? What is that? Oh, it looks like they wanted.
We got some wiggle.
Little bit. Still waiting for the headline. Haven't seen it yet. I did see that pop. Saw those mechanics and mechanisms. Those mechanism traders are quite good. Who needs technicals when you got mechanisms?
Mechanisms. That's my favorite new word now.
Yeah.
Is that just code for insider trading, Dre? Is that what that is?
Whoa. No, that's what?
No, is that not mechanisms? Okay.
I don't. It's just mechanisms.
Just mechanisms.
MBT,
all right.
MBT just turned around. Wanted to get to this. Watch this. I'm out of the longs. I don't know where this thing's going. Feels like it's about to go lower now. I'm not kidding.
Crude back on the bid.
Yeah, gold MBT turned red.
Oh, we got crude.
If crude
Crude's
goes
up in the middle with you. Crude's. Ooh. Now what?
I'm flat.
Flat. Okay.
Yeah.
Salmon to swim farther. It focuses on 3 groups of 2-year-old hatchery fish given tiny implants. Those implants contained either cocaine, its main metabolite byproduct, or no added chemicals. The Swedish university researchers say the byproduct group swam almost twice as far as the control group. They say the cocaine group fell in the middle. The study is in the journal Current Biology.
Hard hitting news. You only get Topstep TV.
Wow. Look at the
Short fish futures.
Short fish. I'm short. I got short.
Did they get really cranky the next day?
Sure. Might be selling off here. What's I still haven't seen the headline. I'm short. It might be short lived though. Let's see. 26,000. What's gonna be?
Oh, Trump's talking. Well, this is kind of interesting that it's bidding in the crude and selling in the NASDAQ.
MBT gold sold off. A little mini pop. Is there a little mini pop in crude? Got short from 9/11.
Huh. Give me my short back. I want my short back.
Shot. What's the file gonna be? It's gonna be. All right, goes on another little buying, a little more buying in crude, a little more buying crude here, a little selling in ESNQ.
What did he say?
One of us is in this trade, right? Who's in here?
Short.
I'm not. Yeah, let's go, Dre.
Yeah, we'll see.
What's your target? 0?
I gotta see what the headline is first.
Are we short 920s?
What's up? What? There's no way. Wall Street Journal citing some U.S. officials. Question mark. Iran. Okay, I'll read it. Iran war complicates contingency plans to defend Taiwan.
Bullish intel then?
Is that what it did there?
I mean, that's old news. That's an hour old.
Yeah, that's not exact. Like, I'm flat. I don't like that. There you go. Well, there's my target. When do I get out? When I see what actually did it. I might get back in.
Well done.
26,871 last trade. Crude upticking here. Uh, 13 minutes MOC. Man, one more buying. All right, here we go. Shit, I didn't get in.
What was that long? 98s, almost $1 higher in crude. Holy moly!
Yeah, I'm back in show. No, yeah.
Taking shorts down here. Momentum trade. Let's go.
Well, it's crude catching a bit of a
is
bid now. Speak too soon. Yes, selling off just a bit. 71.31 half.
I'd be interested in longs.
Yeah, I don't
in
blame you.
NASDAQ.
I don't blame you. Longs, what price? Dolby time?
Ooh, I'd want to see like 840s. It'd be like a 30-minute range trade, so it'd be pretty big. Maybe we do like 840s and 830s for two of them.
Huh. Shenanigans up. These shenanigans gonna keep back up here.
Yeah, we're gonna bid 43s and 32s in NASDAQ. It's gonna be a range break exclusive.
All right. Ooh. Braden. By the dip or
what's up, Andre?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You tell me. I was no.
I like the idea of getting that fill on that short from the top of the range, but it didn't work.
No,
Didn't get up there in time. Did not get up there.
Now we're starting to fill. We're starting to get to
what negative delta?
20 minutes to the close. Just starting to get to that level where it's like I don't know.
Where things get exciting? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Or what?
They could
What was
get
that
exciting.
move? What was that move? Like negative delta growing. 8,300 negative. Yes, 5,300 negative and Q. Yeah.
Oh, look at that bounce.
Look
Look at that bounce. Why don't you run the range, NASDAQ? Come on.
Worked it now. Yeah, there you go.
Come on.
Yep. Short worked the first time, didn't work the second time. 1 for 2. 10 minutes
Stingy.
almost.
It's okay.
It's good.
We'll keep these in. Anything could happen.
Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Why we love trading so much.
I do. Braden, you love trading? You love it.
Yeah, I like trading. I love trading.
No, you love it.
That's not the same word.
Do you love it?
I enjoy it, man. I love it.
That's not what I asked, Braden. Speed round.
Love's a pretty affectionate word, Andre. I don't know.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yes, it is. Chat, do you love trading? YN, yes or no? Oh, do you love it? It is an affection.
On Valentine's Day, Dre's got a card for the market for NASDAQ.
Yep. You know those candy
Lots
hearts?
of chocolates.
Yeah.
Yeah, those little candy hearts.
Yeah. Hold on. Ooh, what was that? What was that? Get another. Tough to say. Tough to say what's happening right now.
Maybe a little Dorito action going on.
Yeah. Buy it up. Andre
All right,
trades
put in a
cryptos.
sell. I put in a sell at like the midpoint of this range here. See if we find some exhaustion there. Very tight stop. I'm not even going to let it get back to the top of the range. If we full rotate from the top of the range, low to high, I'll just take it on the chin. I'm not looking for that. And just look for the retest of the lows here before we rotate back to the highs.
What price did you get? Are you in?
I'm not in. I've got a short. I got an ask in at like 902 here. Pretty tight. Just would look to target back into the 70s.
Yeah, and earnings after the bell do have IBM. I'm sorry, not IBM. IBM was yesterday. Intel, SAP after the bell. Tune into at the buzzer. Wall-to-wall coverage with Jay. Braden, are you going to be on slow markets this evening?
Not this evening. I don't think so.
Okay.
Tuesdays.
Tuesday. It's a Tuesday thing. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm trying to set up this short trade, but I'm not trying to frame anything up that would have me sitting in a trade, for a long hold time.
Gotcha.
A little scalp here, but I'm kind of trying to set up some of these trades with a little bit more optimistic entries, and the ranges just aren't quite wide enough to get the fills on here. All right, let's see.
Might have a short setting up here. Might have a short setting up here on old MBT went red. 5 minute. Gold went red on the 5 minute. Did I speak too soon?
Got a nice little bid here in crude. Still.
Yeah.
Hair step high. Keeps on doing it.
Adrian in the chat. What was the headline? He's Speaker of Iranian Parliament resigned, stepping down. We saw the markets, equity markets, really slam on the sell button. I wonder, I'm wondering, anyone take advantage of that? Who caught that big move to the downside? Anyone in the chat catch that move to the downside? Hey, James, did anyone live leaders? Take a look at that live leaderboard. Anyone? Yo. Okay.
Hello.
Andrea P up 55,000 plus. Shui Fan up 39,000 plus.
Hello.
Alexander, we saw some. Oh, okay. Apparently so.
Let's go. That's some serious dough right there.
Isaac. Okay, Isaac was.
Does it go too much into privacy to start looking at those entries and exits on some of those?
Maybe.
It would be interesting.
Like if you
like after the fact.
Andrea wants to come on.
After the fact.
Yeah.
Like kind of what? Yeah.
I've got a hunch what the trade was. I'm no certainty.
Like this was the trade. Caught the big move.
Send us a screenshot or something with some little carrots on them. Like that would work.
I would send you a screenshot when I have a big day, and it would be entries all over the place.
What was it, that oil trade? That crude trade?
Like he took 150 trades for 15,000. Nice.
Pulling teeth. Guess who's back short?
Let's go, Dre.
Yeah. Short-lived. Short-lived. Shout out to Jerome Powell. It's next week. Don't forget, we have FOMC. Jerome Powell's last FOMC meeting. What's this one going to be? So they buy it.
All right. I wave the white flag here. We're too close to the close, and we've made too many moves. Then
range. Got the range.
Yeah, the range was the right idea. We talked about.
Yes, we did.
Setting a range. It didn't really get as high as I wanted it to. It didn't quite get as low. I don't know.
Yeah, I cut short. No follow through. Wow,
I think generally that's a great. Yeah, I think that's a good environment to start looking for range. Like you have a very extended move down, a very extended move up, and then like you rebalance kind of at the midpoint. That's typically where you see ranges for him, at least in the short term.
All markets. Dolby, what'd you buy? What did we buy in Crude? What price did we get?
98s, 95, 98s.
95, 98.
I believe so.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Last trade, $96.52.
Pretty good entry.
More like Tower Hour. Yeah, it was. Nothing for the president. Maybe sticking to the script. The healthcare event. Again, that can change. Anything can change here in the next 13 minutes. Richard Harris in the chat saying, if I own Topstep, I'd have if you own Topstep, would you spell Topstep correctly? No capital S, my friend. Thank you kindly.
I always put a capital S. I don't know why.
No capital S. Oh, president. We got president hit. We've got some headlines hitting right now. The U.S. Talking China AI. U.S. Trump to meet Lebanon and Israel envoys. What's anything doing? 3 minutes, MOC. Nice. Okay, there you go. Salsa. These 20-point scalps are hitting. Nice job.
They add up. I'm keeping these in. I think that we might get a range run.
Chip companies coming to the U.S. from Taiwan and South Korea. This is the president.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Three minutes. Like our odds.
Yeah, what are we in? What do we have?
Nothing. We got nothing. We're just
we're
bidding.
working nothing.
No, we're bidding. We're bidding 843 half and 832 half.
Nothing done. Nothing working. Salsa in the chat. Over 4K on these bounces. 3 scalps. What, like the last during power hour?
Your size. What size are you trading? It's got to be a couple E-minis, I have to think.
Commerce Secretary Lutnick. The wire. Negotiated a great deal. Okay. $60 seconds. Market on close and balance. What is that? Well, 10 minutes before the closing bell, an announcement of the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close. The ES, the NQ, and the YM. Those numbers can and will change, but we'll get the announcement here. 50 past the hour, 50 seconds. What do we got, Delta? So negative 5,000 NQ. Negative 6,000 ES. Good discipline, Braden. I envy you. I envy you.
Crude selling a little bit.
All right. MOC. You guys are always busting my chops. I got to do it because here's the number. What if it's a big one? ES. No.
Sell side?
All right. ES. It's stalled. Sell side. 1.5 billion sell side ES. 400 mil sell side NQ. 500 mil sell side.
Got him.
Did you get the fill?
Yeah, dude. He's got like $70 on that one.
Let's go. I got 1.6 billion sell side. ES. 400 million sell side NQ. 500 million sell side Dow. Those numbers can and will change. Initial reaction.
What
lower.
That happened quick.
Mohammed,
quick.
Mohammed said, I told you it was going to be sell side.
We bought, Dre, how about this? We bought 843 half. We might have been the only person who got it.
Wow.
And yeah, that is wild. And sold
Working.
81s.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Hopefully I got the juice back. That was a good one.
That's incredible.
Yes,
That
it
is.
is. Nice job.
What traded there? That was crazy.
Numbers can and will change. We got 9 minutes. Nice job. 9 minutes till the closing bell. Southside growing ES. 50-50 tilt.
Wild.
Yeah. I jumped in. Negative delta, sell side. See a lot of positive delta. Buy side, MOC. Hammer this thing. What am I short from? 886. Numbers. Still sell side. NQ only 200 mil sell side. Yeah. What's cooking in crude? $96.46. Southside.
Southside growing. Wow.
It's holding. Negative delta growing.
People are slamming the market sell button.
Rich. You're funny. Southside growing. What's the trade going to be? Let's take a look at the ES. What's the next trade? What's the next setup? Oh, this is where they buy it.
Buy it into close. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Water's warm. We just had all-time highs, Dre. Like, why wouldn't you want to get long?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Why wouldn't? Yeah, I know, man. Hey, fair point. Fair point. Here come the buyers. 26,900 last trade. Braden, what did you say? 26,950?
Yeah, 950.
No, here come the buyers. Up, and away. We get it.
What a move. Just great range trade. Very rangy. You wanted to sell those like 913s, didn't you? Like the midpoint?
Who, me? Sold every
Oh,
price.
Braden.
Shit.
I did about 20 minutes ago. Now with the last 10 minutes, it gets too volatile, but I did like it then. Now not as much.
Braden, was this more of a power hour or more of a sour hour? According to Braden. BPC trades in the chat. What would BPC trades say? Power hour or sour hour? What do you got?
Dude, I think it was a solid power hour. If
Thank
maybe
you.
I executed a little bit because if you go
not
into it, oh yeah, but I mean if you match your mentality up with kind of what we did expect a range here, I think we're all kind of on board with that. So
Is this the upper
it was
end
still
of
a
the
good
range?
power hour. If you're looking for breakouts, it's maybe not such a good power hour.
I think that's what I was looking for. Is this the upper end of the range? I think it is.
No. Upper end of the range would
feels like
960s.
It does feel like
we're at the midpoint of the range. Midpoint's like
Yeah,
914, 920.
If you squint your eyes and tilt your head, I don't know if you can find a.
We're just doing lower highs right now within this 30-minute.
I'm sure as shit after this. Air defense is active in Tehran.
Really? Let's go. Let's get short.
Yeah, no, I don't. Still sell side. See,
See
now
if we
here's
can
the
get
thing.
9
That
times.
headline about 2 hours ago contribute to that massive sell-off. This is the tricky part. This trading stuff is tricky.
We're offering 910s. It'll be a tight stop. Oh, come on. A wiggle there.
I'm sure as shit.
Trey sees one headline. He's like, I'm an algo now. I'm an algo now.
Actually, there's something to that. I try to somehow trade how those algos are programmed. It works until it doesn't and it blows up in your face. Then you're called a one-trick pony. But we go see if we get some volatility. Cooking here, bringing Dr. Volatility. Hit us with the hashtag Power Hour goodies at Topstep TV on the X. How'd they do, Dr. Vol?
They did pretty good, Dre. It's a pretty good hashtag Power Hour day. And let's see what you guys submitted, because earlier in the show, we asked you to take to X and tag us. Let's start off with Your Stop is My Entry. Great name. Moved my talents to Topstep recently, and we're cooking. Up 1.1K in an XFA. You're doing great so far. Moving your talents here. We're glad to have you with us. Keep on trading it up. We can't wait to see your progress. And keep sharing it. Keep tagging us. Keep sharing your progress. Stop loss. Your stop is my entry. I want to see how you're doing. Thank you for sharing. Now let's check in with Tyler G, a frequent contributor. Tyler's having a great day. Caught a beautiful mean reversion long on NQ after that massive 200-point drop. Locking the account out here, that buffer's growing again. Thursdays are typically my best trading day of the week based on my data. Had a phenomenal day. Very happy with all the trade executions and risk management. Tyler, you are doing it, and you're doing it right. I mean, locking it up when you are up $1,000 is a great day to end the week strong. And of course, if Thursdays are your best day, be sure that you treat tomorrow very carefully and always trade for that Monday reopen. But thank you for sharing what you got, and we'll see you in the X-verse. Moving on from Austin. On Monday, I got the call up to live. 3 days later, I have one of the biggest trading days yet. Thank you to Topstep and Michael Patak for the opportunity. But Austin, all we're doing is giving you the tools, and you are the one putting in the work. You're playing with the big leagues now in the live funded account. And if you can squint a little bit there, viewers, you can see in his live account, he made 3.1K in a day. So incredible work there. Keep it up, and always lock it up when you're doing well. Moving on from Jack. No, not our Jack, a different one. My April is starting to look solid. Another $1,000 day. Now I'm going to start building a proper buffer so I can potentially move to a live account. See, our traders know that being a pro ball trader means trading live. And with stats like these, keep checking your inbox. I'm not the risk team, but I would say you're doing well. You're doing on your way. Keep trading the way you are. Don't change a thing, and stick to your trading plan, and you never know what might happen. And last but most certainly not least, from Stockman Trading. Submitted a small payout on Topstep after a month or so without one. It's been pretty slow lately, often going several days without trading at a time. Still, grateful to be taking one out regardless. I hope you enjoy your payout. A lot of people put in the work. Only a few get to take the payouts. But when you take it, man, it feels good. So Stockman Trading, congrats to you. Enjoy the payout. Whatever you do with it, know that you earned it. Anyway, that's your hashtag fast markets and hashtag power hour content for the day. Let's get back to catch these last minute and 30 seconds. Andre, back to you.
Buyers, bulls on parade. MOC, don't worry about the 2 billion sell side ES. We are cooking higher here. 71.43, baby. Braden's above the low.
It's in play. 20 points away.
Braden, you dirty dog. Look at you. 90 seconds till the close. Buyers in the house. Intel, SAP, earnings after the bell. At the buzzers all over it.
Man, there's your range to range, Braden.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
Ooh, RIP
I should have just stayed put. Should have stayed put.
Never getting short again, Mohammed. Hold me to that. Ever again. 60 seconds.
Man, should have stayed put. Gotta press less buttons.
Yeah, I definitely got sidetracked when you see 2 billion sell side MOC and you see negative delta. You see headlines. Oh, trading, Braden. So trade
all of that.
Trade. I just called you trading, Braden. All right, Braden, you got 30 seconds. I'm holding you to this. Do you love trading? Do you love trading? Or you like it? You like it? That's okay.
I love trading. Yeah, I love trading, man.
There we go. We got
there it is.
We got it, Braden. Thank you. BPC Trades. Where can the people find more, Braden? Thanks again for joining us.
You just said it. BPC Trades on everything, pretty much. Every social media.
Job well done. Here it is. The close. Earnings after the bell. It is Thursday. We still got another day of this thing. Braden, fantastic stuff. Dolby time. Nice trade there. Shout out to all the bell to bellers. Crazy day indeed. View up, George. Click subscribe. Click like one more time if you'd be so kind. Dr. Volatility, I don't know how you do it. I'm going to throw it to you. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Good job, everyone. Let's go.
What can I say? The market loves me. And you know what else I love? I love all of you watching with us bell to bell. And whether you're tuning in now for At the Buzzer, you know what? We love you all the same. Because even though our show is ending, that's right, At the Buzzer with Coach Jay is coming up next. At the Buzzer, it's the show where Coach Jay and Coach Paul recap the entire day's trading session. Every market movement, every news headline, every sudden shift, they're going to cover. They're going to talk about it, and they're going to relate it to your trading plan and what it means for 5 p.m. reopen. And then later tonight, be sure to come back because at 7 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota continues on. I have a feeling that Slow Markets isn't so slow anymore. And if you want to find out for yourself, then tune in tonight at 7 p.m. for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. I believe Coach Jay is going to be on him tonight. So catch 2 of your favorite coaches right here, 7 p.m. on our Topstep TV YouTube channel. Then tomorrow morning, start your day right with Aaron Trades at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Aaron will be going over everything in the London Open, so be sure to catch it. And since tomorrow is Friday, that means there is no Metal Markets with Deanna. So I apologize, Metal Markets fans. You're just going to have to wait until Monday. But don't worry, we're going to be back at 7:15 a.m. tomorrow morning with another bell-to-bell episode of Topstep TV. So after the London Open, you don't have to wait too much longer before we're back on your screens. And doesn't that feel nice? Well, enough talking. Let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. As always, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Don't forget to get verified in Discord. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.